Another year has passed. Another 6 hours of spectacle are upon us. Watch as one of our titans of spice arise triumphant, while the other falls to the flames of the Death Tender Challenge. Watch as we explore the spiritual, the tasty, and the terrifying. Fun, games, and more are in store. So without further ado, what the hell are we waiting for?
Yeah! What up? And welcome to the third annual Gritty Knows Best 6 Hour Spectacular, baby. That's right. It is also our 3-year anniversary. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Joining me right now, we got the Crow and Dre, who we haven't seen in like a year.
What up, y'all?
We haven't seen you in like a year, Dre. You did make a little appearance on the episode Stephanie. Me and Stephanie did the murder. What was it? The death row meals. You came on that episode.
Yeah, I did.
How are you doing?
I am, well, right now, pretty tired, but other than that, I'm fantastic.
We're so glad to hear it. Crow, how are you?
I'm feeling better.
You're feeling better? You were sick?
I was sick, man.
Right. Well, at least you didn't get sick the night before the special like I did last year, because that would have been heinous. So you're recovering.
I'm recovering.
Good.
It's hard to swallow, but you know, everything takes time.
Oh.
Right. Well, he said it's hard to swallow. He didn't say he was swallowing. It's two different things.
Thank you.
Listen, this is not it. This is not the whole ensemble tonight. We have more of our friends joining us later on. We got EJ joining us in just a moment. Electra Soul will be joining us later tonight. Pasty and Clay will be joining us as well. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing Justin's beautiful face tonight. He's all right. Everything's okay. He's just still taking time for himself. He got to get some things together. So, Justin, we love you, buddy. We'll see you on the show soon. Now, as the intro stated, we have a lot in store for you tonight. You are going to be hanging out with us for the next 6 hours, baby. We got the big Death Tender Challenge coming up in a little while. I'm going to be doing a spooky presentation on some real life hauntings and possessions. We got Pasty's quiz time, taste test galore, and so much fucking more. But let's start out with another attack on the senses. Real quick, we will be attacking EJ and Crow's taste buds a little later, but I got a very special package in the mail the other day, and it is something that I have been dying to try, something I've been dying to be in the same room with. Actually, not really, but something I've been observing for the last 9 years. That package that I received contained the smelliest food in the world, known as Strumming from Sweden, which is fermented fish. For years, I've been watching people open a can of that stuff and go absolutely insane, getting ready to vomit, can't even be in the same room with it. I don't think I've even seen anybody eat it. But the other day, I popped a can of that shit open, and we're going to see how that went right now. All right. I am not a happy boy at all. Oh. It's like egg and vinegar. Look, it's wafting out. It's like a fart, like a bad fart. With like a fart with pepper. This is what it looks like. Oh, my head, it's hurting my head. Getting a headache. Oh, that feels disgusting. Taking one out. Smells.
You're not really sure,
Tastes like the texture. It's like I couldn't even chew it. Let me try. The salt is out fucking rages. No. I took a bite. You saw me take a bite.
Yeah, you took a bite. I wouldn't. You did enough. I feel like I'm being overcome by the fumes. I'm gonna turn on the fan.
Turn on the fan. I'm done. Am I done?
You're done.
Can I be done?
Yes, you're done.
It smelled like a fart, like you said. But then, like when you said like pepper, I smelled more like a chemical. It's almost like a chemical smell. And so as we...
We gotta get out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is wafting through the building. My head is hurting a little bit, as I said before, and we are feeling nauseous and we are ready to get out of here. The room is blown up now. It is taking its time permeating through the premises, and wow. Ooh. What do you think of that, huh? How was that?
That was great.
Why
Like
Pastor
that?
look like a pimp?
I thought he looked like a farmer.
I mean, you think
I've
Pastor look
never
like
seen that hat.
You think
I was
Pastor
when
look like
did
a
he buy
pimp?
that?
You think Pastor like a pimp, Dre?
Yeah, he look like a pimp.
Somebody had gave him that hat literally that day, and he was loving it. He was rocking it. I thought it was good. I thought it looked good.
Yeah, you know.
I didn't get farmer vibes, but I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Maybe
I
some
could see farmer
overalls.
too.
You need some overalls in there. But man, did that stuff live up to the hype? It really did. I mean, I was surprised that I did get nauseous. I didn't get nauseous on camera though, because it was by the time we stopped filming and we were like breaking down, it only got stronger. Like when I tell you the smell did not dissipate at all, it only got worse in that room. So when we were breaking stuff down, I had to run outside because I got nauseous then. I got nauseous like a couple minutes later. It was craziness. We ended up, I was telling Pastor, because we were there the whole day to break down the church and stuff, like get stuff out of there, because we're never going to be back, which is why I decided to open it that day, because I'm like, all right, we're never going back to that building. So let's just bomb it now. Like, if we're going to fucking bomb any building with a smell, we got to do it then, because I'm not doing that in my crib or anybody else's crib. If we rent a studio, they're going to fucking sue me. Like, it ain't going to work. So I was like, we're never going to go back. Nobody's going to be there for God knows how long. So let's just do it there. So I told them, let's make sure we get everything out of the building first before we run out of here. We pretty much did. But then we had a few loose ends. And man, we went upstairs. The smell started to creep upstairs minutes later.
Wow.
It was intense. It became more intense as time went on. I was a little surprised that I didn't get like a crazy reaction at first. Like other people, they were dry heaving like, so I don't know if that was a testament to my strength or, I don't know what that was, but it was, you do not want to open that inside. They literally tell you not to open it inside. In Sweden, I think they open it outside in a bucket of water. They prepare it a special way. Like, that is not meant to be open indoors, but we had to do it. And let me tell you, I don't regret it one bit. It was so much fun. But let me get to this first. So then, right, we're breaking everything down, and I'm like, what should we do with the fish? And he's like, obviously dump it in the toilet. I didn't even think of that, right? I was like, wow, what a fantastic idea. Let's dump it in the toilet. So that's what I do. I dump it in the toilet. I put the can in the garbage bag. We bring the garbage bag into the van, and we start driving. And I'm like, oh my God, like it still smells crazy, right? I had my head out the window like a dog, and we had all the windows open. And Pastor's like, well, there's only like one fish left in there, right? Because there was 5 in the can about. And I was like, no, they're all in the bag. He's like, what? He's like, I told you to dump them in the toilet. And then the picture of me dumping in the toilet came back to my mind. And I was like, oh, yeah, I just dumped all the juice in the toilet. All the fish are still in the bag.
Way.
Yes, way, bro. Yes, way. They were all in the bag. It was crazy. That car was booming, bro. The whole ride.
Fucking moron.
The whole ride, I'm like, please, let's dump it on the side of the road, please. He's like, no, because we probably have like identification stuff in there, and they're gonna like they're gonna give me a ticket and stuff. I'm like, please, let's throw it on the side of the road. Can we just dump it anyway? Let's just dump it on the sidewalk. We had to go all the way to my crib and dump it in the dumpster in the back. And I'm surprised. It is days later. I'm surprised that there's not a team outside of police trying to see if there's a dead body in that dumpster. Because it was
used to it over there.
You think my building don't be smelling like that? Let me tell you, that's a strumming is a smell. Like that's a strumming is a smell. You don't want to be smelling it. It was haunting us the next day. Let me tell you this. When I got home, right, I didn't get any of it on my clothes, nothing. I made sure I washed up.
Bed or anything?
Nothing. I got home and I washed up, right? Made sure. I was playing on my phone hours later that night, and I'm like, I can smell it. Like, and it started making me nauseous. I'm like, I started sniffing around my house like a damn dog. Like, is it on the bag? I'm sniffing like this hoodie I'm wearing. I'm like, is it on my hoodie? Nothing. So I'm like, what's going on? So I go to bed. I wake up the next morning. Wow. Pastor calls me. He's like, yo, this morning I could have swore I smelled it in my kitchen. I'm like, me too. What's going on? It was haunting us. It haunted me for at least 48 hours. After 2 days, I kind of don't even remember what it smells like now. But let me tell you, you don't want to open it. Open at your own risk, bro. Open at your own risk.
I want to try, just not in my own house.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, what'd you say, Dre?
Wait, Maurice, you say you wanted to try it inside of your own house?
I said not in my own house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mo wasn't there that day that we were doing it, but oh my God.
No.
I mean, if you want to do it, we could. I don't know where we're going to go to open it now, but if we could figure someplace out. Huh? No, you gotta open it. You gotta open. You gotta open it inside. You gotta do the deadly. You gotta do it deadly. You gotta do it right.
Full experience.
Yeah, wow. you gotta oven it up. You gotta be in the oven. You gotta be in a chamber of that smell. It was, wow, it was crazy.
Damn.
So shout out to everybody that opened a can of Strumming, because it's a challenge. It's a challenge for sure.
You know what I would love to see?
What would you love to see?
I would love to see Pastor try it.
Dude,
that would have been great.
It tasted. Let me say this. I'm glad you said that. So here's the deal with the taste, right? The reason I spit it out like that is because the texture was so gooey, right? Yeah. And it was so salty.
It looked gooey. It was gooey as hell.
And it was salty. But what I boiled it down to is it reminded me pretty much of a sardine or an anchovy, just 5 times the size. So, with that being said, if it was prepared the right way, if somebody opened it outside, put it in water, blah, 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 because I'm sure you got to put it in water also to get the oil and stuff off and all that, excess salt and stuff. If somebody did all that and chopped it up in a salad or on a pizza, I think it will be fine. It will be pretty good, because I've eaten sardines and anchovies before, and it's like, yeah, the salt's a little overwhelming, but that's what it reminded me of. So I think prepared correctly, I can definitely see myself eating that, and I don't think it will be too much of a problem. But just the smell mixed with the gooiness, mixed with it was just the moment, it freaked me out. And the salt just took me off guard, which shouldn't have, because, I mean, it's in a can. You should expect that. But it was wild. The smell, the salt, it was just crazy. Wow.
Crazy.
Do it at your own risk.
Next, you gotta eat raw chitlins on video.
Raw has shit in it, though. You can get sick from that.
Right,
raw chitlins?
Yeah.
I would eat. I would eat anything. Like, I don't think everybody guesses. Like, I just saw the New York Times.
Chitlins.
I know you would, but I just want to see your reaction on video.
The New York Times just put out an article about this. I forgot where it was, maybe Spain or something like that. The chef is trying to put fish semen on his menu, and that was the headline. But when they broke it down, they were like, what they're talking about is there's a dish in Japan called shiraku, I think it is, and it's fish cum. It's fish semen, and they extract it from the fish. And what they said is it tastes like a marshmallow. I saw a couple chicks eat it, and they were like, it tastes like a marshmallow. It looks like a marshmallow too. Well, like kind of melted. I would eat it.
No way.
I would eat it for sure.
You'll take that fish cum?
Yeah, I'd eat it. What's the problem? What's the problem?
Okay.
I just cooked a nice roast duck the other day. Dug my hand right in the ass, took out the neck, took out the heart, boiled that up and ate it. I got no qualms with any part of the animal. I was hoping I was like, give me the kidney, give me the liver, give me all of it. Give me all the organs. I'll take them. I don't have that kind of, I don't have that kind of mindset with animals because, I mean, generally, I think if you're willing to eat this part and this part and this part,
you might as well eat it all.
I'll eat almost any part. I'll try any part to see if I like it. Like chicken and duck heart, I love it. I love it.
But cum is a little bit different.
Well, it supposedly tastes like marshmallow, so, I mean, they were loving it. The chicks were digging it.
You got that for dessert?
I mean,
They were
like you
like,
gotta
"Oh my God,
make
it's so
it
good."
cum.
I don't think they're jerking the fish off in the back. I think they like kill it and then they extract it. I don't know how they do it, but they're not like in the back with a fucking with a fish like this.
I see a man just rubbing a fish like this.
Well, wasn't that what did they do in Jackass, Dre? Remember when they had that fish and they were jerking it and then the white stuff came out of it? What was that fish?
No way.
Yeah. It was in Jackass 3 or it was in Jackass 2 where they went underwater and they had that cucumber looking fish and they started jerking it off and then the white, but I don't think it was semen that came out of the fish. It was just like a protective mechanism or something like that came out of it. So I don't think they're jerking fish off. They probably go in there with like a needle and they just like, extract, they're not
Back in and prepare some type of way.
they're not sexually gratifying the fish.
Yeah.
That's a little crazy.
They gotta stimulate it somehow, man.
Well, listen, I'm not doing it. So I'm only eating the product.
You're only tasting what comes out.
Yeah, I'm only tasting what comes out.
You're tasting what comes
So
out.
it's better-
Now, I mean,
it's better to taste
just
the
to go on
cum than
record, I would not eat human. I don't want to even get that in mind because there's people that would eat like flesh, and I would not do that. I would not eat flesh. I would not eat human flesh. I would not eat anything of that nature. Dre just sent me a video of this the Arby's in Louisiana where they found one of the workers in the freezer dead, and I'm like, oh my God, huh?
Did you hear about them saying that with every glizzy over 30 something or 100 something glizzies, there's 2% human in it?
In 2% hot dogs is human?
Yeah.
How did they come up with that?
Dog. They did a study and they found DNA of human in a bunch of hot dog products.
There's no way.
Yeah.
Dre, you got to Google that. You got to be our Jamie real quick. Pull that up on your phone. See if that's true because I got some turkey hot dogs in the freezer. I might have to throw out right now. That's a little crazy. But I was gonna say, I don't know if you want to go to that Arby's in Louisiana. That roast beef may be something else. They found my girl dead in the freezer. I was like, what the hell?
That's crazy.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Every time I watch movies or something with those walk-in freezers, I always get creeped out, and I'm like, I would never walk in. I have like a phobia of those freezers because I'm like, what if the door closes and that might have been what happened to her? Who knows? They don't know what happened to her. They don't think it was foul play though.
You ever been to the supermarkets in New York City where they're just like they have where all the frozen food is in another room?
Western beef.
And it's just like Western beef, yeah. And they're just you have to go in there, you have to close the door. As a kid, I would always get terrified of those doors getting locked down and being stuck in there.
I've never been in a supermarket like that where you have to walk in the freezer.
Oh, you never been into a? Yes,
no.
And it's like a big ass giant room, and it just has all the frozen goods right in there. The hamburgers, the hot dogs, beef patties, everything, all in the back. It's Western beef, yeah. And I think a few other places do it as well.
I do not like walk-in freezers. I've always, like, when I see Rocky or, like, a movie where they got to go and grab something in the freezer, I'm like, no way. That's going to shut down, and I'm going to be looking like Jack Nicholson at the end of The Shining. I'm good. I'm straight. I am not into that. I am not into that.
They're horrifying.
While Dre looks that up, let's get to our second challenge of the night. The one that a lot of you...
Let's go.
Oh, what happened, Dre?
Before you look it up, it says The Clear Labs hot dog study found human DNA samples in 2% of 345 hot dogs and sausages. 2/3 of that human DNA was found in vegetarian hot dogs.
Well, I'm going to be throwing out those turkey dogs as soon as I get off this show. I'm glad you were able to enlighten all of us about that, Dre, because I'm sure that we have all ate some human flesh.
Yeah, that was Maurice.
Oh yeah, Maurice. Well, you're the. I was just like, that's crazy. I don't know if you saw like an Onion article or something, because I can't even believe that. What's happening? Are people's fingers getting sawn off and thrown into the meat?
No, bro. No.
How the hell is that even happening?
They're finding human DNA in a lot of products lately. I'm just putting that out there.
There was always that rumor that the Impossible Burgers were human meat. You ever hear that? Like when they were coming out?
I did hear that, yeah.
I think T.I. was saying that. Like, I don't think he said like it was for sure, but it was a conspiracy theory. I think he was talking about the theory about how the Impossible meat was human. Well, let me tell you, if it is human, then that human meat is very sticky, because the Impossible Burgers used to stick to my freaking pan like nobody's business, bro. I used to have remnants on the pan. I used to have to fucking like get off. That's the only thing I don't like those. I don't like those.
With a non-stickable? Oh, good.
Yeah, my pan. What happened?
You use oil?
Yeah, of course. I'm not a savage.
Of course, you know.
Oil. Yeah, I'm not primitive. Of course. So, alert to everybody eating hot dogs right now. You might want to be, if you're eating one right now for the 6-hour special, put it down, go get a burger. That might be next. It might, because anything ground like that, oh my God, it might be in McDonald's chicken nuggets in the pink slime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
I can give you some nasty, I can give you a few more nasty ones.
Like what?
Don't put lemon in water ever again. Don't ever, if you ever go to a restaurant, never put
Why?
the lemon. Oh, because it has feces matter. They did a study and they found feces matter shit on the lemons. So every time somebody put their lemon in the water, basically you're drinking shit.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, you don't need to look that up, Dre, because he already proved himself with the first one. I'm taking his word on that one. You know, I don't ever do the water with the lemon at the restaurant anyway, but I mean everybody else does. So wow.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, guys.
Anything else?
I've been on my fun facts. No, I'll save some for later.
Anything else you'd like to say?
I'll save some for later. I gotcha. Okay. I'll just do some nasty facts with Mo for the show.
Oh my God. No. Are we done with the meat convo? Can we move on to the Death Tender Challenge?
Hey, speaking of meat.
Speaking of schmeat. As you may know, if you've been listening to this show since the last 6-hour special, if you heard the last 6-hour special, the last 6-hour special, our boy EJ came on and ate the hottest pepper in the world, the Carolina Reaper. Ever since then, that spawned a myriad of challenges that transpired up until right now, which led to the Death Tender Challenge, which we're going to show. But before we show the Death Tender Challenge, let's show you exactly how we got to this point.
It started with a pepper.
You know, I watched some videos because I was a little scared. I wanted to see what it did to other people before I even got involved with it, before I even said yeah. I watched some videos of people eating them, and they were dying, bro. They were dying. It was bad. And I was like, I don't want to do this, bro. There's this guy that ate like a couple of them and he was fine. So I was like, you know what, bro? If he could eat like 10 of them, I'll eat one. It gets worse. Breathing out burns, bro. Like, oh shit.
Then came the one chip challenge.
I can never forget that moment. It was horrible. Oh! My stomach was on fire.
It smelled crazy. It tasted crazy.
Holy shit!
But I did it. Like, I got it down. I won the challenge, but his was just so funny to watch, bro. Like,
but when EJ took his one chip challenge and ended off calling me a what?
You know, he's a big pussy baby.
A pussy baby bitch? I knew it was on and popping.
Then, the world's hottest gummy bear.
I was prepared. I have already done a few spice challenges, and when I did it, it was just, it was easy.
My God, bro. You don't understand, bro, the pain that I was in that you had to cut out. It was just me laying on the floor in the bathroom for like an hour, maybe two, just dying.
And now, the Death Tender Challenge.
These chicken tenders have been thoroughly seasoned in 2 of the world's hottest peppers, the Carolina Reaper and the Scorpion Pepper, which combined create the world's spiciest chicken tender.
You know what? I think we're gonna kick Mo's ass. I think so. He's getting washed up today.
He's gonna suck, man. Ain't nothing about his stomach that's gonna handle what's about to happen, man. I'm about to kill every second of this.
Fuck you, Mo.
Listen, he was crying like a little bitch when he was eating that gummy bear. Me? Handled it like a champ.
My last words for you is fuck you, Mo. I'm about to gut you and bury you. Alright? Cause you're a bitch.
Eddie, prepare to be crying again. I'm sorry, man. I'm taking his championship.
Who can conquer the heat? And who will burn in defeat?
All right, hopefully you enjoyed that little special video package there. And now, without further ado, we will show you the Death Tender Challenge. And when we come back, we will be hearing from Crow and EJ. On your marks, get set, go. You got 2 minutes.
I'm going for my first one right here.
You know what? It's actually pretty good for now.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you use water to just push it down?
You can use water. Yeah, because you're gonna need it. It's all bread.
30 seconds down.
How you feeling, Mo?
Oh, shit. Hold up. That's what?
1 minute.
You're gonna win. I didn't even finish mine.
How you feeling, Eddie?
Alright for now.
Seconds left.
I'm gonna lose the time.
How you feeling, Eddie? You good? Wow, Eddie's taking it like a champ. How many is Eddie eating? Eddie's on 1. He's on 1. Mo's on what, 2?
Mm-mm. 2.
You're finishing your second one?
Mm-hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wow, we got Mo.
Oh.
Mo wins. I mean, he's feeling it more, but he got him down. The Crow is the winner.
We're back, baby, and we are back with EJ, who is the loser of the Death Tender Challenge. Oh, boo. But the Crow prevails. The Crow.
Kiss my fucking black ass, white man.
Oh, man. You've been waiting to say that.
Hold on, Crow, hold on, because we want to hear from you very, very soon. You have maybe a victory speech in mind, and you also have a story to tell about what happened to you post Death Tender Challenge, which I'm blaming on Eddie, by the way. I'm blaming this on EJ. But let's hear from the loser first.
Wow.
EJ, describe what it was like eating those Death Tenders.
It was good at first. I honestly liked them. I thought they were good. They were good chicken tenders, bro. Up until like the 4th or 5th bite. And then it wasn't fun anymore. It wasn't good anymore. It was just, I gotta try to eat this. I gotta try to win. But then I look over at Mo and I'm like, this man's already finished 1. Like, I can't catch up to this guy.
Yeah, Mo was zooming through.
Bro, like I thought I was like, bro, in my head, I'm like, I'm doing good time. I look over, I'm like, oh, he
Absolutely not.
obliterated me.
Absolutely not. It was an obliteration. Is that's a good word for it. So, just on a scale of 1 to 10, how hot were those tenders?
Oh boy. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. It was bad because it was good. Like, you know what I mean? Like the tenders are just good. So I was just mad. I'm like, damn, bro. Like it's too hot. Like if they were a little less hot, these would be perfect. But
Was it the hottest thing that you've ever eaten?
I can't say that because that gummy bear was crazy to me. It affected me on a whole other level, bro. Like that gummy bear was just insane.
I forgot to mention just now before we get to the crow, real quick, that the night before we did the Death Tender Challenge, I didn't really tell y'all how this chicken tender was really made. We didn't really get into it in the promo video. So what we did was we took 2 of the world's hottest peppers, like I said. We got the powder and the flakes from the Carolina Reaper as well, so 3 seasonings. But Clay had the bright idea to not only cook them in the powders the day of, but marinate them in the powders the night before. So for 18 hours or so, it was marinated in the pepper. It was marinated in the peppers, and then we cooked them. We'll get into a little bit of what it was like before we cooked it to really drive it home. But Crow, how did you feel when you were eating those tenders?
I don't know what he was talking about. It was a 10 out of 10 on the spice level. Those shits were dangerous. If he could have handled the 1, he needed to just rank that as a 10. Because the fact that when I was eating that first one, I was sweating, I was tearing up. I just wanted to win, you feel me? So because I knew he called me a pussy bitch, or what a bitch pussy. What do you call me, EJ?
I called you a big pussy baby.
Big pussy baby. I just knew I needed to win. Fuck the feelings, fuck the friendship. He had to go down, and I had to take him down. But he didn't eat enough to really solidify. And if that 1 was a lot, if he got to his second, woo, he would have really felt something different. That gummy bear would have been a past memory.
Oh man, yeah, because I mean, I can
that gummy bear
imagine
was nothing.
I can imagine what like a whole nother tender would be. Like
I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't have messed me up, but like we didn't get into it. But that condition you was in from the tenders is the condition I was pretty much in after the gummy bear, bro. Like it was bad.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say
Gritty
that.
was there. Gritty, I mean, Gritty.
No,
was there
I'm saying that I was there for both. It was not. I don't think they even compare. So to just say after the gummy bear, EJ was on the ground for a while, vomiting. You vomited a few times, but then you recovered fairly quickly. Crow, what happened?
I went to go take a nap. That's why.
Crow, what happened to you post Death Tender Challenge?
Listen, finished it in pain, stomach knotted, went to lay down, thought it was over with, woke back up, thought I was normal, went outside to hang with the boys, was out in public when I felt like my brains were about to come out of my asshole, and no. And it continued to even when we got back.
Whoa. Say what happened at the gift shop.
Oh, my God.
You shit yourself again?
Ladies and gentlemen.
We go to a gift shop. Mo's fine when we walk in. And all of a sudden he says,
we're all looking at stuff.
Yeah, everything's good. And then he says, I need a bathroom right now. He's whisked away. And then what happens to you?
Let me first story. Mind you, did y'all notice me in the arcade walking around?
I didn't really notice you in the arcade.
Stomach?
No, I did not notice that.
I was following y'all around, feeling the little urges popping up, but I was like, oh, it's gonna go away if I just gotta walk it off, and I did, and then it went away. Then I sat down outside the arcade on the concrete. I was like, I'm fine. Then we went to the gift shop, and that's when I said I gotta go to the bathroom. And when I said I walked my ass all over, they kept talking, ma'am. Where's the bathroom? Ma'am, I I just wanted to scream at them. And when we finally got to the bathroom, I had to wait an extra 7 minutes for some white old man to get the fuck out that bathroom. And his wife was out there and she could see my attitude. She didn't say nothing because she knew I was in pain. She said something to the pastor, but not me. And when he got out there, I think his wife texted that man because he came out apologizing. And he's like, sorry. I was like, it's okay. It's okay. And I just slid by his ass and I went there and I got butt naked. In the bathroom. I shot fires up my ass.
In the gift shop bathroom.
In the gift shop bathroom. So if some of you Southerners don't like black people, you ain't gonna like me. You ain't like me that day. You probably was wondering. You was probably wondering who did it, what they did to your bathroom. What was it? The gay dolphin?
Yeah, it was the gay dolphin. That's right.
The gay dolphin was now the black dolphin.
So maybe the brown dolphin because you shit all over the place and vomited, right? You vomited and shit, right?
I vomited and shit.
Wow.
You ever had it so badly that you didn't have enough time to flush the one thing down, so you have to pile onto each other? I piled on shit or vomit on top of shit. That's how bad it was.
The old dilemma. That's what you ever see those toilets where it's like one in front of the other for moments like that where you can vomit while you're shitting.
I've been there, and I don't even think it's worth it, bro. I think if I was you at that point, I'd rather just throw up on the floor and just stay sitting on the bowl.
I'm blaming this on Eddie. I'm blaming this on Eddie because Mo. No. You can respond when I'm done. You can respond when I'm done. No, Mo was under a fucking sheet. Okay, like he was in the morgue.
The smallest.
He was in a recliner under a sheet, like a dead man. And Eddie's like, he has to come and hang out with us. Wait.
It was covering his whole face and everything.
He was dead. And Eddie's like, no, you gotta come out with us, man. You gotta come. I'm like, no, let's leave him. Like, he's done. He's like, no, come on, you gotta come out, come on. So I'm like, all right, like whatever. I'm like, he's not in good shape right now. Next thing you know, kablam! This catastrophe happens, and now it turns into the brown dolphin. Then after this, Mo is like, he's just like out of it. But did you eat pizza after that with us or no?
Yeah, I did eat pizza.
You did eat pizza, right? Well, I'm saying I think
emptied the fuck out of me, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were so empty. I'm not surprised.
I was dehydrated. It was bad, bro.
I think after that was when I hit the bathroom, and I was just in there for like an hour.
So do you have a response as to why you decided to drag Mo's lifeless body to go hang out?
First of all, I did see him under the sheet. It was covering his whole body, his face, all that, bro. So I was like, damn. I mean, like, yo, we're leaving. Like, I don't think I made him get up, but I was like, yo, like, we're gonna go. So, like, if you want to get up and go with us,
shouldn't even done that, bro.
Now is the time to get up.
Even done
no,
that,
your words was he got to come out, hang out with the boys.
Oh,
he ain't gonna be here forever. Come on. That was what he said to me.
I believe it.
And I said, you right. He's like, he feel fine. I was like, and he asked me one more time. He goes, how you feel? I said, you know what? I do feel okay. And I got up, and I really wasn't feeling that bad. I felt tired, but I didn't feel pain. You feel me? It wasn't until my body started being in the movement of everything. That's when everything was like, oh, you moving around, nigga, huh? You think this shit was a joke? You should have laid your black ass down and digested me properly.
You were like, I think stuff started going haywire. Yeah, when we left the arcade, you were squatting outside. You were sitting on the floor.
That was when it hit you right there.
It was starting to hit me.
When you were sitting on the ground.
Yep.
I was like, what? I was like, what's up with this guy? Yep. I thought you were just hungry. I thought you were like, oh, I'm just really hungry. Right? I think you said I'm hungry or something like that. And then we went to the Dolphin and boom. Then when we got back and I was like setting up recording for the podcast at the timeshare, I hear Mo in the bathroom like a fucking ghost. He was like, like because I could tell the shit was coming out hot. It was coming out, and I was like, Mo, you all right in there?
I had Jasmine on the phone. I'm like, yo, baby, it hurts so fucking much.
I might not make it back.
I think I was
I did say that to her. She said, fuck your friends.
I think I was
man.
I said, no, I heard you moan in the bathroom like a ghost, and I was like, front or back? You were like, I don't know yet.
Yeah.
It was sad. I felt bad for you. I felt bad.
Yeah.
I
It continued. It was all the way to like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I kept going in the bathroom, bro.
That's what I don't like. I was like, all right, the pain in the moment's fine. Like, that's funny. But, like, the suffering for the next day, I don't like that. That was crazy. But you had an experience similar to that because last year during the special, when I said Eddie did the Carolina Reaper, no, it was when you did the Ghost Pepper before that, you called me screaming, Eddie. You were like, oh, my God, my ass is on fire. Right?
Bro, nah, because I ate one and I don't know if it didn't record or if it wasn't good footage, but my man Clay said we didn't get it. And I was like, you know what, bro, fuck it. I'll eat two. I'll eat another one. And it was fine. The heat was fine. It was honestly light work, bro. But the bathroom is where it got real. And I had to call you, bro. I was like, "You're a son of a bitch, bro." Like I thought it was nothing, bro. Like I did this freebie, bro. This shit is bad. It's bad.
He said, "I can't sit down." You said any wind that blew by your ass.
I think the best one was I was like, "Yo, bro," like I got up to get off the toilet, and all I did was pull my drawers up, and the breeze from pulling my drawers up was enough to like reignite the sting on my ass, bro. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah.
But that never happened to you again, huh? Only from the Ghost Pepper.
Pretty much, yeah. Like you know, I mean, the tenders were I had some hot shits, but
some complications.
It wasn't like that, bro. That was pretty bad.
So, do you have an acceptance speech, Mo? A winner speech?
You're right. I should have my acceptance speech.
Because you did a great job. You did a great job.
All you motherfuckers that was talking mad shit to me, you could all suck my dick. All right?
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck your mothers, your brothers, your sisters. Fuck all of you. And anybody else that want to challenge me next, come at me, nigga. I'm ready.
Wow.
It's worth the pain. It's worth the pain. So if you want to challenge the crow, fucking tag me on whatever platform you have it, and I'm ready, nigga. I'm ready. Hot ones, have me when you ready.
Eddie, are you retired? Is there any way we can get you to face Mo in a similar challenge?
He don't want this. I need a new challenger.
I mean, honestly, bro, in the moment, I did say I was retired, but I mean, who knows?
I need a new competitor.
I might have to come back.
I need a new competitor. I don't need no more.
I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, but
you would be interested in maybe another competition for the next 6 hour special, possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
All right. We never know. We got a whole year.
Listen, he needs to face somebody else before he comes after the chair.
Oh, wow. You saying he went down a peg? Damn.
Oh,
you got to challenge somebody else. I need a new competitor. Step up.
I don't know, bro.
I'm coming after YouTubers right now. Let's go.
The one challenge you won,
Let's
and it's
go.
blowing your head up right now.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I smoked you in the chip.
It was a title belt.
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
Eddie?
You know what? That's actually not true. You did win the gummy bear too, bro.
I say that's a tie. I say that's a tie because you didn't.
That's not how fucking boxing.
No, I'm saying that the gummy bear was a tie because Eddie really didn't go for relief. It just fucked him up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that one. I don't think Eddie lost the gummy bear because it's not like he ran for the milk. He was just banged up. That was it. But it
doesn't fucking matter what happens at the end. I won. All right.
No, this one you won.
Well, this one you won. From what I'm hearing, you won that one. All right. So you ain't even got.
I won the whole fucking thing. I got the whole fucking thing. You said you retired. You said you fucking retired. All right. That to me means you need to move the fuck on. You need to move the fuck on, man.
Wow.
You said I was a pussy ass.
Yeah, he the king.
But you know what, bro? Didn't Brady retire too? And he came back. So you know what? I'm on that Brady shit right now. I'm about to come back.
Listen,
Brady came back.
Listen, Brady, find me a new competitor.
I should have said Jordan because Jordan came back and got chips.
Find me a new competitor for next year.
Wow. You're not worthy anymore, I guess.
Damn.
To him.
I'm gonna rebrand.
I think you are. Listen, I think you are because watching the footage, right? Eddie was very composed during the challenge. The only thing was you're not a fast eater at all. Mo was quicker than you, but you were more composed than him. Like I think maybe if it was a prolonged like a more of a time
If
limit,
there
or
was
maybe
more
smaller
time,
wings?
I think I would have been able to at least eat the same amount.
I
Well,
think.
part of the challenge to see how quick you can eat it.
Well, I was thinking just the most. Yeah, I guess so. So, but I'm still saying Eddie is tough competition. I don't think you need to downplay this
not
man.
Tough enough for Maurice.
Apparently not enough, bro. I lost.
He lost.
I took that L, bro.
So you wouldn't be open to one more challenge against Eddie?
No.
Wow. Wow,
he needs somebody else. So he need to work up. He need to work up. He need to work up to the title belt. You need to work up to the title belt. You can't just can't go up.
I don't
to
think
the
we
number
have
one
anybody
contender.
else for you because I'm not doing it.
Nah,
Dree ain't doing it, and
Nah.
Clay ain't doing it. Clay
Ayo.
took one bite of the
Dre, you gotta
tenders.
step up, Dre. You gotta have to.
which
face
one
me
of
so
our
I can-
lovely
so I can
fans
get
want to
W or something.
challenge the Crow?
I'm good. I'm not stepping up. You got it, Maurice.
Let me tell y'all this.
Which one of our lucky fans want to step up to the Crow?
Let me tell
And
y'all
if
this.
no one wants to do it, I'll hold on to my fucking belt.
Let me tell the audience
Oh,
this.
man.
When we were cooking those tenders, it got real in that house. You could smell the spice. We had to open every door. We had to open every window. When Clay opened that oven to flip the tenders, he told us it felt like he breathed in mace. We were all nervous. Once the tenders got cooking, you could see the fear on Crow's face, Eddie's face. Everybody, we weren't even eating it. We were scared for them. It was insane. So I come in, both of you
Reaper was
gentlemen.
really in our house.
I come in, and then Cheryl came out. She's like, "What the fuck you doing? You got all my doors open, all my windows open." And we're like, "We have to because it's too crazy." The smell was I mean, wow. So I commend both of you gentlemen for your work. For real.
Thank you.
I think we literally made the spiciest chicken tenders in the world. How could we not? How could we not have? How could we make them any
I think we
spicier?
did.
You guys
I
were
think-
dying.
I think you did. You guys did it. The boys in the lab figured it out.
Well, listen. Maybe next year we'll figure out how to make an even spicier tender or spicier. The only reason we did tenders was because of I think Eddie or somebody wanted to do tenders. I wanted to do wings, but Eddie was like, "I don't do sauce," so
I didn't want to do sauce and fuck eating around the bone, bro.
Yeah.
Just
You
ain't
didn't want to eat the bone. Like, what is that? You don't want to eat the bone. You don't eat the
I'm
bone.
just saying,
You
bro.
want
Like,
the fucking-
maybe I would have been able to keep up with Mo after that. He would have got caught chewing on a chicken bone or something.
What?
What the fuck? You think I just?
Why would he get
is that
tripped
a
up?
racial joke?
Definitely a racial
No. I'm just saying, because I know a lot of people like the bone marrow, like Cheryl. Like, just,
Like
Yeah,
what
but this is
people?
he's not eating for his pleasure. He's eating to beat you. He's not
I'm
gonna
just
start
saying,
sucking
bro.
bone
I
marrow.
don't even like chewing on the bone.
Yeah, what the hell?
I just think it. What's wrong?
Are you saying that was a little racial, Dre? Are you
What?
feeling racially attacked from that comment, Dre?
Yes, I am. Maurice, are you?
I definitely do. I definitely do.
Are you? Wow, I can't even. Eddie, wow.
I know.
You gotta put on an apology tweet right now. Go put on an
I'm
apology
not
tweet.
apologizing. bro.
Apologize.
I'm gonna make you a Twitter right now.
Apologize to the African American community for your disgusting comments.
I'm not apologizing at all, bro.
It was not. You were saying that you think he would start enjoying the
All
bone,
I'm
like
saying is I know that my aunt be chewing on the bone, bro. So
Hey,
I
yo,
just
well, she's also not.
white-
She's also not in a
Your
chicken
boy's
eating
honor.
competition. She's not in a chicken eating competition, so nobody would eat the
Which one
bone.
of you white boys want to defend your boy's honor?
It
Huh?
can't be any other
Huh?
race. It has to be. We have to make this a racial event.
I mean, he made
Oh,
a racial.
no.
He made a racial. So I'm just asking the question.
can't get a
Which
Chinese
white boy
guy?
want to defend his honor?
Maurice, call somebody out. Who you want to challenge? Anybody?
Let's see.
Call anybody out.
Let's see.
Well, you think about it.
I got Clay. I got
Yeah,
Rodrigo.
there's really nobody else.
I got, you know what, Michael Donoski.
What? Okay, now you get okay. Anyway, just don't even.
Yeah,
Dre,
yeah,
that was a. Just don't even ask him. It's not. He's just going down. He's gonna start looking on Facebook, and he's gonna start looking in our yearbook for that now. There's no. I don't think there's anybody else that could challenge you. I don't think there's.
He's gonna go through the grapevine on this
Yeah,
one.
we'll see. We shall see. But wow, you did a great job. You did it. You guys did a great
Thank
job.
you.
Eddie, I have to ask you 2 questions that have nothing to do with the Death Tender Challenge. Number 1, what happened with you and the cop the other day? You had a little run-in with the police the other day?
Yo,
Oh
what?
yeah. So I'm taking a shower, you know, I get out, I'm getting dressed. I'm like, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette on the porch, on the front porch. I usually don't. I usually just smoke on the back, in the back porch. But you know, I'm like, fuck it, who cares? I hear there's a policeman. Let me go watch, see what the fuck's happening. So I get out there and I see the car, like it's parked kind of right in front of the house, but he's not in the car. He's like behind somebody's house across the street or something, whatever the fuck. And then I see him walking over, and then Cheryl walks out, and he's like, "Hey, yo, is that your son? Is that your son?" And she's like, "Yeah, yeah. What happened? What happened? He's fitting into the script." I'm like, "Whoa, what? Who?" Yeah. Run, bro. Black tee, pajama pants. That's you. I'm like, "All right, sir. Listen, bro. I can't see, so I can't drive." He's like, "They couldn't either. It was a hit and run." I'm like, "Listen, officer, that's funny." I'm like, "That's funny. That doesn't mean it was me, though, all right?" And then Cheryl's like, officer, he's visually impaired. And that was it. That was it. He's like, "Oh, shit, he's visually impaired? All right, like, I can't even spin this to make it look like he did it. Even if it wasn't him."
Hey,
So,
he wasn't black.
like, he left, and I was like, Cheryl, if he can't find the right guy, he's just gonna come back and throw me in cuffs and just say he fits the script. It's got to be him. He's in the area.
Well, tell him what the crazier part of the story was. So you fit the description because you were wearing a black t-shirt and black pajama pants.
I had like plaid. It was like gray
plaid.
and black.
Okay, but what
And,
there was
pretty much the kid had a black shirt and red pajama pants, and I was thinking about throwing my red plaid pajama pants on. So I definitely would have been in the back of that car.
Yo, like that one little
Cheryl was
decision.
savage, bro. Cheryl said, "You want him? Just take him." I'm like, "Yeah, damn, that's it. They're not even gonna fight for it. Just take me."
Bro, you really, that one decision saved your whole day, because you would have really been fighting for your life at that point, because they're like, no, you got the black shirt and the red pajama pants, like the specific
Like, officer,
pajama
I can't
pants.
see.
Bro, you would have probably been in the back of that
told
car.
you stop walking around with those fucking pajama pants. Now throw
Yo,
some
fuck
fucking.
you, Mo. I knew you was gonna bring that up too. This is why you can't go anywhere in pajama pants. You fit the script.
Hey, listen. At least you ain't black, because if you was black, you would have shot and then asked questions or pulled his gun out, or at least something.
See, now this you guys are probably gonna take racist, but I dead ass was like, is this how black people feel? Because this is fucked up, bro. Like I never had this.
I don't think that racist. Yeah, that's how we feel.
This is literally how I was
Like,
feeling, bro.
goddamn,
For no
this is
reason.
what they go through just
Yeah, that's what we
because
go
they
through.
fit the script, bro.
Well, this
Like,
happened to
And I've never been pulled over by any cop.
well, of course you haven't, but you don't
Same
drive.
Well, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I haven't been pulled
you know
over.
what?
What are you gonna get pulled over on a bike?
When we say pull over, just stop by a cop. I never
You
been
mean never
stopped by a
get
cop, pull
stopped.
over for anything, for any crime. But what's crazy about this whole situation is that EJ's neighborhood is hella white, and that's still happening. It's hella white. There ain't no colored people.
and another crazy part was that it was two of them. It was a white kid and a black kid. So just imagine if you were still hanging out with me, Mo. Like if you
Oh
walked
shit!
out,
I would have been done with you.
Mo walks out. He's like,
there,
nah,
bro.
you just changed your pajama pants. Get out of here. Let's go. Both of you are in.
You in the South.
Oh man, Mo. I'd have been like, Mo, don't come outside, bro.
But this happened to Dre, what, 2 years ago?
3 years ago.
Yeah, this shit happened to Dre 2 years ago too.
He's about to say the other day.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the other year ago.
I was coming home from the store at 12 in the morning, and
Yeah, I remember this.
I fit the description of somebody else they were looking for. Police came out of the cut. Like it was plainclothes detectives. They came out of the cut, and it's dark outside. I can't see shit. They just came out of the cut. I just see somebody pointing a gun in my face. So I'm like, what the fuck? I think I'm getting robbed.
Damn.
And I see somebody from about like my side behind me, like towards the side of me, another guy coming up with a gun. So I'm like, what I'm gonna do? Run, fight, just put my hands up. Check
That's
my ID,
scary.
and it was like, oh shit. Then when they got close, I could see their badges. But before I couldn't see their badges. But they got close with the gun in my face, and they checked my ID, and it was like, oh, you can go home. It was like, fuck, you go home. No apology, no nothing.
That is scary as hell, man. Because you thought you were getting robbed at first by two guys.
Yeah, I thought I was being robbed, and this is right after.
Yeah, we was on the phone with you before this happened.
No, I don't think I was on the phone with me before that happened because I was on the phone with another friend as it
You
happened.
sure? Because this was during COVID, right?
Yeah, this was during COVID. This was December 2020. So I wasn't like we was all on the phone a lot at that time, but I was talking to another friend when that happened because I'm on the phone with my AirPods in. I'm just going home like normal, and that shit happened.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Very scary. Very
This is
scary.
right during the George Floyd shit happened.
Very scary.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord,
yeah.
bro.
It was right there. Yep. That's
Bad
crazy.
timing.
Yeah. Yeah. So Eddie, you're lucky you didn't wear those red pajama pants. I had it in his hand. He's like, should I wear the red or should I wear the other?
Not black.
Should I wear
And
the-
I'm lucky. I'm lucky Mo or Tashin or Dre wasn't there with me because then they would have been
Walking
like, "Oh, I found them."
Both of them. Now, when we were preparing, for the 6 hour spectacular, there was talks of me and Crow and EJ getting waxed, which we still might do, but it just didn't work out for the 6 hour this time. When we were talking about this, we were like, EJ, you down to get waxed? And he was like, oh, I don't think I can because I ripped my pubes out already. And we were like, what? So apparently you rip your pubes out with your hands?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Painful.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What kind of, like, how do you even come to the conclusion that I'm going to rip my pubes out?
Because they don't grow back. Like, they don't go, and if they do, they're not growing back as fast. Like, I mean, it's pretty much like getting waxed.
No, that's just odd. You do this in the shower or like when you're just laying on the bed?
No, it's probably when I just get out the shower.
And you just grab a handful of pube and yank it out.
You make it sound crazy, bro. Like,
That's what you said.
You know what I mean, bro? Like,
that's what you're doing, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess technically it's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Technically, is. I have never heard of that in my life.
It's
Like,
definitely weird. I know it.
Do you need us to buy you a trimmer?
No, I got razors. I mean,
how long have you been doing this?
I think the pubes are recently, bro. But I think I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I've been ripping my armpit hair out since like high school, bro. Just because it's annoying to shave, and I'm like, it's just faster.
Oh my god, you've been ripping your armpit hair out since high school?
Wow.
So this is just an instinct of you in your mind, just like, let me just start ripping hair out.
Well, no. Like, it's hard to get in there in the armpit with a razor, bro. I don't know if you tried, bro.
No, the trimmer works fine.
We definitely tried.
Yeah. I mean, you if you got a trimmer, I guess
Very easy.
right,
Very easy.
Yeah, it's really not hard at all. Like, not even
sideways, baby, sideways.
Yeah, there's really no trouble whatsoever.
Listen,
this
bro,
is
all I'm
fascinating.
saying though is
right in the shower.
When you're done, you got razor bumps, bro. When I'm done,
Not
I
really.
Got no razor.
No
I don't
razor
have
bumps.
those.
No, not from a trimmer.
I don't
I'm
get
good.
those.
You
No.
are a interesting specimen. You really are.
I'm built
This
different.
is incredibly fast. So you're saying they don't grow back once you do this?
Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, they really don't grow back. Like,
So you don't have to rip them out like once.
Roots.
So you don't have to rip them out once a month or something?
well, that's the point, Mo. Yeah, you get them by the roots. Like,
Oh
I don't
my
want to have to keep
God.
fucking shaving, bro.
Bro.
He is jacking the Jim Beanstar on this bitch.
Isn't that the what waxing is? It fucking just rips it out by the roots.
I mean,
bro?
they still
Just-
grow back though.
It is, but no one is doing it. Well, it takes longer, but no
That's
one
what I'm
is
saying.
doing
Like,
it.
if it grows back, it takes way longer. Like,
Well,
But no one is doing it with their bare hands. They got a professional doing it.
well, listen.
It hurts, but it's not. It's supposed to be quick. You're not like you're sitting there picking at them.
That's true. I
This
mean,
is-
it's a longer process.
This
You're
is some
right.
primitive shit.
Like I could go into the wax spot.
Primitive's a great word for
This is
it.
some
20
primitive
minutes.
shit.
Boom. Very primitive.
Nah,
You've been
bro.
in the caves too long.
Bro, I mean, listen, if it works for you, there's multiple ways to skin a cat, but I ain't trying it. I don't think any of us have. I've never heard of that.
Nope.
You are in
Nope.
you are in
I
a
don't got-
league of your own. How about you guys
I
do
don't
a
have the
pube
balls to do
ripping
that.
contest? You and Crow. You guys who
Nope.
can rip their
He
pubes
wins.
out faster?
He wins. He wins. He wins.
You're not taking that challenge,
He
Crow?
wins.
I gotta wait for them to grow back, bro.
Dude, I can't even imagine ripping my pubes
wins.
out. I can't even imagine. Can you imagine?
Bro, just rip one armpit hair out and see how you
I
feel.
don't.
The pain.
I don't really enjoy causing myself pain. Others, fine. Myself, not too much.
That's the crow. True crow quote right there. Of course.
I mean, listen, as someone that does it, it doesn't really hurt that much, bro.
You've been doing it since high school, so now
yeah.
you're used to that crap. You've been ripping your hair out for 10 years.
Well,
Your body is
pits,
letting it
my
go.
Pits, I've been ripping out
You
for 10
pull-
years.
You bit.
Bruh. God bless you.
Any
God
other hairs you
bless.
can pull out of nowhere? Your ass hairs, your
Pulling
fucking
out, you pulling out
skull?
your ass hairs too?
I don't know about that. That one might hurt.
Oh, it might. Like the other, like the pubes don't. Like the pubes don't.
Listen, bro, you're making it sound like I'm ripping them straight out of the sack or something, bro. Like
You're ripping it out of your body.
I'm like talking about the ones right under like your bone. Your
Yeah,
bone.
I mean, this is still fascinating. This is still incredibly weird.
Yeah,
I never said it wasn't weird. I never said that.
You're like,
Well,
well,
you
I'm
can
not talking about my
imagine why
sack.
you-
I'm talking
yeah.
about, my pubic bone.
I'm talking but you guys make it sound like it's like painful. Like it's not. Like
It
it's
sounds
not really-
It doesn't
It's-
sound.
Bro, let me just pull on my underarm right now. That's painful.
Yeah, just grab one. Just grab
That's-
one, man.
Bro, I will do it right
Yeah, this
here.
doesn't sound
No
painless.
balls.
That's
no balls, bro.
Bro, it hurts.
Yeah, Crow, rip one
It
out.
hurt.
Rip
Go
one
ahead,
out.
rip,
Crow.
rip one out. Just grab one. Let me
Rip
know.
one out,
Let me
bro.
hear.
That hurt. That hurt.
Did you do it?
That
I didn't
hurt.
see it. Oh,
I
I
did.
don't know where Dre went.
It was fast. It was fast. You see?
It hurt.
Wow.
It hurt.
Dre left. Perfect timing because he was going to leave anyway. So let's move on. Right now, we are going to throw it to an Oreo taste test that the Crow and I did. We tried a bunch of Oreos that are not really available in the U.S. at all. We got some from China. We got some from Australia. We got all different types of beautiful flavors that we're going to try. Maybe we like some, maybe we don't. You're about to see. And when we come back, it's going to be spooky time. It's going to get scary. We're going to be talking about real life hauntings and possessions, baby. So we will see you in just a few. We have been looking forward to this day because right now we are going to be trying 6 different exotic and hard to find Oreos, at least in America. Let's do it. So let's start out with the oolong peach flavor. I believe oolong is tea, right?
Yeah.
So this is a peach tea, which y'all know I love me some peach iced tea. I'm not really liking the way this smells.
I love the way this
I don't
smells.
think this is gonna taste good, but it might. This is said to be from China.
Let's go.
So let's try it. I don't know how I feel about this. I think it's alright.
Could I have another one?
Yeah, you can. I think it's okay. Like if I'm gonna rate it right now, I'm gonna say a 2 out of 5. It's alright, but I would not buy this again. And I probably wouldn't eat this again, really. Nah, the more I'm eating it, nah. 2 out of 5, not for me. I knew I wasn't gonna like it. Something in my body told me I wasn't gonna like it. It's the chocolate with the peach. I don't like that. You know what I like? Strawberry with chocolate. I like strawberry with chocolate, and I really think that's it. Maybe a blueberry, like when you get the ones, the assorted chocolates. But I've never had peach with chocolate. I'm having it right now, and I am not a big fan. This is a letdown.
This is definitely
what?
I like this way more than I expected it.
Oh my God! What are you doing?
I love
what are
it.
you doing?
I love the way this actually tastes. It's like I like that cream.
See, that's what I was gonna say. If I took the Oreo, split it, and I licked the cream, I would
did that.
like it. But I don't like it mingled with the chocolate. No.
Listen,
No.
I was looking forward to that cream, and when every time I got into it, I was like, yeah, I like that. I like that. So I'm gonna give it a 3.9
3.9
out of your 5. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It was actually really good. If we had it in the States, I would actually buy that once in a while. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
don't bring that to my house. All right. Well, next up, we got another fruity flavor. We got a raspberry and blueberry Oreo. What do you think of that? Isn't that interesting?
I'm excited for this.
Isn't that creative?
It's very creative.
You got half of the cream is raspberry, half of the cream is blueberry.
My last Oreo was actually really special.
What was your last Oreo? Did somebody give it to you before they died?
Nah, it was it was just special.
Here's an Oreo.
It was almost split apart from each other. So I was like, okay. The first one you gave me, this one is correct. This is a proper Oreo.
Oh, you mean the last Oreo I gave you?
Yeah, the first one.
Oh, whatever.
It was all special.
All right, let's see what's going on.
So
this is also from China, by the way.
we're gonna do it 2 ways for me. I'm gonna eat it regularly like this.
I don't know. Oh.
I feel like you're having a lot of emotions.
Yeah, I'm very conflicted. I'm like, Oh.
Hold up.
That peach is better.
I feel like you're tripping. Give me another one.
I don't know. Damn. I'm killing them. It's a taste test.
Give me another one.
It's not a mukbang.
You gotta do Oreos right.
By doubling up?
You have to try it whole and then you have to split them.
I think you gotta. Are you chewing them? You're swallowing them.
I'm chewing them. I'm doing it right.
I'm eating it with the
So,
chocolate. Oh, here we go.
I ate one whole, and now we're gonna split it apart. I'm gonna lick that cream.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about this right now. Ooh. It's. I don't know. I think. I'm trying to think of the part that I like.
You like that blueberry?
I think I like the blueberry. I think the raspberry is killing it for me. Let me see. Maybe I could split it. Let me try.
Do it right.
Let me try it now.
Get that cream in your mouth.
Let me try the queen because I can't even. The blueberry is the light one or the darker one?
Dark one.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
I thought raspberry was darker.
I tried it again.
You know what you're talking about?
Yeah, no.
All right.
In my head. The blueberry is the
Your head
dark
is a scary place.
It is. You'll taste it, bro. Lick that.
I'm licking it.
Damn. Get a whole taste in there.
It's not working.
You not.
Oh! It's this side. I don't like the light side.
You don't like the light side.
Do I? This is confusing me. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't like it. We're done.
5 out of 5.
I'm done being confused. I'm making my statement right now. I don't like them.
He's bugging.
1.5.
5. That was delicious.
What?
That was such a fun Oreo. You don't belong here. That's such a
It's my
fun
show. I belong. Are you crazy? It's like there's a little inkling of goodness, but the rest of it, basura. 1.5.
What you don't like about it? So you don't like the mixture
like
with the chocolate? You like the queen?
There's one. I don't know if it's the raspberry blueberry that I like more, but I like one of them more, and I can't tell which one it is, so I'm just going to say I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it.
You can't taste the difference?
I don't know. It's artificial, for God's sakes. How am I supposed to freaking know? Let's move on to one that I am really excited for, that I know I'm going to absolutely love.
Fire.
And that is the red velvet
I can't.
from Australia.
He's going to hate this.
With cream cheese inside.
Oh, I
the
might
cream
hate
cheese
this.
frosting. What do you mean?
I may hate this.
Wow, what's wrong with you?
Just cream cheese and violet
Take
together.
Wait, cream cheese and red velvet?
That's what I heard.
That's what it is. Wait, you never had a red velvet cake?
I love red velvet cake.
So it has cream cheese on it.
Oh my god.
How you not gonna like it when that's what it comes with?
Oh my god.
Are you insane?
I actually just have the red velvet cake and use a different filling. Topping, different. I mean,
what
different
do you
toppings.
use? What do you mean? What do you?
I usually
referring
go
to?
for like a different, more vanilla flavor
Shut
on my scarlet. You okay?
That is insane.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about right here. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. I like this.
Let me split it apart.
You like that cream? I like that cookie. I like that cream. I like it all. This might be a 5. Yeah. What do you think of that? Why are you making that face?
It's a 3.
What's wrong with you? How could you be this way?
The green cheese is not exciting to me.
What is supposed to do? A magic trick?
It's not exciting. Why everything got to be a trick with you?
Because you talk
it's
about
just not exciting. The blueberry and the blueberry and the cherry one was so exciting. I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, it was exciting.
No, this is exciting.
This is not exciting. It's alright.
I'm gonna give this a 5.
You give that a 5. The cookie, the red velvet cookie, wasn't special.
This is the best Oreo I have ever had.
He's bugging.
Best. Better than the original, I'll tell you that right now. I want these in America. Bring them. I need them right now.
They're
Red
good,
velvet.
though. They're not the best.
It's my favorite cake. You know what I need? I need a carrot cake Oreo. That's what I need.
That's not a bad idea.
That's a great idea. Somebody cook that up and bring it to your boy.
They probably have it out there.
Bring it to your boy. All right, so you gave that a 3, you weirdo?
It was good. I didn't say it was horrible.
It was good. It was great. Well, at least you said it was good. So we can at least agree kind of.
No,
on
it's
this
good.
one.
I just didn't like the cream, and the cookie could have been better.
Oh, okay. We got another fruity one coming up
Let's
for you.
go.
This is a very special one because this one is a collaboration between Oreo and the K-pop group Blackpink. Oh, you like the instant? Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. We should join the group. Oh, I'm dropping cookies.
Please don't do that.
Because you know you like me. Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Now, this is a strawberry flavor. Strawberry and chocolate flavor. Coming with the kids, so you know you like me.
I'm gonna eat this.
I'm nervous. I'm skeptical. I did say I like strawberry and chocolate before prior. Did I not say that?
Yeah, you did say that.
I'm digging this. I'm not in love.
Give me another one.
Well, we have to split in half because we only got 3.
Okay. I just need a cream size.
You want a cream side?
Yeah, I just need to open it up so you can take the other cream size.
You want to get into the anatomy? You want to dissect it? Hold on, I got you right now.
Let's dissect this.
Got you right now. Right there. I'm gonna give you some cream on there. See that? You want them out?
Do it right. Do it right.
There you go. Take that, boy. Take that,
Yo,
man.
the way why you messing up my whole thing?
What?
Like, I got half cream.
Because I need half cream too. What you think this is?
All you had to do was split the cookie, bro.
What you mean?
When I split my Oreos, they perfectly come out right.
Well, yeah, not everything's perfect.
Oh,
Try
I
to
don't
burst
like
your
this.
bubble. I like this. I don't love it. 3. I'm going with a 3.
No, I would eat this. If this came to the States, I would actually eat this. I give it a 3.5.
Okay, I could see that.
You know, it's like strawberry and chocolate. I mean, we have cookies like that. So it's not too crazy, but for Oreo cookie, it's not bad. What's up? What?
You may be onto something with that 3. You may be onto something with that 3.5. I might have to go where you're at. I'm gonna have to meet you where you're at on that.
3.5. It's not a bad cookie.
It's not at all.
It's not a bad cookie, man.
I think I'm gonna do 3.
If you saw that in the stores and you was in the mood for strawberry, you telling me you wouldn't buy it? I would buy it.
I'm not saying I wouldn't buy it.
I would buy it. I would buy it just for the hell of it. I'm in the mood for Oreo and I want something a little bit different. I would buy it.
I'm gonna stick with my 3.
Right.
It's good. It's good. All right. Well, we got another Blackpink Oreo collab.
Well, let's go.
We got the pink cookie with the chocolate frosting on the inside, the chocolate queen.
I'm really not usually a fan of chocolate flavored things. Creams.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really like
go.
chocolate
Here you
flavored
go, my
cream.
dude. I never had an Oreo with the chocolate queen. Yeah, that's a fun fact. You know that?
Really?
I've
Me
never
neither.
had it. You never
Me
had
neither.
it?
No.
Well,
It's always in white cream.
about to happen. We about to have. I don't have a stroke. We about to have it.
You.
I can't get mine out the damn bag.
I'll wait.
All right. Try with it. Huh. I like the cookie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Huh. You going right for the split, huh?
Yeah, cause I gotta.
You know what?
I gotta judge the chocolate.
I'm judging the whole cookie, like you're supposed to do. Oh, I'm feeling this. better than the previous one. So I'm thinking 3.5 on this one. Maybe even a 4. You're rubbing your hands. I think that's a good sign. I feel like you like it. Am I wrong?
I'm actually pleasantly surprised that
Told you.
that I actually like, because I hate chocolate cream. So I was like, I had to be really honest with myself on this cookie. It was actually good. It was, I give it a 4. Like, you know, it was different.
What I said, 3.5, 4?
Yeah,
I'm going 4 too. I'm going 4 with
going
you.
4? Thank you. Because I'm surprised at myself. I'm surprised.
I'm going 4 too.
I'm surprised, bro.
It's you know what? It's the cookie that really brings it over the edge.
Yeah.
If it was chocolate on chocolate,
nah.
nah.
The cookie was enjoyable, and I thought the chocolate would be overpowering. It wasn't.
No,
it wasn't overpowering. So I was like,
"You're correct.
It's a good cookie. It's a good cookie."
You know what I'm even thinking right now?
I don't like power.
You know what I'm even thinking?
What?
I'm even thinking 4.5.
I stay on.
That's
4.
That's what's creeping up in my mind.
Wow.
4.5 out of 5. Boom. There you go. Now it's about to get kind of nasty up in here.
Wait.
Because
wait. Wait. Wait.
Not that kind of nasty.
Wait.
Not that kind. Not that kind. What I'm saying is, remember how I said, chocolate on chocolate?
Yeah.
Well, now we're about to have chocolate on chocolate on chocolate.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because we're about to have the blackout cake Oreos, which are in America.
Let's go.
But they're not widely distributed. I had to go to a guy and be like, yo, what do I, how do I get these? And I had to go to a guy.
You had to go to the black market, guys.
A couple things, And not anything, crazy.
Not too crazy?
No.
Okay.
I didn't suck.
I
didn't suck anybody else. What I'm saying, I didn't do none of that. All right, I didn't do none of that. These are the blackout Oreos, which is chocolate cookie and then chocolate cream and then a dark chocolate cream. So it's like 2 layers of cream, triple the chocolate. I am not looking forward to this at all. And you know what? Let me tell you something right now. Wait till I'm done.
You want to hold the cookie together?
Hold it together. Let's hold it. You know who had these?
Who?
Justin.
Justin liked them?
And he loves chocolate.
Really? Oh.
He loves chocolate. You know what he said?
He hated it.
I don't like them. Oh, but Pastor had them earlier, and my man was dogging them.
Okay.
Had like 40. Took a whole roll. Oh yeah, I'm not looking. Oh, let me get it. That had too much cream. That's a lot.
This thing is so thick.
Oh my god.
It does smell like birthday cake.
It smells good.
It smells really good.
It smells exceptional.
I don't want to eat this.
I don't want to eat it. Let's just not. Let's just quit. All right, you gonna do it? All right. If you do it, I do it. Oh my god. That is thick. Here's the thing. It's not bad though.
It's not.
It's not bad.
This is weirdly surprising me.
What got me was the excess of cream in my mouth. Once I got over that, the taste it's freaking you out, right? Because it's actually
really
good.
It's actually really good.
Yo, Justin's kind of tripping. I don't know with it. All right, little crumb go down.
Yo,
the
this
throat.
chocolate doesn't taste the way I would expect chocolate to taste like.
It's
I know
good.
that sounds weird.
This is a pleasant surprise. I'm spitting Oreo everywhere. This is a very pleasant surprise. A lot of cream, like I said, right? Like maybe if it was a little less, be better. I'm gonna say, I'm going with a 3.5. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm putting down. You let me know what you putting down. I'm putting down a 3.5 right now. That's good. I can't eat a lot of these because it's very rich.
Yeah.
Very rich. But you know what? A couple, here and there, you throw me one,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna do that. I'm with it.
For a minute. Well, I live to not have diabetes ever, so
You're fine.
but it's gonna be a 4 for me.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What an upset, huh?
I am shocked as
What
hell.
an upset.
I never thought there would be any cookie with chocolate filling that I would like.
Yeah, because like I like chocolate, but I don't like chocolate like that. So I'm surprised I like this chocolate like that.
You know, smell is such a powerful thing.
It is.
And it's when you're eating it, it's a pleasant. You still smell that pleasant smell it from the cookie, and it's just like
it is a pleasant smell.
It makes the experience a little bit better.
It's an experience. This has been an experience, has it not?
Yeah, it's been an experience.
We've had such a good experience trying these Oreos with you. Let us know in the comments if you have had any of these Oreos before, if there are any Oreos that you want us to try, any that we need to look out for.
Seriously.
Because, damn, this was good. Except for the two in the beginning.
He's bugging.
I'm shooing those away.
He's bugging. Those are
the
great.
Black Pink ones, banging. Red Velvet, banging.
Nah.
Chocolate cup, the triple cake, banging.
If they have one with just a blueberry, I would kill it.
They probably do. You want it for Christmas?
I want something with Christmas.
All right.
You know, I really like the Easter one. The
What is that?
What's those bunnies made out of?
Who are you referring to?
You know, like
the
Easter bunnies.
Are we talking about bunnies or Oreos now?
I'm talking about there's a Oreos that came out with a pink filling, but it's what those damn Easter bunnies are made out of.
Peeps?
Peeps, yes, there you go.
What the hell? I never heard of this.
Peeps Oreos. It is those are my favorite Oreos out of all time.
I have never seen. We gotta look that up as soon as we get off this right now.
No.
No what? You scared?
No, I've been hearing a lot of ghost stories lately.
Oh, well, you about to hear one right now that is crazy. Right now, we are about to do a deep dive into the Perrin case, which, if you don't know, is the case that inspired the Conjuring movie. The movie that had me and Mo screaming when it came out. We had that nice game chair. Remember that? Me and Mo watched The Conjuring for the first time with my old game chair. We was in high school. It had the big speaker on the back. It was like, bang, boom. Me and Mo were like, oh.
Listen, he's the guy that got me into scary movie because for those who don't know, I am a total bitch when it comes to scary movies. And Greedy was like, you have to watch this with me. You have to watch
it. It looked good. I didn't see it. We both saw it at the same time for the first time. Conjuring was wild.
And I sat there and I had the fear going, but I could not stop looking at it.
Clap! And the ghost would clap. It was crazy. Well, you're about to find out what really went down.
Let's go.
In the Perrin case. One of the most notorious hauntings in history, the Perrin family case not only horrified those who lived it, but also all who witnessed the almost 10-year ordeal's events transferred to the big screen in the Conjuring movie. From apparitions to voices to a blood-stained past, this case has all the makings of a classic tale that'll have you thinking twice about turning out the light tonight. Let's get going. It was a cold, snowy day in December of 1971 when Roger and Carolyn Perrin moved into their newly bought farmhouse in Rhode Island with their 5 young daughters. Now, this case didn't start out like in other horror movies or hauntings you hear where they go in and it's like, you know, a week goes by and and like a door creaks and then maybe one day they hear a little dink, dink, dink on the window like, huh, what is that? And things slowly escalate. Nah, things got going right off the bat. Things got crazy the first damn day. As they're unpacking their stuff into the house, Mr. Kenyon was also packing his stuff to leave the house as well. He was the former owner, right? So there's all this commotion going on, unpacking, packing. The girls are helping their family move the stuff into the house. And one by one, as they go into the kitchen, they see Mr. Kenyon getting his stuff together. But then they see a man that they've never seen before standing in the corner of the room smiling. Mr. Kenyon isn't acknowledging his presence, and none of the adults are acknowledging this man's presence for some reason. So the girls go in one by one, and eventually they congregate together, and they're like, "Yo, that fucking guy over there, like, my man is looking creepy. What's up with that dude? Like, and ain't nobody even talking to him. What's going on?" So they're like, "All right, you know, whatever." And the day goes on. Nobody says nothing about it. But then the night comes. Andrea Perrin, who is the oldest of the sisters, who is, I believe, 13, if I did my math right, and you know I don't do my math right, so she might have been like 14 or 15, but I think she was 13 at this time, is sleeping in the room by herself when her sister Cindy comes into the room, and she's like, yo, I'm hearing voices up in my room right now. And Andrea's like, well, it's got to be Christy. Maybe she's talking in her sleep, whatever like that. And Cindy's like, no, this ain't Christy. Christy, don't be talking like this. Because what she reported was a myriad of voices, a bunch of voices surrounding her bed, telling her that there were 7 dead soldiers buried in her wall. She said it was almost like a chant. There are 7 dead soldiers that are buried in your wall. 7 dead soldiers that are buried in your wall. She was like, nah, I'm getting the fuck out of here and I'm sleeping with Andrea tonight. So that was just the first night. They encountered many more spirits in their almost 10 years in that house. And I mean, things got going right away. They also reported
10 fucking years?
Yeah, about almost 10 years. So
get the fuck out of here.
So when we'll get to why it took them about 10 years and all that stuff. So as they kept living in the house, the girls say that there was a spirit, the spirit of an elderly woman who would tuck them in at night and kiss them on their forehead. And it was apparently the spirit of a woman who committed suicide in the house way long ago, because this house has been around since at least the 1800s, which we'll get to later. Now, I'm telling you right now, I don't care how nice the ghost is, tucking me in, all that shit. I'm not down with that. I'm not letting that happen. I don't know about that. I wouldn't be cool with that. But things got crazy. Things got even crazier. So the girls...
Can you really argue with them, though?
I mean, I wouldn't be letting it... It would scare me no matter what is going on. I mean, maybe you get used to it. I don't know. But then the girls say that they met a ghost friend. A ghost friend was a little boy named Manny, who they said would play with their toys, who would watch them play, and he also apparently committed suicide in that house. There was also the spirit of a ghost who would sweep the house for them. They say that they would hear the broom going back and forth, and then when everybody would go into the room and see what was going on, the broom would be nicely put in the corner, and the dust would be put nicely in a little pile there for them to throw out. And they said, I guess nobody was around to sweep it. So that's very nice. That's a very respectful, I would say. That's the ghost I would want. If I could take any ghost, it will be that one. Like, oh man, I woke up and the dishes were washed. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. Not that one. I'm keeping that one. I'm cool. I'm not doing any exorcisms for that one. So things don't sound too bad, right? It sounds like that's livable. A little kiss on the forehead, a little sweepy sweep. Well, if you think that's horrible, it only gets worse from here. Not every ghost was nice. Some of them were pretty wicked. The ghosts say, although they were getting tucked in at night, there was another spirit that would come to them at about 5:15 in the morning, and it would be accompanied by the smell of rotting flesh. And that spirit would pull on them and dump them out of their beds. Their beds would lift up off the ground, and they'd get dumped right out. And let me tell you, that's the only way you're getting me up at 5:15. So that might be helpful for me. I need to get dumped out of my bed. That is extremely creepy. That's crazy. And like I said, it was also pulling at them, pulling at their hair, pulling at their body parts. Getting crazy now. They say, the girls report that there was also the spirit of a very bad man who they didn't go into detail on what he would do. They didn't want to, but they said that the man did unspeakable things to them that they did not want to discuss. So you can put 2 and 2 together and imagine what that would be. Not good at all. Not good at all. There was also sightings of a woman with a broken neck that would walk around the house. She would walk around with this bent neck. And in one of the videos I watched, they were going through the house years later. And they went into the basement, and they saw that in the basement on one of the walls, there was a picture. It looked like a little kid drew it, of a woman with a broken freaking neck. Very, very chilling. So eventually, then you got the bangs and the clangs and the smashes and all that stuff, cabinets opening, blah, blah, blah. Eventually, as time went on, the girls got together. Aside from the littlest girl, who I believe's name was April, they got together with their mom to discuss what's been going on.
Get the fuck out.
And
that's
the mother,
what they need to discuss.
Yeah, the mother was like, yo, we about to get out of here. That's it. We're moving. And for some reason, as Andrea reports, the girls were like, no, we want to be here. Like, this house is for us. We want to stay here. That's what they said happened during that meeting, that the girls said that they didn't want to go regardless of what was happening.
I mean, besides getting dumped out of the bed, they're getting kisses and tucked in. They don't got to do their chores. Somebody's sweeping up for them.
So you're saying
they kind of got it made?
The positives outweigh the negatives, is what you're saying.
I don't know, but then they also getting touched by dead old men.
Oh well, I forgot. I kind of wiped that one.
You
don't
want that one's not good. That one's not good.
That
one is really not good. I don't mean, what the hell is going through your mind that you're like,
I forgot,
man, and I don't want no dead man touching me. I don't want nobody touching me in my sleep. And that's how. And no.
The Grim Life
I'm not
Collective.
cool with
I didn't
that,
want to
bro.
leave their name out. The Grim Life Collective is the people that made the video doing a tour of the house in 4K, and they're the ones that showed the picture of the woman on the wall. So I didn't want to leave their name out. They do a lot of great work. Shout out to them. So the girls reported that they didn't want to leave. So apparently the mother and the father ended up staying. Now you may be wondering what was going on with the parents through all this. Were the parents being affected by this at all? Well, here's the deal. Now, rewind back to when they first got in the house. If this is isn't an indication of things to come, I don't know what is. They say, Carolyn told, I was watching an interview with her, and she said that Mr. Kenyon ended up telling the parents, listen, whatever you do, leave the lights on for the kids. And this was confirmed by another neighbor. When Carolyn went to talk to a neighbor, she was like, yo, Mr. Kenyon, like, dead ass used to leave the lights on all the time. And that is a creepy omen. That is a creepy thing to hear when you're moving into a house. Like, why? He didn't really elaborate. He didn't get into any detail from what I hear, but he said, make sure you keep the lights on. Carolyn seemed to be the one that was really affected by this, aside from the daughters, in terms of the adults. Because they say that one night, she reports that she woke up to the smell of smoke and a woman standing over her bed looking at her. And when she got her wits about her and was looking at this woman, the spirit of the woman told her, the next time I see you, you too will be dead. And she said that ever since then, she felt cursed. She felt like her energy was being drained, and she felt physically and mentally attacked by whatever spirit that was. Now, the father, on the other hand, had a whole different experience, okay? He was also getting haunted by the spirit of this woman, but
he's getting lap dances.
He was getting physically touched, from what they say, in some sexual manners.
Oh my God.
He was getting felt up.
Bro,
yeah, he was getting felt up.
It makes sense, bro. It makes sense. She threatened her, right? Because she's stealing her mans, bro. She's like, bro, if you don't leave, I will kill you and I'll take your mans.
Yeah, I mean, they say that Roger was getting felt up, and I haven't heard him confirm nor deny this, but all I will say is, all I will say is,
nuts of his life.
All I will say is,
centuries to hit that metal.
He's the only one of the parents I've seen go back into that house. So apparently, he didn't have a problem with it.
That good.
He didn't have a problem with it. So he wasn't really having anything too crazy happen. I mean, I guess that is crazy. That's
pretty crazy, bro.
So, as you know, if you know the story,
So horny.
if you know the story, the parents are eventually visited by the Warrens, the famous ghost hunters / psychic. Lorraine Warren was a psychic. Ed was a demonologist. Now, there's varying stories about how they got put on to this case, how they found out about it. Some people say it was a family friend. And in one interview, I heard that it was actually a team of paranormal investigators that were looking through the house beforehand. And when they finished, that team of paranormal investigators went to the Warrens and said, you got to check this out. So when the Warrens go, they make their rounds, they look around, and Lorraine Warren is feeling the vibe. She's feeling the energy of the crib. She goes over to Carolyn Perrin, and she's like, here's the deal. This is what I think is going on. This is what I'm feeling. This seems to me like you are being haunted by the spirit of a woman named Bathsheba Sherman, who lived in this house in the 1800s. And this is the legend of Bathsheba Sherman that they heard around this time. They say that Bathsheba Sherman lived in that house with her family and a bunch of kids back in the 1800s. Everything was cool. She had a good family life. But then one day, one of her babies died, and they found it with a puncture wound in the back of its neck. And the town was blaming Bathsheba for it, saying that she murdered her baby and sacrificed it to the devil. They say that she went on trial for this murder, for the murder of her baby, but was let off, and she lived the rest of her life an old, bitter woman until she died, with the claim that she was a witch. The townspeople did not like her. Now, the other side of the story is that the townspeople did not like her, that they hated on her because she had a nice husband who was making good money, and that Bathsheba was attractive, so that they ended up just using that baby's death as a catalyst to then shame her, to put the witch name on her so that she can, basically go to jail or die. Basically, they were haters. They were player hating on Bathsheba because she was bad and she had a good life, and they wanted to ruin it.
It sounds like they failed though, because she didn't stay in jail, and they didn't kill her. So I mean,
but she lived the
why
rest of her life.
Why she get it for? Because you a witch? Like, so what, bro? You free?
She lived the rest of her life with the claim that she was a witch put on her, and they say she died a very bitter and old woman. Now, Lorraine Warren, put this together, I guess, depending on what she felt in the house, but also because Carolyn had what looked to be like a poke mark on the back of her leg. And she was like, bing, there you go. That's it. That's like the same, that must be the same kind of poke that was on the back of Bathsheba Sherman's baby. So this has to be Bathsheba Sherman. And that's who they pinned this whole thing on. They ended up doing a seance on Carolyn. Not an exorcism, but they did a seance. Unlike in the movie, it actually happened in the living room. And Andrea Perrin and one of the daughters, one of her sisters, were present for this. They were kind of peeking around the corner. And this is what they said went down. Not a lot of details were made clear about this, but these were. They say that during the seance, Carolyn Perrin started talking in weird languages, or languages that they never heard before, that they weren't privy to. And that her chair eventually levitated in the air, and Carolyn was thrown across the room. Once Carolyn was thrown across the room, her husband Roger ran over to try and go see if she's okay. Obviously, what a good husband would do. When he tried to do that, though, they say Ed Warren stopped him. He grabbed a hold of him. And Roger was like, bruh, what the fuck are you doing? Roger wound back, bink, knocked him right on his ass, bloody nose, busted his shit open, cleaned his clock, and then went to go check on his wife like a good husband would do.
Let's talk about it.
You know what I mean? Like, come on. What a good guy. Don't be trying to get in the middle of me and my wife. Right? I mean, we can all sympathize with Roger here.
You got laid out.
Everybody can sympathize with old Roger here. So eventually after that, it wasn't like in the movies where, everything was better after that. They were rid of the spirit of Bathsheba Sherman. No, most of the details after that are in Andrea Perron's book. She has 3 volumes of books that she wrote about this case. But eventually, they moved out in 1980. They eventually moved out of the house. They parted ways. From what I can understand, it looks like the couple is divorced, Roger and Carolyn, because whenever I see interviews of them, she has a different last name now. So, and they're never seen together. So they probably got divorced. And, you know, they made the Conjuring movie and the legend lives on. But what happened to the residents that lived in the house after all of this went down?
Please.
Well, after they moved out of the house, a woman named Norma Sutcliffe moved in. And from what she says, she didn't experience anything too crazy, but she did experience some hauntings. She did experience some paranormal activity. There'd be banging, there'd be footsteps, and she said that one day, like, the house was shaking in a certain area, and they couldn't figure out why that was happening. So she really doesn't have too much. It's not as extreme, even close to as extreme as the parents' case was. So after she moved in, though, she ended up finding out some very interesting things. She did some research on the house, and she decided, like, listen, I want to find out what the whole deal is with Bathsheba Sherman, with all this stuff. She ended up finding out that almost none of that was true, or almost none of it can be proven. If anything, some of it can be disproven. Because when she was looking into the murders and or the suicides, I should say, she didn't find anything happening on the actual property, like, ever. She said that those things happened in other parts of the town. These hangings and stuff like that never even happened in the house. And then she looked up Bathsheba Sherman, and she found nothing. Nothing about the baby dying, nothing about her being claimed to be a witch. If anything, she found evidence of the contrary, because she found her grave site, and she said that she found out that she was given, like, a proper burial from the church, which would not have happened if she was looked at as a witch. The church wouldn't have given her the proper burial. So there was no court documents of any type of murder, of her being looked at as such. So, you know, there was really nothing about that. Now, later on, in one of the interviews I was listening to, this one was in the Grim Life Collective, Andrea Perron says years later, like, while they were making The Conjuring, Lorraine came to her before she died and said something to the effect of, like, hey, I kind of think we jumped the gun a little bit back in the day. And, you know, I don't think Bathsheba was responsible for this. So they kind of,
this lady's name, bro.
Yeah, this is after they made the movie. Like, all her business is out there, or all the rumors about her are out there. It's maybe a little too late. It really might be, because when I was doing the research, they found that her gravesite was even defaced at one point. So people were, people were salty. People were like, "Yo, we gotta handle this right now." She's a witch.
She wasn't a bitter spirit, and she is now.
No, definitely.
You're damn right. You're damn right. Now, the same people that were doing this were probably the same people that were trespassing on Norma Sutcliffe's property, which is why she ended up suing the studio that made The Conjuring. I think it was Universal Studios, because of all the people that came out of the woodwork looking to see if they could, see something, or they just want to be on the property, which I don't think that's a fair lawsuit at all. You can't sue the studio for that. They're not sending the people out there to do that. So the ghosts ended up not driving out Norma Sutcliffe, but the creeps that came on the property over the last couple of years did. So she ended up selling it. It went back on the market, and it was eventually bought up by this couple who were paranormal investigators and they put up cameras everywhere. They wanted to see what they could find. They were on the news for buying the house, and they had it for about, I would say, 3 years. So there's probably 2018, because it went back on the market in 2021, I believe. And they were and it was bought by this woman for, I think, about 1.2 mil. 1.2 mil sounds like the right price tag for a spooky house of this nature. I mean, I don't have any qualms with that. I don't have any qualms with that at all.
About a haunted house.
So they ended up this woman ended up buying the house, and nothing has been heard about what's been going on there. The only interesting fact about the sale is that the couple that sold it had a clause in the contract when the woman bought it that said you cannot live in this house year round. I don't know if I would buy a house if that's in the contract.
What do you mean you can't live?
Like, how you gonna tell me how to live?
I just dropped $1 million. You're gonna tell me I can't live in my house?
Are they saying that something? They're saying that there's something that the house is that haunted or something.
Yeah,
like,
they're saying the energy's too much. I mean, Norma was living there forever. What are you talking about?
Don't be selling for $1 million then, bro. If it's supposed to be someone's vacation house, then make it a little more affordable. So the motherfucker doesn't have. Because now you don't have a choice. If you're dropping $1 million, I'm assuming now you gotta live there. I mean,
$1 million, bro.
Yeah, Norma was living there Norma was living there for like 10 years. She was good. So that is pretty much the case of the Conjuring house.
Good shit.
There you go.
Thank you for that.
It was not Bathsheba Sherman. She's been absolved.
Bro, they lied on her name.
They lying on my girl's name, man. Ain't that messed up?
Violated her gravestone, bro. What's wrong with these people?
It ain't right. It ain't right at all. It ain't right at all.
Just assuming, bro. Do your own research.
They only watched the Conjuring movie. That's it. They were like, nah, we gotta handle this. Like, what kind of shit is that?
We gotta handle this.
People got no lives, man.
Let that ghost kick your fucking ass, bro.
Small town folk.
Yeah. There was also, I forgot to mention this. There's also like an urban legend about the filming of The Conjuring. They say that during the filming, all the family was there except Carolyn, except the mom. And while they were filming some interviews, probably the interviews that I was watching, they claimed that a gust of wind came in and knocked down a bunch of equipment. Nothing too crazy. I mean, shit happens. But when they called their mother later that night, when they called their mom, they found out their mom fell and broke her hip. And apparently, it happened at the exact same time as that wind came by and blew everything down.
Damn,
shit blew her down.
Yeah. From what I can see from interviews and stuff like that, it looks like, sadly, the mom is the one that's really not over this case, and she seems to be really affected by it, because when you watch interviews with everybody else, they kind of talk about it from a very, like, removed standpoint, very calm standpoint, like, yeah, okay, this happened, but the mom seems still like emotionally invested in this, like she's still feeling the effects of this. And when the gust of wind came by, it was either Andrea or one of the daughters said that when they went to visit her, she was like, nah, that was Bathsheba, like she's still coming for me, she's still out for my neck right now.
All right, do your research, lady.
She's still out for my neck right now, so she may even...
Your glory days are over, bro. The movie's done.
I wouldn't call them glory days. But she seems like she still believes that it was the spirit of Bathsheba Sherman haunting her. But honestly, I mean...
She ain't got any other names to throw out there, though, you know? Like,
yeah, it could have been any hoe.
How could you blame her? She woke up with a woman looming over her talking about, yo, next time I see you, you're going to die. Like, her husband's getting stroked off by the ghost. Like, you know what? I can't blame the lady for not being over it. She's like, this is crazy.
She's making love to your husband, and he can't even say no. Stroking his thing off.
Yeah, my man's been back in the house. Like, all the family besides her has been back in the house for like TV specials and stuff. They seem pretty like fine with it. They're not really spooked out.
Hoping he sees that ghost again.
I get
he might in the bathroom in 5 minutes.
He's laying in the bed like, I'm back. Where you at? Bathsheba.
Bathsheba got that oil. You like
doing a private seance.
Got candles all ready for her.
So what do you think of that case, boys?
It was great.
It was great. It was great. Except for the old touchy man.
Yeah,
That was crazy. That was too
that's
much.
pretty
You're
bad.
getting
That's
wild
crazy.
now. You're getting wild now, buddy.
Pretty bad. You know, it's
relax.
fine when the dad's getting touched. She likes that, but
Yeah.
you know.
Now you're getting out of line, bro. On some Freddy Krueger type shit. We don't like that. We don't like that.
Nah, not at all.
As I was preparing for this special, this case was on my mind to do, which I obviously did. But I also had another one on my mind, and I couldn't think about which one I wanted to do. I ended up going. I ended up going. What you get? What?
I'm going back to my chips. This is too much for me.
Oh, you better sit your ass right there because it's about to get wild. It's about to get crazy because
I just started.
I was thinking, and I'm like, I'll just do one. I'll just do the Conjuring case, leave it at that. And then I was like, nah, fuck that. It's the 6-hour special. We're gonna do both, baby. Why pick and choose? Get your chips, Crow. Get your crucifix. Because we're gonna dive into another very, very interesting case right now. This case was also one that inspired a movie called Veronica that you can see. I think it's on pretty much every
Do you have a
streaming.
badass intro for this too? This story?
You'll see. This one is, I believe, to be on every streaming platform. If not, just look up the movie Veronica. This is the Vallecas case. Considered the world's most dangerous game, for years the Ouija board has claimed to grant you access to the other side, but it may also grant the other side unwanted access to you, with consequences like poltergeist, possession, and in the case of Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro, maybe even death.
I said before we get into it, can you say that name for us live?
Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro.
Oh,
Or
okay.
Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro.
Yo,
I'll be saying it a
check
lot.
my man's Spanish.
Yeah, come on. What do you think I am? I'm only half a gringo.
I was
I'm
shocked.
Puerto
I was
Rican.
like, whoa, that sounded legit.
Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro.
Whoa.
You crazy? I know my shit. I've been.
And those intros though, these intros are getting fire, bro.
Like
The intros
that?
are crazy. I love
He's
them.
doing a real good job. I'm like, whoa. You telling a story for us or a bunch of children?
I'll be making them in the middle of the night, looking over my shoulder, like, damn, bro, it's getting scary up in here. I'll be having gusts
I
of
don't wanna
wind
be
fly
honest.
by. I'll be like, nah, it's getting spooky up in here. It's getting spooky up in here.
Make sure never to do anything scary
Mo
with me
was
in
not
house.
feeling that intro. He was like shaking his head,
I don't
I was
waving.
shaking my head, but I was bumping. I was like,
I don't
yeah.
fuck with Luigi boards, and then they came out with
Luigi
that
board.
little-
What do you think this is, Nintendo? It's Hasbro, not Nintendo.
That's what I'm calling it for my own safety.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw that new holy board shit they coming out with.
I talked. Yeah, I did talk about
I've
that.
not.
I
Is
talked
this like
to
the anti Ouija board?
It's the Ouija board
it's
where it's like
basically
it has
the
the
same shit.
Holy Spirit and it shows it has Jesus on it and like doves and all this like nice spiritual stuff. I talked about it to plug this in the next segment. I do talk about that with Electra. So boom, there you go.
Boom.
Boom.
Stay
They
tuned.
say it's supposed to be the good Ouija board. You can talk to Jesus. I be talking to Jesus myself. I don't need no board for that, bro. I be talking to Jesus on my own, dude. Forget it.
Ain't no board for that.
Forget it.
You might as well burn your Bible.
But you know who did?
Let's continue.
You know who did play with the Ouija board though?
Oh no.
Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro, and we about to talk about why and what went down after that.
And you know who didn't?
Us. That's why there's no case on us. We ain't getting haunted. All right. So this case went down in Madrid, Spain in 1990. Estefania Gutierrez Lazaro was 17 years old. She was into the occult. She had some books. She was getting into the spooky stuff. And she decided to bring a Ouija board to school. She decided to do so because one of her friends had a boyfriend that recently passed away in a motorcycle accident. So she was like, you know what? I'm going to bring the board over to school. We're going to have a seance and we're going to talk to him. We're going to ring him up. And that's what they tried to do. They brought the board to school and they used a glass, like a glass cup, in replacement for a planchette, which is a thing that you move that moves across the board and shows you the numbers and the letters. They're using that, and during the seance, it's said that the glass flew off the table and shattered. When that happened, a dark smoke came out of nowhere and went right for Estefania. A nun came in the room from the school and broke all this up. She didn't just break up the seance, though. She grabbed the Ouija board and broke it in half.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, probably not the best idea for, for people who are really Ouija board heads. They're like, oh, boy, this is when it gets crazy. This is when it gets crazy. And this is when it does. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask, can you still say goodbye on a broken Ouija board?
You got to put it back together. You got to put it back.
God that it does.
You got to put it back together and hit it with the, but now they don't got no glass, so you're done. They're done. After this, Estefania starts behaving very strangely at home. She starts growling. She starts barking. She starts attacking her family. She starts having seizures and going into convulsions, telling her family that she's seeing shadow people. She's having hallucinations, and they can't find out what is going on with their daughter. So the mother starts bringing her to doctors. She's bringing her back and forth, and they're like, listen, she's obviously whacked out, but we don't know what's going on with her physically. We can't give you any concrete reason as to what's going on with her. Her health was rapidly deteriorating, and in 1991, she died from unknown causes. She died a mysterious death. After that, things continued, and it continued with the family. The family started hearing what sounded like Estefania's voice going through the house, like calling for the mom, or they would just hear her voice in the house. The parents kept her room off limits, and they kept her room as neat and clean as possible. But sometimes the mom would go check out what was going on in the room, because I guess she would hear noises in there, she would hear the voice in there, and when she would go in there, she would see that the room would be a wreck, mysteriously. There's just stuff all over the place. The room's a mess. They start hearing banging. They start hearing all the types of noises you would hear when you're talking about a haunting. Doors were opening mysteriously. So much so that they put furniture in front of the doors. But gusts of wind would come by and blow the furniture out of the way and blow the doors right open. The sister and the rest of the family started seeing shadow people in the house, the same way Estefania said she would see shadow people. The sister claims that one night she was laying in the bed and she could see the light coming in from under the door. And when she was looking, she claims that she saw what looked to be like a shadow man crawling on the floor towards her bed. And there was all kind of crazy stuff going on in the house. So much so that eventually it all came to a head one night when the mom was sleeping in her bed and she felt like a pressure holding her down, and she felt pulling on her limb. She felt like she was being choked. This is when she had enough, and the family ended up calling the police. They didn't call ghost hunters. They didn't call...
Bro, what the hell is the police
They didn't call a priest. They ended up calling the police. Well, I'll tell you what the police did. They came to investigate.
Absolutely fucking nothing.
They came to investigate. And as you would imagine, you would think the police would go in there and be like, well, we don't see anything. We don't hear anything. We can't do anything about paranormal activity. Like, we're not ghost hunters, huh? We're not the Ghostbusters. No, that's not what happened. Soon as the police showed up, they hear noises going on inside of the house that they cannot explain. When the police walk into the house, they say that
these some ballsy ass ghosts.
They saw.
So you're saying that there's nobody in the house though? Like everybody's outside waiting for the police.
I'm glad you said that, because yes, the family was waiting outside for the police, And
Oh,
when-
these ghosts really got
So yeah, so
balls.
there's nobody in there right now. It's
Yeah.
just
These ghosts are
the police and whoever
different.
the fuck else is in there. Whatever else is in there.
yeah.
Oh, they want all the smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Shit.
Oh no. So the police go in there, and after hearing these unexplained noises, they say they see the door for a dresser moving on its own in unnatural ways. They say that's their words. They also claim they saw what looked like to be a brown drool-like substance on the furniture. One of the police officers ended up going into one of the rooms, and he said they saw the cross that was on the wall go upside down, and the metal Jesus that was on the cross ended up falling off mysteriously.
Nope, not Jesus. Nope.
One of the
No.
the daughter, the sister, grabbed the cross and put it behind the door on a poster. And when she did that, the police officer says that's when he saw scratches materialize onto the poster. So the police are seeing all this type of shit go down. And in the police report, I forgot to mention this. The officer says he was sitting on the bed, and he said it was the same bed that the family reported that the husband was sitting on the bed with one of the brothers, and the brother levitated off the bed and got thrown into the other bed that was in the room. That was in the report that they claim the family.
They playing football with people. Get the fuck out.
Playing catch
How
with
do
the
we know
kid.
this wasn't the dad? Like, all right, bro, get off my bed.
Well, that's what the dad. That's what he said.
Child abuse.
Yeah, he just threw his kid. Like, all right, enough playing around, bro.
So that was pretty much everything that was in the police report. The police left, and after that, the family moved out, and no paranormal activity. Oh shit! I forgot one more thing. I forgot one other thing. My bad. So, along with the brother getting thrown to the other bed, there also was claims that when the mom was, I think, cleaning up the room, or when she was walking around the house doing something, a picture of Estefania fell off of wherever and fell to the ground. And when she picked up the picture, they claimed that her face on the picture was burned out of nowhere. Just a burn materialized onto the picture. The crazier part is that the frame that the picture was in was still intact, unharmed, untouched. Just a random burn. So after all this went down, family ended up moving, and that was pretty much the end of that. No paranormal activity on the family side in their new residence, and really no paranormal activity in the residence after they left. So,
because their daughter's soul is left in the other house in hell. Poor thing.
Her soul was in hell.
Yeah. The burnt picture,
how did you come to that conclusion that her soul was in hell?
Because her picture was burnt on her face.
She used the Ouija board.
So was there a swap of some sort that like a demon swapped her soul for his, and now he's in the little girl and she's in hell?
Well, the little girl's not alive. She's dead.
No, the girl died. So when they were probably playing with that Luigi board, he probably just took over and went inside her body. And I don't know what type of Spanish family that wasn't like, hey, let's go to the Catholic Church or get a priest or whatever they were. They just didn't do the proper exorcism and everything. So that demon was able to live within her long enough to take her. That's where all those screams were. And they didn't get any clarity. They didn't baptize the house. They didn't do anything. They didn't set her soul free. So she stopped.
The crosses weren't even enough. They were throwing Jesus off the cross. Like,
throwing a kid across the room.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I wouldn't would have put it past the dad for throwing his kid.
Yeah, it's a very stressful situation. There's a lot of stress going on in the house. Maybe you got thrown.
A lot of stress.
Well, that is your theory, Mo. That is your theory about what happened to her.
That's my
But there
theory.
are many theories about what could have actually been going on in this house. Theory number one is basically what you're saying is that they used the Ouija board, she was possessed, and that, after that she died from the possession. There's also another theory that I've seen, but not in every article or every single video that I've looked at. This is in some of them, but this one was actually in a news clip that they ran, I guess, in Spain, because it was in Spanish, but I watched a woman translate it. So in some of the stories that I read, they claim that before Estefania did the Ouija board, her grandpa was dying in the hospital or something, and her family was gathered around the grandfather. Now, the grandfather didn't like the family at all. He hated them. But they were there to watch him cross over to the other side.
To watch him die. Yeah. Great family.
They were like, yay, glad, right? But before he died, the word is that he whispered to Estefania in Spanish. I'm not gonna say it in Spanish because that I'll butcher for sure. I don't even know. I can't even say that. But what he said translated to, if I can't hurt you in this life, I'm gonna get you in the next.
Oh, nah. Oh, shit.
Freaking crazy. Getting out of hand, Grandpa. Willow's wilding out.
They made the movie Angry Grandpa about the wrong grandpa.
That ain't right.
Bro.
That ain't right. So,
yo, we need a whole movie about this one grandpa. Yo, what was his life before this happened? Why is he so mad at his grandkids?
So,
what did she do to you?
When they were investigating the house, they brought paranormal investigators over. They brought like a EVP machine or like the voice machine, whatever, and they claim that they hear the voice basically saying like, beware of grandpa, beware of the old man, blah blah blah. And in the news clip,
that's her warning you.
Yeah, they say that the psychic said that there's two spirits. There was two spirits in that house, the spirit of Estefania and the spirit of the grandpa basically struggling and fighting. And they show the psychic getting possessed by the grandfather. And they say that they were hearing laughter from an old man while the parents were getting haunted, while all that stuff was happening, where, they saw the burned picture, while they hear the bang and the knocking and the doors opening, they were also hearing the laughter of an old man. So some people...
Bro, he's enjoying himself.
Yeah, some people may think that it would have been Abuelo wilding out from the other side.
Yeah, I think so, bro. It sounds like Grandpa he threatened her, and then all this shit happened.
Yo, so Veronica could have been protecting them the whole time.
Estefania.
Word. They're calling the police on him and shit, and she's like, chill, bro. It's Grandpa, bro. Chill.
And Grandpa is just out here trying to fuck up the whole family. Can we get the movie for Grandpa though?
I don't want to see that movie. I don't care about that.
Like a prequel, like
I don't care.
You
about
don't
that.
care about
Before
that.
he was in that
I care about what happened in the house. I don't care. You can watch that movie about him going to fight the war or something. He's probably fought in the war.
Nah, bro. Maybe he tried to give his soul to the devil and shit. It could have been lit.
You don't know, bro. You don't know. Grandpa's bugging.
No, with that Grandpa.
I'm gonna watch Veronica and that's it. I don't care about Grandpa. I don't care
telling
about
me if the
Abuelo.
trailer
It's gonna be the
old man?
prequel, Veronica's grandpa.
I don't care about Abuelo.
You telling me if the trailer opens up with an old man laughing in the camera and like in a Spanish
wow,
old man
he's
laughing,
I'm just like, wow, he's demented. Wow, what a great movie.
laughing while everybody else in the house is screaming. That's
you
hilarious.
go make a petition for that movie to be made. Have fun with that. There are also some more grounded theories on what happened.
Wow.
More realistic theories about what happened. Some people attribute it to her epilepsy, saying that the epilepsy killed her, but then that wouldn't account for the family hearing the voices and the family having the paranormal experiences.
Fuck
also,
that, bro. How do you account for the police walking in and seeing all this crazy shit happen?
Seriously.
There you go. There you go. They also claim it could have been black mold or carbon monoxide, but still, the police would have to be exposed to it as long as the family would to start experiencing everything.
The cops can't just walk in there and start tripping.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
That's a fact. That shit would have to be everywhere.
Well, and they'd have to be experiencing it for a prolonged period of time as well.
Yeah.
To have the same effects. And why did it just kill her? Why didn't it kill everybody else? The kids were, young as well. They could have killed the mom, could have killed dad. Just her.
She was the unhealthy kid. She was the sickly kid.
I don't know. I'm not buying this one though for sure. This one doesn't make any sense. They also say that it could have just been straight up made up. That two of the brothers came out and they were like, "Yeah, we used to do the banging. We used to do all the crazy stuff. It was us."
Yeah, but what about the police?
That's
though?
what we're saying. That's what I'm saying. So it just doesn't add up.
And they put it in their fucking report
to do an interview with them. Oh, yeah, I see your name is on the police report, so you were there. Like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like,
it all makes sense. They say that the mom might have been mentally ill, so she was making some of it up. But like the police would have to be involved. The police would have to be involved.
Right. Like the police are in the conspiracy. Like,
so
I don't think they want to waste their time in the middle of the night for this bullshit.
Right? Like, what do they get out of it?
Maybe they saw the Conjuring and they were like, "Fuck it, bro. We could be in the movies."
Well, this was in the '90s, so the Conjuring wasn't even made yet.
All right.
Well, the Conjuring house had already happened, but they didn't make the movies. So, yeah, I'm not really buying that one because also they didn't really go on a big press run. Like, the parents, they put in the work after that. Like Andrea wrote a bunch of books. They got the movie deal. There's so many interviews of them talking about it. They're doing festivals about it. There was so much material there for me to comb through. It was very interesting, but there's not a ton of material there on this, especially from the family's perspective. It's really, what they really go through is the police report. Like, that's pretty much all of the information you have. There is a book written by the sister. It's only in Spanish though, and when I looked up the reviews, they say it sucks. So I'm not gonna read that anyway. So it's like what do they really get out of it? They also say that like they brought over the neighbors, and the neighbors were saying like, yeah, we hear the noises, like they bugging in here, like you got spirits up in here, like y'all wilding out.
Bugging in here.
Yeah, got spirits up in here. Y'all better get out of here. So it's like it's too much evidence for me to believe that it wasn't of the paranormal. Are we right here or what?
You're right, bro. We all in agreements. But what about the cops? That's all I gotta say.
I'm still trying to figure out like why weren't they interviewed? Like,
well, one of them was interviewed on TV, and he was saying basically the same thing. Like, yo, the kid flew across the bed. I heard about that, and then I saw the cross, and then the scratches and all this stuff. So. But there's not a lot of material out there. I wish there was. I wish there was more material out there about this. But this was a fascinating case.
How can the realists explain the scratches on the door?
Explain the upside down cross, buddy. Explain it. They're gonna be like, well, we weren't there to see it. Blah blah blah.
Magnets.
If you tell me something happens,
it was very specific. You said the Jesus was metal. It was all with magnets.
If you tell me that there was no police report. The family is the only people that have a say in this. They went on a massive, press run after this, and they wrote a bunch of books, and they made a fucking shop with T-shirts, and they turned the house to. If they started just, making this their life, then I'd be like, well, there's a case for that. Like they're milking this now. Like maybe they did do this. Maybe they did exploit their daughter's death, and they did it for this. But like, there's really not a lot of evidence to say that.
Listen, when creepy things happen in Spanish countries. I nod my head.
We don't like it. We're not the type to do that. We're not the type to be like, we're gonna get a bag off this. We're like, nah, we about to rub the egg on me. We're gonna get this out of here. We're not into that.
You guys are definitely not the type to call the police for something like that.
That's a fact. I have too many Spanish people tell too many horror stories for me to be like, if they listen, they don't play with their Spanish stories, and there's so many
doing that.
So many out there. There's every Spanish family you meet. There's a Spanish. They have stories about ghosts, ghouls, demons, angels, and others. Like, nah. I just nodded my head and said, "Yep, I believe you."
That's right. So how'd you guys like that story, boys?
Bro, story time's lit.
Story time's lit.
You got another one for us or something? Any
no more
secret stories? No more. You're done.
Bo can't take another one.
Done.
Bo can't take
another one.
Sorry.
I can't take one.
So there you go.
I've been having shivers. cold air been
I'm
blowing
scared
up
right
on my
now. I'm
neck.
scared.
Nah, bro. Nah, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand. Things happen around me too much, especially in this house. So
Oh, what you saying? You saying you got spirits?
what? This house is haunted.
Oh, you never told me that.
This
Yeah, like
house I'm in right
this
now is
information,
haunted.
man?
Everybody in this house knows this house is haunted. We
Why
talk
has this
about
not
it.
come up ever with us?
I feel like I have said this.
Never. Literally. You think I
Not
wouldn't remember
me.
that? Mr.
Really?
Haunted?
I would know if you said you live in
I
a
would
house
remember
that's
that.
haunted.
I would remember that.
I've slept in the attic, had nightmares. I've had spirits come to me, talk to me, laugh in the attic. There's kids in this bitch. No, there's people. No.
Wait, you're saying
In
you see spirits in your dreams or in real life?
And in the dreams, and when you're up, you could feel them around. I had
nightmares.
when I'm sleeping. That's when it's the most visual and annoying.
That's a dream.
Yeah.
That's a dream, though.
Is this only when you sleep in the attic?
No. You're not under. Mainly when you're in the attic, it's the strongest. But if everybody's had different stories. But depending on the side of the house, like the second floor, they'll talk about the kid that run around. He'll come up from the second floor to the first floor. Everybody had witnessed him already. And then there's like this old lady that walks around sometimes, and there's this mother that comes around. Yeah.
What is this, the Conjuring house?
Yeah, I was about to say
You got all the same. You got the same ghouls that you got over there.
No, bro.
Up in the Roadhouse, the Rhode Island house.
And kissing your forehead and sweeping up for you.
Any one of them grabbing your crotch?
Any one of them, you know.
I've
Wow.
gotten choked in this house.
You got choked.
Yeah, I've gotten choked.
You got choked, like in a good way? Or
Yeah,
like,
I've gotten choked. I got
choked
choked as in I've gotten choked by a dude that was this older white male. He had to be like, he looked like he was in his 40s.
And you
I
guys
was
say I'm
sleeping.
racist. I never choked Mo before.
Wow.
I was sleeping in the
You have
attic.
never told us about this.
I could have sworn I told you that this house was haunted.
Never.
You never told us you got choked out by a ghost.
Nah, I've gotten choked out.
Ever.
I got choked out by a ghost in this house. I even yelled at the spirits one time.
You had enough. You were
What's
frustrated?
crazy? I've slept. Jasmine could tell you because I've slept when I was sleeping. I've had reaction because I was interacting with them in my sleep. Woke up. Nah.
You're just like, leave me alone.
I've always been. I really dead ass. One time they kept fucking with me so much. I got up from the bed and I said, "Yo, you keep fucking with me. You're annoying me. I need to chill the fuck out. It's annoying now. Stop playing around. Stop joking around. Go rest in peace. Do something. It's annoying at this point." I dead ass yelled.
You say go rest. What are you, the Undertaker?
I dead ass. They
Go
stopped.
Rest in peace.
They stopped.
That was it.
They stopped.
Well, that's what sometimes they say you got to do.
Right now.
That's what they say sometimes you got to do. You got to get up and talk to them and say, "Listen, get out of here. You're not welcome here anymore. Get out. Get out."
You know,
you were never welcome here, but you know,
not welcome.
I wasn't living here before.
Wow, so maybe you cleansed the house. They needed you to come and.
No, I didn't cleanse them. They still here. Some of them, yeah.
Some of them don't listen to you. They don't
interact
respect
with
you
me too often.
They haunt other
scared
people.
Them, bro. You yelled at.
They haunt other people.
You scared that little boy and the grandma away.
No. It was a whole family. This house been here since the 1800s. It's a really old
now
house.
now you're taking cues from the Conjuring house. Who is it, Bathsheba now?
Hold on. I gotta look at this house is pretty old. This house is really old, actually.
Wow. Well, you could tell us that in just a moment, but we are going to throw it now to a conversation I had with Electra Soul. We talked about some spiritual stuff. We talked about some angel numbers. We talked about we got into the Ouija board at the end there. We talked about a lot of great things. So we're gonna throw it to that, and when we come back, we got a game show to do. So we'll see when we get back. We're finally ready.
Yeah.
After what, an hour?
Literally an hour.
We downloaded Skype, which sucked. Haven't used Skype in forever. And we finally got you on Zoom. So thanks for coming by.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
We were just talking about retrograde because everything is going haywire. And it was going haywire since yesterday. We were shooting some stuff for the special. And Dre's stuff was acting up, and he was like, what the? And my phone was acting up too, but not from Zoom. And I was like, it must be retrograde. He was like, what's that? And I was gonna explain it, but then I was like, I'm not. I actually can't explain it. I was just like, I know it's when electronics act up and X's come back or something like that. But I was like, you know who you gotta ask? You gotta ask Electra. So why don't you tell me now what retrograde really is?
Well, the retrograde, well, it depends on the planet, but in this case, like the Mercury retrograde, it's basically when the planet starts orbiting backwards. And because Mercury is the planet of communication, that's when communications start to get like fuzzled and messed up. People start thinking things that they don't actually want, like, oh, should I get back together with this person? Should I hit up this person? Which is why a lot of times people will act upon doing something during a Mercury retrograde, and then after it ends, everyone's like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that, or they regret it, and things like that. But even with the electronic stuff, it all ties in together with just jumbled energy, just very chaotic in a way, but you just have to get through it.
Yeah, starting the show was very jumbled and chaotic. That's a perfect way to describe it.
Yeah, but two Capricorns with the patience.
That's right. Yeah, we kept our cool. We were good. We were pretty calm. So how was your retrograde? We have like 3 days left, I think.
Yeah, we do. Well, no, it ends on the 14th, so I would say like less than 2 days, but it's been something for a lot of people, I'll say that.
Has yours been crazy, like personally?
Maybe not actually, I'll say that I discovered a lot of stuff. But in terms of like dealing with it, I never let it affect me because I don't want to deal with like the extra bullshit. Yeah, I don't want that. So
you already know what's going on, so you're like, all right, it's retrograde, like whatever. Yeah. Basically how we were doing it earlier. We was like, oh, it's fine, we'll figure it out, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, everything happens for the best if you let it,
Right. But if you're unaware, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff. Even in my house, like there's been a few things that are broken, and to me, I'm like, it happened. Like literally, the Mercury freaking retrograde.
Yeah.
Always during that period, it's funny.
I can't blame that on retrograde. Stuff is breaking my house all year round, and mostly it's because it's just because of me throwing something, or it's just like I'm always breaking something. So I can't blame that. That's the one thing I can't blame on retrograde, I guess.
Yeah, that's on you. No, I'm just kidding.
It is. I'm always breaking a tripod. I got to buy a new one. So I guess the only tip you can give for retrograde is just know it's coming and just relax.
Yeah, chill, be careful. Just don't act on impulses that you feel like you wouldn't normally do. You feel like you wouldn't have done it 2 weeks ago, don't do it now.
That's a good way to put it. And if an ex calls, don't even answer, I guess, right?
Oh, block. No, I'm just kidding. Don't block. No, just be careful. Tread slowly. Tread carefully.
Don't block? You're saying don't block them.
Maybe don't block. It depends on what they did, but most times you should block. If not, keep your distance for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So when I think it was maybe the first time, probably both times you were on the show, you said that you became very spiritually aware, like at a very young age, right? You started seeing spirits and stuff. So around that time, was that when you started like looking into or discovered angel numbers?
Actually, it's funny. I didn't know about angel numbers until I was 16 years old. I remember I was 16. And even before that, I used to see numbers and things like that, but I just didn't like take it into consideration, I guess, because they didn't come consistently enough for me to actually take them into consideration. But then someone that I knew told me about them, and I remember after they told me, it literally never stopped. Like 6 years ago, it's been the same. But now I know the difference now is that I know what they mean. I know what it means when I see them and things like that. So it's not that I anticipate them more, but I just know that angels are always giving you signs now that you're paying attention, if that makes sense.
So what does it mean when you start seeing angel numbers?
When you start seeing angel numbers, it for sure means that you have to start paying attention to the new part of your life. In a way, it's almost like these messages are coming through very strongly for you to understand them. So if you do find yourself, for example, seeing 111, and then the next week you see 111, take that into consideration because it's a direct message for you. A lot of times people will see angel numbers and they'll either completely disregard it, or they'll be like, oh, whatever, like I don't really care about that stuff, and then eventually they'll stop. And the reason for that is because when people don't pay attention to them, or like at least even write them down or something, take them into some sort of consideration, they go away because your angels assume that you don't want their help or like them to be there. You know what I'm trying to say? It's not that they'll abandon you, but they'll just crank it down a little bit.
Right. It's like that
Yeah.
friend you try to give advice to, and then you're like, all right, you're not listening, so I'm just gonna like ease back a little bit. When you're ready, you can come talk to me.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we'll see what you got going on for yourself.
So angel numbers are them trying to contact you and tell you like, pay attention to this, pay attention to that, right?
Yeah.
So how do you
It's
know what exactly to pay attention to?
So basically, because every angel number has a different meaning, a lot of them tie in together for the same purpose. It's like good vibes, you know, you're going to be okay kind of thing. But really, everyone, I think, deciphers angel numbers to be different for them. Like everyone has a different definition. Some people assume, like for me, 444 means your angels are around you protecting you. Other people see it and say, oh, this means a good thing is coming. You know, I don't take it that way, but those people do. So really it depends on you. But for me, I have like an associated meaning for the ones that go from 111 to 999 kind of thing. But as for everything else, because even the number 68 can be an angel number if you see it enough. So it's almost like, it's not that you have to associate your own meanings to it, but more of like whatever you feel is usually what it is, if that makes sense.
Okay. So is there like general meanings for them at all, or it's usually personal?
No, there's general meanings. Like the ones that I go by are the general meanings.
Okay.
I only associate meanings to certain angel numbers if I feel like it came at a certain time from a certain thing, this, that, like very specific. But I usually follow the general stuff for sure.
Could you break down some of the most common ones and what they mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think the most common angel number that people see the most, I'm like trying to think. A lot of people see the ones 111 through like 777. The 888 and 999s are more of the lesser seen ones, but for 111, that one literally means manifestation. It means that whatever you're thinking about, you're manifesting. So be sure that you are always thinking in favor of what you want so that you're not manifesting something you don't want or whatever. Just basically implementing positive thoughts. And then 222 means that whatever manifestation that you want, just know that you're literally like on the course there. I like to see it as 111 is the base and then 222 is like the stepping stone. So it's like moving up. And then 333 means that your body, mind, and soul are all aligned. So that one is a great one. I actually love that one because that one is not a reminder. No, it is a reminder. It definitely is a reminder that you're on the right path in terms of your embodied self, you know, like really getting yourself to being at peace or whatever else. And then 444 means that the guardian angels or your angels or God, whatever, are all around you, protecting you, caring after you, etc. And then angel number 555 means that changes are coming. I actually like that one as well because it's not like a huge drastic change where you're going to be like, holy shit, what's going on? But it's more of like, let's say that you wanted to leave your job and you were already expecting to go to another job. It's like confirming like, yeah, you're gonna, you know, you're already there type shit. And then 666, that one is the one that people get scared of, but it's, to me, I don't see it as scary. I see it as the number of like egotistical needs and wants, or wants and needs. So if someone is too focused on egotistical things like maybe impressing people, or I need to make more money to feel good about myself or whatever, that number always comes through to let you know that you gotta rewire your way of thinking because it's not helping you. Wow. And that's how I always take it. And I always, as soon as I see it, I'm like, gotta switch my mindset. And I do
that one too, so I didn't know that. Now I know.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
I'll be
right
seeing
then
that
and
one
there.
sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be like that. But for 777, that one means that you're on the right path in your life. So if you made a decision, or if you are thinking about making a decision, just know that you're on point. Like you got that. Okay. And then 888 means, for one, universal abundance. So I see it as like an infinity sign because it's literally an 8. But it means that abundance is coming to you. You're going to make a lot of money. And not even just that you are universally connected to yourself and the universe and things like that. And then 999 means that a big change is coming. So this one is different from 555 because 555 is like the general changes, but 999 is literally like, babe, you're going to be moving tomorrow. Like some shit's going to happen, you know?
I never seen that one. I saw 888 the other day. I ain't never seen 999. I don't think I ever seen 999. Maybe, but not in recent memory.
Oh yeah.
So no fast movement is coming that I could imagine right now.
Imagine.
I do see 555 though for sure. So
yeah, that one.
Which one is your favorite? Do you have like a favorite one?
My favorite one, I'm actually wearing 222 right now, and I just got it tatted on me the other last 2 weeks ago. And so this is like the first angel number I consistently ever saw. But my favorite one, I love 777 because I love to know I'm on a good path. And then 444 is like the comforting one. Like if I'm
Okay.
ever sad, I'm like, that one's great, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely.
Nice. And we just saw 333 before we started, like right before we hit record, I think. So boom,
That
there
was
you
a-
go.
Yeah, that was a sign, you see?
Yeah, we
We're
was on the
aligned.
right path. We were on the right path. See?
Yeah.
I
All
can
made-
agree with you with like I guess you said when you see the numbers it means changes are coming and to pay attention, because I didn't start seeing them until maybe 3 years ago before I moved, and it was like a time when like a lot of things were changing, like things were going all over the place, relationships were changing, and the move was the biggest thing, and I was seeing that for a couple months, and I would never. I would see it once in a blue, but like, I mean, super rare, maybe months or years apart. I would see like an angel number, but this
Right.
time it was happening so frequently that it was freaking me out. I was like, what the fuck? I'm seeing like, I would finish meditating and I'd look at my phone and be like 555. And I was like, oh my God. Then I would look at the clock, like an hour later, it would be, not 666, but it would be something else, and I would just see them all over the place. And then eventually, when I moved and settled in, I stopped seeing all that stuff after a while. And I remember thinking the first time I had you on, I was like, I haven't seen any of that stuff in forever. Like, that's funny. But then all of a sudden, the last couple of months, maybe the last even couple of weeks, all that stuff started coming back again, because there are changes going on again now. Like not in terms of me moving, but almost everything else. Like there's a lot of upheaval in my life right now, like people going through things, relationships, stuff with the show. Like I just took like a month and a half off the show as we're doing this right now. We haven't done the show in a month and a half because of some stuff. So I had just started seeing them now. So I kind of put two and two together and was like, okay, then I guess if this is real, I'm gonna start. I only see it when stuff is happening and stuff is changing and moving around.
That's actually really cool for you, because I feel like that's almost like your guardian angels coming through to let you know that everything's going to be okay regardless of the changes that you're seeing, because I'm sure that some of it, I see that, well, not to be a psychic, but like I see that some of it stressed you out a lot. So that probably was like those guardian angels being like, hey, don't worry, like you're going to be fine. It's just a good reminder for you to maintain.
Yeah, I'm always stressed, so they know. That's why they inundate me with them like all the time. Like, all right, relax. So yeah, I've been seeing them a lot lately. So I guess we'll see what happens in the next couple of months. It's very interesting though. It's very interesting because I was always like I wouldn't brush it off, but I'd be like, it's like a coincidence. But then it was happening so much. I'm like, there's no fucking way. This is
coincidence.
This is kind of crazy. Speaking of coincidences, I was on YouTube a couple of weeks ago and I started seeing videos about self-concept. And I was looking at them and listening to them, whatever, and it kind of stuck in my mind. And then all of a sudden, you did your video on self-concept like that week or the week after that. And I was like, wow, what are the chances of that? And I watched that. It was good, obviously. But why don't you tell everybody what self-concept is and how does it play into manifesting?
Okay. Oh my God. I love self-concept. It's like one of my favorite things, because this is literally just being not just confident in yourself, but confident in your abilities, confident in the fact that you can have what you want, do what you want, be what you want, like all this stuff. But it's not even just like the surface level confidence. It's an embedded knowing within yourself where you just know that you can embody the version of yourself that you want to be. Because a lot of times with manifesting, you can manifest anything you want. You don't have to be high vibrational. You don't have to be perfect or think that you're perfect or whatever. You can just simply think of what you want or whatever, and then it'll end up playing out, whether it's good or bad. But in this case, it's almost like you take an extra control, like you're grabbing the wheel and you're actually maneuvering yourself towards your desire, because you have that embedded confidence in you that's like, okay, I want that. I'm going to fucking get it. Like it's mine already. And then it becomes yours. So really, like with self-concept, I always think that it's really important to at least have a good sense of it within yourself, because I believe that the energy that you are is also what you end up getting in your life. If you radiate at like, I'm so insecure, I'm so sad, I feel like I can't do anything, whatever, I understand that. But that's also something that you'll literally see the world that way. Like, oh, everyone is sad, everyone is, whatever. And then that ends up being your reality. But if you have a good sense of self where you're like, no, I do deserve more. I do deserve to be happy. I deserve to have the things that I want. Then everything around you suddenly looks happier and brighter and completely limitless to you because you know that it's all possible for you. So really, even if you're like, I hate my life and this and that, you can still manifest, but who doesn't want to feel good? That's how I see it, at least. And that's why I always talk about how important it is to at least have a good self-concept to some extent, because no one wants to feel like shit. No
Right.
one does. But
Right.
yeah, definitely.
So it's really how you view yourself.
Yeah, and your power, your abilities, the world, everything, just all there pretty much.
So if somebody has a bad self-concept now, which is what you said, it would be like insecurity, stuff like that, feeling down. How would one go about building a good self-concept?
Okay, so I'll use myself as an example because I feel like I have a good experience with this. But basically, I used to be someone who would assume that everything in the world was working against me. So every day when I woke up, I was like, today's going to be a shit day. And then, you walk down and you're like, oh, I wonder what everyone's thinking about me. I'm scared. What if it doesn't happen? I won't get what I want, whatever. But then as time went on, I realized that, yeah, I was still manifesting things and it was great, but I wasn't feeling any better about it. I just felt completely insecure because that was what I kept feeding myself. So really what I had to start doing was I took it day by day to start doing something that I liked, like giving myself more credit, being like, okay, if you want to look good tomorrow, get up and make yourself look good and stop complaining about not looking or feeling good when you're not even trying. It's really what I think it is. It's just being willing to start to try something new. Like you have to get up and to be willing to actually want to make a positive difference in your life. Even if you feel like you have no motivation, I promise you can make yourself feel motivated. Even if you feel like you don't, if you get up and you force yourself, you will feel motivated. So it's really about taking stepping stones, but it's all about your intention at the end. If you have the intention of, I will get to that super confident part, you will get there. Don't worry about how, don't worry about when, but just know that you will. And that's it. Or you're already there. Literally, you're already there. You just have to let everything show you that you're already there instead of freaking out about, oh, I haven't made progress. Don't count the non-progress shit. Count the fact that you are making progress simply by stating that you will get there. Like that's all you need.
And taking the baby steps, like you said, taking care of yourself, stuff like that, right?
Yeah, that's how I see it for
Are
sure.
you big into affirmations too?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Are you big into like affirmations?
Oh yeah, definitely. I believe that affirmations are very helpful. I know that there's a few things about it that I've seen where people think it's stressful to affirm and things like that. And although I do understand, because I used to be that person as well, where when I would wake up, I'd be like, oh, it's going to be exhausting to tell myself that I'm that bitch all day if I don't feel like I am. But really, again, because it's the intention, you have to remember that you saying these things to yourself will become just as easy as it was for you to be so mean to yourself. Like you got to work to flip the script in some way, but you have to actually try.
Right.
So really, yeah, definitely. With affirmations, I think that they're great to use if you actually use them,
Yeah. And I think it's also catching yourself, not even just brainwashing yourself, which is important. And I don't even think you need to say them yourself. You could just listen to a tape of somebody saying it to you, and that'll work.
Yeah.
That works like just as well. But I always think about flipping it. Like if you are in tune with your internal monologue and you're like, oh my God, like I just fucked this up so bad. That's where you got to stop it right there. Like, no, I didn't fuck it up. It's fine. Like I had to work on that for years, me like thinking like that. But I would always, at a certain point, I was like, okay, I'm going to stop like saying that kind of stuff to myself because A, it's not true, and B, it's not helping at all. So like I need to just stop. I don't even need to say anything nice, but I definitely need to stop saying the bad stuff first, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. And I like what you said, that it's not helping at all. It's literally doesn't help. Like you can complain all day. I used to enjoy complaining, but what did that do? Nothing at all. It would make me feel like I was moving backwards, if anything.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you
it's
just
only
have to
stunting your growth. It's only like aging you, if anything, like making you feel bad, like you said.
Exactly.
Like why would you walk around with like, I like how you said you manifested even though you didn't feel well. And it's like, that's great, because I was the same. I felt like the same way, but I came to the conclusion like, okay, so if I get what I want, what's the point if I still feel like shit? Like, so I need to stop feeling like shit. At this point, I don't care if I get what I want. I just want to stop feeling like shit. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you for sure.
Yeah. It's like the material stuff. You can have it, but like if you feel like shit about it, what is it good for? Nothing.
Yeah, and I think like going out and taking a risk and like I think you said trying. Did you say trying new things? Like putting you said putting
Yeah.
yourself together.
Wait, which part?
Like when you said you got like get up and like take care of yourself, right? I thought you said trying
Yeah.
new. I thought you said trying new things
No,
too.
I
but
did. I did.
Because
Yeah.
I always think about. Remember we were talking before we got on about how I had done the last 6 hour with COVID or whatever, like a bad flu, right?
Yeah.
And that the only reason I was able to do that is because of something something I was able to do years back in high school. Like I didn't know I was capable of. I basically had like the same. I don't know if it was like a flu or it was some kind of crazy sickness, whatever. And it was during a wrestling tournament, like an all-day wrestling tournament. So I was fucked. I was just laid out on the bench. It was bad, and I had like one match left. And if I would have won, I would have won the whole thing. And I was like, I don't know if I could do it. And my coach was like, "Are you fucking crazy? Like you're gonna do it. Like you're gonna do it." And I did it and I won. And ever since then, I looked at myself completely different. Like if I ever feel like unconfident about something, I could just bring myself back to that memory. So to stop my monologue, I'm agreeing with you and saying like, yeah, you know, that little bit would help. Going out and trying to like showing yourself you're capable of something too would help big time.
Exactly. And I really like that story. That's very like inspirational, honestly.
It was
because I'm sure you were convinced you couldn't. You were like, I cannot do this shit.
It was bad.
And
it was bad.
Your coach believed in you more than you did.
Took me to the bathroom, splashed water on my face. He was like, "You're doing it. Like this. You only got one more match left. Like you're not quitting." And as soon as the whistle rang, all my symptoms went away. Like my headache, vomiting, all that was gone. And that's what I was saying. Like ever since then, that's how my life has played out. Ever since, like if I would be in a bad state, like I said, I was gonna do that show with COVID all day. I was feeling horrible, but as soon as we started, all the symptoms went away. They came back, but they went away for 3 hours.
Yeah,
so
they went away for the moment.
Yeah,
I like that. That's very cool.
So yeah, I think self concept is very important because it'll really like how you show up to something. Like people are also gonna see that too, and you're gonna be able to like how you show up to something really affects your performance, you know, even if you are manifesting. But speaking of manifesting, I wanted to ask you this. I know usually in your videos you say like, you know, whatever way you want to manifest is good for you. And I the way I see, you correct me if I'm wrong. The way I kind of gauge it is there's two ways to manifest in my mind. You can either like be very focused on it and do the tasks like affirmations, like we said, maybe scripting. You could do the physical tasks. Or you can kind of do a set it and forget it thing where it's like you do the task for maybe like a day or like an hour and you set your intention, then you just forget about it and see if that happens. Is that true or is there more there?
I would say that because I know that there's like a multitude of ways that shit can happen. I do believe that there's more, but I will say that for that's one of the like most common things that I've seen, like the two, what you just said right there, that a lot of times people will, like affirm and persist for, let's say like 3 weeks or whatever. And then they get their desire. And then other people will just be like, I got it. And then they'll just move on knowing that they got it. So definitely it is like a perspective thing. But at the end of it all, like I intend that everyone still knows that they can manifest just like that. Like no one has to do the work. Like I don't really believe in having to sit there and to hustle and to be like, this and that. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. But the only things that you have to be also open, like you have the responsibility of being open enough to understanding that things can still work in your favor, even if you don't do the work. You know, because some people assume like, oh, if I don't do that, then it's not going to work. And then, you know, it doesn't. But if you if you know that it will still happen regardless, it will still happen regardless, you know? So it's really like I honestly think that using like manifestation, like conscious manifesting, is that it's so open-minded, extremely open-minded, that some people want to keep it in like little boxes, like you have to do this and do that and do this. I don't care. Like whatever works for you, if it works, it works, and that's it. Everyone is different. Like
right.
Yeah.
So my question was which way is the best way for you? Are you more like on top of things or are you more like set it and forget it?
Okay, I used to be someone who used to be on top because I had a lot of rewiring to do. I already, like my mindset was pretty much set in like a place that I didn't want it to be. So I knew that I had to let myself understand that good things were possible, blah, blah, without my brain trying to be like, no, it's not, no, it's not, no, it's not. So at that time I was very on top, but I do remember very naturally, as time went on, it became so easy to just say that I have it and then, like you said, forget it. So it wasn't that I was forgetting it, more to say, but just that anytime that I thought about it, I just remembered, no, I already got it, and then just move on, because I knew that if I sat there and I was like, oh, but when, but where, it was just gonna stress me out. So, and I was like, I'm not about to be stressed out. So I'm like a set it and forget it now kind of person, for sure.
Like my dad says, he used to tell me, a watch pot never boils. Like if you stand over the pot, that shit's never gonna boil up. Like go away for a second, and when you come back, the water will be boiling. That's what he always told me. I always remember that. So yeah, that I'm like I said, I don't really manifest like that, but it's kind of weird. The last couple of weeks, the same thing with the angel numbers, I've been getting a little freaked out because I think it's like 5 times already. I thought about something, and then like a week later, I would get it or it would happen. And it happened like 5 times in a fucking row. I was like, oh, you know, it'd be cool if I would like that. I would like that. Like we ended up, I saw a video of this guy playing with a golden BB gun. And I was like, that would be cool. Like, I never even seen a golden BB gun. It's really interesting. And I was like, I would love one of those. And then I just forgot about it. And then when we went to South Carolina, they were right there. And my friend just bought us all BB guns. So I just got one right there. And that happened like 4 other times after that. I thought about something and I would get it somehow. Like, it would just come to me. Like, it would just materialize. And I was like, no fucking way.
That's what I'm saying. And you weren't sitting there saying, but how am I going to get the BB gun? But you would have never thought that your friend was going to randomly buy you all BB guns. Like, you see what I'm saying?
We couldn't have pictured that. We didn't even know that store was there.
Like anything
it was like
can
the
happen.
Same gun too. It was wild.
That's fucking amazing.
It was wild.
That shows you how limitless this world really is in every way.
Right. So that's why that question came to my mind, because I was like, that never happened to me before till this, like the last couple of months, that stuff would happen in succession. So I didn't know at this point where you were at with manifesting, if you were like scripting or stuff like that. So you're just kind of just like, you're a pro now. You're just like, I'll think about it and I'm done.
I honestly just feel like I don't want stress at all. Like, I don't want to sit here and to obsess over some shit that I should already know that I have, because at the end of it all, like, I used to stress a lot about it. And what that did for me was nothing. Like, I would, yes, eventually get my desire, but for like, at the sake of blood, like, I just risked myself feeling crazy over this one thing that I was going to get either way. So there's no point in stressing about it. Just let it go.
Yeah. That's a great way to think about it. That's a great way to think about it. You know, I can't believe that you've been on here. This is the 3rd time you've been on here, right? And
yeah,
this is reason number 205 why I'm a bad host. I've had you on 2 times before this, and I never fucking plugged your website, and I've known about it the whole time. I've known about it every time you were on here, and I'm like, I thought about it last night. I was like, are you crazy? Like, you never plugged this girl's website. So you have a website. It's electrasoul.co, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so why don't you tell us about your website, what you got going on there? I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I forgot. I didn't even fucking realize. You're good. But basically what my website is all about is just, like, it started off with the intention of selling things to people in regards to spirituality. Like, I wanted people to learn about angel numbers and all this stuff, and you know, things like that, because I really, really, really loved angel numbers, and I still do. But now I'm more focused on like the way to make your life better and to pay attention to signs that make you feel happy and things like that. So really what it mostly is up for is to show people different affirmations. Like, every month I update my affirmations list at the beginning, like the first day of the month, so that like on a new topic, people can affirm depending on what it is. So this month, I actually cannot remember right now what it was, but no, I think it was self-concept. I can't remember, but it's something I can't remember. But let's say like for March. You're gonna look at it?
I'm gonna see. Yeah,
all right, going. Yeah, let's look. So you're gonna see it under affirmations list what this month's topic is. But in general, what I do is, like, every month I'll just put like a list of affirmations that people can use. Of course, it's their choice, all that stuff. I make it as free and as open as possible so that people can do what they want to do with it. But it's all there so that people can make their lives even better. And then, yeah, pretty much.
I think I'm on the list, but I can't find this month.
No, you're good. Here, click on. You see, when you go on my website, there's like 3 little bars or whatever.
Yeah, I'm on affirmations right here, right?
Yeah, affirmations. So go all the way down, and then you're gonna see the list. So it's like for one specific month only. So for the month of May.
Oh, living in your desired state.
There it is.
Okay, and
Yes,
there's like
that's what it is.
5 or maybe 6, 7, 8 affirmations here. That's dope.
Yeah,
That's cool.
thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, I just want people to like do what they want to do. If they need help coming up with affirmations, some people need help because they feel like they don't really know if what they're gonna say actually holds power, even though
Yeah.
of course it always does. But you know, different stuff for different people.
Right. That's really cool.
Yeah.
And you
Thank
also
you.
offer, you have a shop there where you have
Yeah.
like hair clips with angel numbers on there. Those are cool. I might have to get a few of those, clip them in my hair on the show. You got t-shirts on there.
Yeah, I
You
do.
got two t-shirts on there. I'm gonna get one of those too. I'm gonna be decked out. I'm gonna get the hair clips, the t-shirt, whatever. You got holy water on there.
Yeah,
You
I
got
do have
mad
holy
stuff
water.
on there. So everybody go on there and check out some stuff. And you said usually the holy water comes with like everything, right? Well, like
It comes,
would
like, in,
order
like, a
over. What is it?
It's like requested. So
Okay.
what I do is if you buy something, you have the, what's it called? Like the limit of getting 2. So, you know, a lot of times people will be like, oh, can I please get a holy water like this, that I have whatever. And I'm like, yeah, of course. So then I just send it with the package and then it's all good. And that's about it.
Nice.
But as for everything else, I also have readings on there. I have my spiritual, well, not spiritual services. No, I do have spiritual services, but more of like law of assumptions services to help like coach people and things like that, which a lot of people they focus more on the reading and like that kind of stuff because that's what I'm more focused on. In the future, I do plan to kind of revamp everything that I'm selling because I want it
Okay.
to be very personal, like very, very personal. So
Okay. Like what kind?
yeah.
What would that entail? Do you think?
I
what
think
new
like
stuff?
honestly things with the law, like with the manifesting stuff, but in my own fashion. So maybe like different kinds of accessories or just things that people can physically use to like actually, you know, get it down and like feel empowered and things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as everything that I got right now, it's kind of like dead stock. So once it's out, I don't plan to restock those things. I'm gonna like go ahead and do something entirely new.
Oh shit! So y'all better get it right now. Whatever's left, you better get it because it ain't coming back. I better get my hair clips now. And yeah, you said you offer services on there like readings and stuff. And me and you had texted about giving me an aura reading, right? A reading
Yes,
of
I-
my
yes,
of my
yeah.
aura. So let's
Yes.
get to that. But first of all, an aura, I thought it was just one color, but it's multiple, right?
It can be.
Okay.
Yes.
So an aura
Yeah.
is like explain exactly like what do you see when you see somebody's aura?
Okay, so the way like auras work is that is the color of your soul. So for different people have different colors. Some people have one color, like they embody one color strongly, and of course every color has a different meaning and things like that. But for some people they'll have like different colors in different areas, and the reason is because maybe, for example, some people have a little bit of a darker aura in their back. Maybe their back hurts all the time, but the front is like pink or something like that. Usually if that's the case where it'd be like a little misaligned, I guess you could say, that's more of a reminder for that person to be like, okay, you know, work on something with your back. Like maybe you have a lot of unresolved stuff there, because that's also a thing. I believe that physical pain also comes from some sort of spiritual thing that you can resolve. So it's like things like that. Or if someone is a healer, sometimes they'll have like pink and then blue and then green, yellow, like things like that, because they're focused on different areas. But for those who have more of a strong personality in one area, like a very passionate and fiery and let's go do this and go do that, they usually have a red aura or like an orange red aura, because that represents passion. So for you though, I did read your aura. I looked at the picture that you sent me. So basically, like, to explain to people, like the way that I do aura readings is I'll ask for the person to stand in front of a wall or something with a clear area, like a clear background, so that I'm able to actually see the aura. But basically you take a photo of yourself, a recent one, full body if you'd like, so I can read the entire thing, and then from there I'm able to see the color that shines through around you. So for you, it's actually funny, I saw the color light green. It was a very light green, like it was strong but it was light, and it was very like, it was literally all throughout your body. You have that one aura all around you. And even right now, holy shit, I can see it, like just talking to you, and because you're in front of the light background, I can see it like around your hair and around your shoulder and things like that. But basically what having a light green aura means is that you are somebody who's very in tune with maybe nature, going outside, going on walks and things like that. But not even just that, having a very compassionate heart for yourself, for others, for the world. Maybe it hurts you to see things that really bother you, like on the news or things like that, or whatever else. Like it actually not
That is
physically
true. That is true.
makes you mad, but you just feel so much compassion that you're like, damn, like this, that, I
Oh
want
no,
to
it
make
makes
a
me
change.
mad. It'll make me mad for sure.
Okay, period. Yeah, that's that. They have like a green thumb. They also say like those are the kind of people that will, let's say they see a dying bird on the street, like they'll pick up the dying bird and go figure out a way to help it somehow, and things like that. But not even just that, because the color green rules the heart chakra, which is the chakra that's literally on your heart. So that one is responsible for how you receive and give love. So those with the strong heart chakra are the kinds of people who really want to like help people, but not even just in a like a codependent way. It's just very compassionate. Like, oh, if you never felt like you had a friend, I'm your friend. You might be very there for your friends. You might be there very vocal when it comes to being there for someone that you really love and care about. If someone's upset, you're like, oh dude, don't worry, it's gonna be okay. But you actually mean it. You're not just saying shit to say shit. Like, you actually want them to be okay and things like that. And they actually have a better time, or a better time at accepting love as well, because having an open heart chakra, that means that you're able to actually receive it, where a lot of people, I'm sure you've seen, where they're able to give love, like, oh, I love you, but once someone actually loves them back, they're like, oh, wait a minute, they don't feel worthy. But for you guys, it's easier to accept that, where you're like, okay, I get it, like, we have a great connection, I'm happy that they fuck with me too, and I fuck with them, and we're cool, and it's like good vibes like that. But yeah, the green the green aura is definitely one of the most, it's known as like the healer's aura. So it's one of the, not strongest, but one of the very, very compassionate, and just every aura color is strong, but in your area it's just like you're literally a helping hand, green thumb all the way, all that stuff.
Wow.
So love that.
Thanks a lot for that. That was nice. Well, I'm sure some people may disagree. I don't know. I can tell you that I agree with pretty much all of that. So, especially
I feel like
seeing things. Yeah, like seeing things on the news and like reading articles, like that stuff always gets me. I usually try to not look at like bad stuff.
Like avoid that.
Yeah, that stuff's gonna, like, it always makes me feel some type of way. Or like even when I'm watching a movie or something, as I got older, that became the case. Like even if I'm watching a movie that I know is fake, if it's a scene that's really intense, I won't watch it. Like if it's a scene that I know is gonna make me like with certain things, I'm just like abuse or something like that. Like there was what did they have? There was a scene in, you ever seen Black Phone?
No, I haven't.
There was a scene, I guess he was beating the daughter in the beginning, and I was like, oh my, like I couldn't.
Fuck no, click off.
Like, nah, like I stayed because I was like, okay, this is probably not gonna be the whole movie, but I was like, all right, like let's wrap this up. Like I can't do that shit anymore. But when I was younger, I was more like whatever. I guess I wasn't aware of it, but now it affects me to like a deeper level where I can't watch a lot of the. Yeah.
I see. But I actually, when I did your aura reading, I actually outlined it for you, so I'll send you the picture after if you would like,
Thank you.
to see it.
Yeah. So it was just, I just had a straight green.
Yeah, it was light green, very out there, but I feel like you're probably one of those people that people don't realize that you are like that until they actually get to know you.
I'd be hiding it. I don't need everybody to know that. You just blew up my spot now.
Just put you on the spot.
Just blew up my spot, yeah. But it was funny that last time you came on the show, it was after we got off the air. I don't know what we were talking about. We were talking about something, and you were like, yeah, I know you have a temper. And I was like, how do you know that? Like, I don't think I even ever got mad in front of you, or unless you watched the show, but how did you know that?
I feel, honestly, when I say things like that, especially when it's with people that I don't like thoroughly, fully know, that if I feel something about that person, I'll usually say it, even if I don't understand it, and it's usually correct, and it's always because it's my intuition telling me. So for me, I was like, I feel like I was like, I don't think he like breaks, like punches walls and shit, but I just feel like he probably just gets a little irritated from time to time and shit like that. Even though you've never, not even once, have shown me any kind of irritation.
That's why I was like, what? I was like, where did that come from? It was like so out of left field. We weren't even talking about that. I forgot what it was, but you just threw it out there, and I was like, wow, that was wild. That was funny. I thought it was great because, like, well, you're not wrong. It was creepy.
Like
wow.
You shouldn't know that. Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, the audience knows for sure. They are like, yeah, of course we know that.
Yeah, he's a hothead.
Yeah, they already knew that. Yeah, I used to be way more of a hothead when I was younger. Now I'm like way more calm if the audience could even believe that. But trust me, it used to be Ask Dre. It used to be way crazier. I've calmed
Oh,
down.
yeah.
I've calmed down significantly, for sure.
Oh,
So I
that
just,
comes
I just
with-
thought it was funny that you said that and you hit the nail on the head without even knowing.
that is crazy. I didn't even know it for real.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
What kind of aura do you have, if you're willing to say?
My aura, well,
You don't have to
it's
say if you don't
actually
want to.
No. I'll tell you. I was just gonna say that it's actually funny because I remember when I first had my aura. Well, I checked my aura first. I remember I was 17 years old, and I like looked, and you can even check it yourself. Like you literally just like without clothes or anything like that. You just look at your arm, like on the background or whatever, and then you should start to see the color around it. If you're staring long enough, don't move your eyes, don't scan, just stare, and then you'll see it. But I did that for myself, and I remember I was like, holy shit, it was white. I remember I was like, oh my God. Oh my, like I was like, what does that even mean? Whatever. Then I remember I had a friend, I hung out with her, and she was just staring at me, and she was like, your aura is white, like your whole aura, like everything around you is white. And I was like, really? That's so crazy. I saw that last week. So then I asked my sister, who at the time if I was 17 years old, she was about like 12 years old. She was like a child. But I was like, you know what, try it, because younger kids, like younger people, are more able to see auras like easier than adults are because they have, less of the taint there. But I was like, can you read my aura for me? And she's like, yeah, how do you do it? So I told her, and she read it for me, and she also saw white. So then after that, I was like, okay, it's confirmed, it's white, this and that. So it's white. And I always like, it's not even attempted, because it's not an attempt, it's just maintaining the energy. I love to have a white aura because I feel like it does represent who I am, like to help people and like things. I always have like good intentions for people and all that stuff. So that's like really what it is. But I just thought it was cool that it actually matched up to me like it does for everybody else, you know?
So what does it specifically mean?
To have a white aura?
Yeah.
It basically means that you have gotten to a point where you've worked past anything that could actually cause some sort of turmoil in your life. I know that prior to that, I probably didn't have a white aura because I know that I went through a lot of healing. So this was after I'd done all the healing, and I remember I had like a pretty clean mindset. I wasn't focused on egotistical things anymore. I was focused on what I love to do, what made me happy. And so it's really just about your intention of staying true to yourself and being able to help others, because they also say that with white auras that these are the kinds of people that want to help the world, which is like literally my entire thing. So I could definitely see it for myself. And also just like, it's like pure, like the word pure, but I'm no one's pure, but it's like pure intense. That's what I more so see it as.
Yeah, because I noticed you said you want to keep up the white aura. That's why I was like, okay, that was interesting that you said that. Like, it's something you have to maintain.
Yeah, in a way. It's like,
okay,
it's just not changing. Like, stay yourself, you know? If you stay yourself, it'll stay the same.
So auras can change. Like, my aura could change eventually?
Yes, they can change.
Okay.
Definitely.
Got it. You mess with tarot cards, right?
That's so weird that you say that. I do have tarot cards, but this last week I was starting to think about how I should eventually start opening them up for readings, because I actually read, when I do readings, is with oracle cards for angel messages, but with tarot cards they're very blunt. Like, they'll tell you, hey, this and that, blah blah. I love that energy. So I've been like doing my own tarot card readings, and I guess this was literally confirmation that I should. So I will. But yeah, I do like tarot cards.
Yeah, I've gotten a few readings before. It's fun. And I have a deck of cards. Sometimes I pull one out and see what it says. So how long have you been playing with those? Or not playing,
with
but
that? Well, yeah. Well,
using
honestly, since I was about 17 years old as well, is when I started to get into all that stuff. I remember I actually completely abandoned tarot cards because I got a reading that was catastrophic, and it actually came true. I was blown. I was like, I'm not fucking touching a tarot card. And then a few years later, I was like, nah, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna do it again.
It was bad? Like, it was something bad happened to you?
Yeah, I mean, it was just very like, I could tell you if you'd like if you want me to say.
If you want to say it, yeah.
So what happened was, this was my first tarot card reading ever. I had a friend who had an older sister. She was about like 10 years older than us. So I was like, okay, like, yeah, you can give me a reading, whatever. So she pulled out her tarot cards, and I was like, tell me what's coming, or this and that. And I remember she pulled the Tower card, which means that destruction.
That shit is coming down right now. I know what that means. Yeah. That means stuff is about to happen.
Yeah. So I remember I saw that, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean? But I remember I was like, don't worry. Like, everything's gonna be fine. And everything was fine, because I feel like I maintained a positive mindset throughout anything. But like a week later, what happened was like we got caught up. Like we got like me and my sister and like my friends all got in trouble because we were doing something we weren't supposed to be doing. My mom found out and she was like, "Oh my fuck!" Like my mom is she was very very overprotective when I was a child or like even younger, and I'm the oldest as well. So you can imagine I'm the trial kid.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she was like, "Holy," she like blew up, and when everything happened, I remember I was like, "Oh my god, that." Freaking reading told me about all this shit and it actually happened. I remember after that, like I said, I got so freaked out that I was like, I'm not touching tarot cards, but now I use them again. Yeah. So
Okay. So you may be opening that up on the website in the future to do readings for people.
Yeah, with those cards for sure.
And that will be like a over Zoom thing.
Yeah, maybe. Or like a lot of the times I'll do readings over PDFs because I want people to be able to like read it back and things like that. And I feel like it's not that I get my point across better, but it's almost like what I'm saying is it's there. You can't mistake it. So other times if people order, sometimes people will order like recorded readings, which is when I will sit down and actually voice record all of it for that person to hear. But yeah, basically it's like, it depends entirely.
So if you're doing it like that and you're not seeing each other, how do you like feel somebody's energy and kind of get the cards in tune with them?
That's a great question because one thing I realized over the course of time is like energy can be felt through screens. It can be felt through even words. Like if one person even texts me something, I'm able to know what kind of energy they have, but it's because I'm opening myself up to it. So let's say, for example, because like for that, like a person will ask me a question, oh, what career path should I be on, blah, blah. I won't ask them for their name. I won't ask them for their birthday. I won't even ask them for a picture. I'll just be like, okay, I'll do the reading for you. And then I'll set my intentions on spirit's going to tell me exactly what this person needs to hear. And I'm telling you, it has yet to fail me. Every single time I do it, people are still like, oh, like that was very accurate. I'm happy this, that. And I'm like, good. But that's like the way that I do things. Cause I feel like it's important. I like to get personal with people, but I also feel like I want to give people their space and to not be like, okay, well, tell me all this stuff, even though they do think that I would need it. You don't need anything if you don't think that you do, So it works still. Yeah, definitely.
Well, let us know when you start opening that up. That'll be fun.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Hell yeah.
That'll be great. So
thanks. I appreciate that.
Speaking of spiritual tools, have you ever played with a Ouija board before?
Oh my God, that's actually the one thing that I haven't done, and I actually don't plan to. I don't plan to ever.
Wow. No?
No, it's because I feel like a lot of the times the spirits that come through in those things, they mess around. Like they're not there for real because they know how the people's intentions when they play it. A lot of times people are like, oh, let's see what the fuck comes through. Ha ha ha. Whatever. Yeah. And it's always like some silly kid or like a silly group of kids and shit. So it's like, it's not always like that, but it's more of a playful thing, and I like to take it seriously. So I'm like, if I'm gonna talk to a spirit, I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be a spirit that I'm actually talking to, that's not fucking with me, it's not playing around with me and things like that. But maybe for fun I'll try it, but as a serious thing, for fun, but as a serious thing I wouldn't do it.
Well, I have one. I got a nice one. I never used it. I just had it because I saw it's a black and gold one. I'll send you a picture of it, or I'll probably put a picture of it. I'll edit one in and I'll text you a picture of it. It's nice. Yeah, I bought it because it just looks so cool. But I thought about you when I saw this. This was like a few months ago. Oh no, a few weeks ago. Sorry. They're selling this now. It's called a Holy Spirit board, and it's like has Jesus on it. I think it says Jesus on it and stuff like that. And it's like all about the Holy Spirit, and it's like it's supposed to be a good type of Ouija board.
Wow. Can you send me the link to that?
Like, yeah, it's on Amazon for like $30. Yeah.
Damn, okay.
It's on Amazon. It's pretty cheap. You would buy it?
I honestly would buy that. I would try it out. But you see that.
I thought about you as soon as I saw it. I was like, Electra would love, like, you would like that.
And I do. That's really cool. Thank you for showing me.
Yeah, there was a priest on. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say, even with that, like for people watching, if you want to buy the Holy Board Spirit, to still be careful, because even with that, spirits could still try to, fuck with you. It's all about your intention when you're doing the Ouija board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was on the news, and they had a priest come on. He was like, don't use it because you're still going to get demons coming through. Don't think that it's going to be good. And I was like, yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense, especially because the last couple of weeks I've been hearing like through different, like I've been looking at a lot of Ouija board videos for some reason. I've just been back into it again and stuff and like demonic videos. Oh, because we're working on something for the special that involves a lot of that stuff. So, some people from different videos and articles were saying like, contrary to I guess popular belief, all those artifacts like crosses and stuff like that don't really work according to them. Like the cross and like whatever kind of artifacts you have that represent like a holy thing don't usually work on demons. It actually just doesn't do anything. So I mean, it was interesting because I guess when you grow up, you think that that's the case, but apparently it's not. So I don't know which way it is. I mean, if a demon is gonna come through a board like that, then that seems like it's the case because that's supposed to be like a holy board.
Yeah,
So,
I can say like truly, even with that kind of stuff, it's like the only way, because it could be the same thing when I do a reading. Like a demon can come through and give me all these messages, like these fake ass messages, and I tell the person, they're like, "What the hell are you talking about?" But at the end of it all, if you have like, okay, good spirits are gonna come through, I'm not afraid, etc. That's usually when it still happens. Because even, for me, when I told you about the possession stuff, I used holy water. I didn't believe in holy water before that, And I remember I went to a church and this priest told me, he was like, well, holy water isn't like a toy. It's literally used for that. And I used it with the intention of, I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers, and it worked.
yeah.
So I guess it really is like the power that you put into it. Really,
that's where I landed on it too, because I think like you said with manifestation or whatever, like whatever you think, I think whatever you attribute to something, an object, that's what it's gonna be. Like if you can hold up a cross, but if you really don't feel it in your heart, it's gonna work, and you're not really like vibing with it, then it's not gonna work because you're not putting that energy on top of it. It's gonna be nothing. So I agree.
Yeah, I was gonna say like really quick, it's just crazy you say that as well, because I don't know if you remember like when I did tell you about the possession story. I remember when I went to the priest, he was like, well, if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna be terrified of the demon and be like, like don't touch me, that it's not gonna do shit. That's what he told me straight up. And I was like, okay, bet I'm gonna have to put my energy into this. And then I did, and it worked. So it is all about that.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. 'Cause I think some people would just do it because, like you're saying, like they'll just do it because they think it's gonna work, but in their heart they don't really feel like it's gonna work, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have like a confidence in there, I think, for sure.
Yeah. So you might mess with a Ouija board. Is it possible?
Yes, but very with protective energy and also with good ass intentions, because I want only good experiences here.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Would you or have you ever gone on like a ghost hunt, like an official ghost hunt with tools, and like you got locked up in like an asylum or something at night? Have you ever done something like that?
I actually never have in like a professional sense, like you said, with like tools and things like that. But I have gone to like certain places that were like deemed very haunted or satanic or whatever, and I know that because I have like the intention of being protected, I'll be fine. But you can definitely feel the energy from those things when you're there. It's insane, honestly, but it's very cool. I think it's very interesting how it's almost like demons are just very, very, very miserable people. Like it's not that you have compassion for them, but you can understand where that energy comes from. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's like,
You said you had went to like a haunted school before, right? Or you had been around it? What was that place again?
It was El Paso. It was El Paso High School. So it was in Texas, El Paso. And the high school is like, even like the energy around it was fucking insane. I remember I was like standing outside the school and I looked up at it, and there was like students there because kids still go there. But the school is like, it looks very, not ancient, just looks older, yes. But the areas around it, it's like there's dogs like trying to attack you, like in, people's backyards and shit. And like, it's just silent, dead, and I'm like, oh my god, when I went. But it was cool to see. That's what I care about.
You didn't go inside though.
No, I didn't go inside.
Okay.
I don't think I could have, but yeah.
And then you went to
that would have been cool too, though.
Yeah, and then you went to the Zach Baggins Haunted Museum. I remember we talked a lot about that. Did you go to any other haunted places before?
I went to the Devil's Tree in Port St. Lucie. It's this one huge tree that's located in Port St. Lucie in Florida, and basically what the tree is involved. I honestly, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, I forgot what the guy's name is, but there was this man who used to do a bunch of satanic rituals on the tree. Like, I'm pretty sure he sacrificed a few girls on it. And like when I went, because they say do not go there, do not touch the tree, do not do any of that, but I went, of course. And I remember when I went, I didn't touch the tree, but it is really heavy. It's like a very, very huge tree, and you could see like there's slashes in it. There's like a bunch of shit on it. It's like insane, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you felt the vibe off it, but you didn't touch it. You didn't do nothing
No, I
crazy.
got close to it though.
That's
but
where
I
you
didn't
got to do the
like
board. That's where you got to do the Ouija board right there.
pull that shit out.
No, that'll fuck you up probably. You don't want to do it there. That'll be bad. That'll be
That
bad.
would be bad.
Anywhere else?
Anywhere else? I'm trying to think because there's a few places that I've been to that I was like, but off the top of my head, those are like the main areas that I've been to. But
That's
I do
cool.
plan to in the future, like if I travel somewhere to like venture out where the haunted places are or whatever else, you know.
I don't think we talked about it on the 2 previous shows, but if you're gonna go anywhere, you got to go to Salem. You know Salem, right?
Yes,
For
I
the
do.
witch hunts. I've been there twice with my dad. It was awesome. You'd like that.
Oh, really?
You'd probably feel so much energy around that place. It was awesome. You have the witch museum and what are you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say, yeah. Tell me about it. Like, what
Yeah,
happened?
you have. I know. I remember once they have this show. I think it's at the witch. They have the witch museum where you sit down, like it's like in this circle with a bunch of people, and they tell you the story of the Salem witch trials through these mannequins above you, and like they spotlight everybody, like each part of it. Then they do it again in another building where they'll have like a play go on of this woman. It's like a small story that they said went on where this woman went into the woods and signed her name in the devil's book, something like that. Then when you're done with the play, you go downstairs to where they actually house the witches, but they redid it. So they have all these mannequins and like these dummies in the cells, and they like have this audio track going like, "Oh, help me! I'm not a witch. Please help me." It's mad cool. It was cool. It was awesome.
Cool as hell.
There's so much stuff to do, and it's probably way more now because I went when I was like 13 or something like that, maybe even younger.
Yeah.
So but I think you're really gonna like the cemetery. That place was cool because they take you on a walking ghost tour. Don't go in the winter because then you won't go on the walking ghost tour. They'll give you a fucking PowerPoint presentation. You don't want to pay for that. You could just Google that shit. You go when you could walk around, and they'll bring you to the sheriff's house where they say, you know, he was like an evil sheriff, and they have a sheriff's curse there from this guy named Corey Giles. Corey Giles was a guy who I think got prosecuted for being a witch, and they crushed him with a bunch of rocks and stones. And they were like, they were telling him, say you're not a witch, or say whatever. They wanted him to say something, and he would just say more weight, which meant just kill me. Like, I don't care. I'm not going to say what you want me to tell you. So he would just say more weight, and they put another stone on him, and he'd be like, more weight. They reenacted. It's crazy. But they say ever since then, every sheriff has had a heart attack or has gotten messed up in some kind of way. So they'll bring you to one of the sheriff's house that died. He looks at you from the fucking window if you're lucky, and they bring you to all these places. But the cemetery was fucking cool. It's mad big, and I remember my dad taking a picture there. And when we brought the camera back to the hotel, I looked at the fucking picture, and there was orbs everywhere. Like it looked like it was snowing. It looked like it was snowing. And you're gonna think I'm alive. Everybody's gonna think I'm alive because you're gonna think I'm alive because we don't have the picture. It's like, how the fuck could you lose that picture? I don't know, but we lost the picture. And we got orbs in the museum too. We got like an orb in the corner, but that one may have been dust. But this one, it looked like it was straight up snowing in the cemetery. That's how many orbs were there. It was nuts. One of my biggest regrets is not framing that picture.
One day you'll get another chance to take another picture.
Yeah. So you'll like Salem. You'll like it.
I will now. Shit. From what you're telling me, I'm extremely intrigued. Like, I'm gonna look into this after I'm done.
There's a tree over there too, like a hanging tree, I think, where they hung people. You can go over there. You can probably touch that tree.
There's a lot of stuff that went down with the Salem witch trials, like a lot of sad stuff, but it's very interesting now, you know, to look at it and to learn from it and to feel the energy of it, because I'm sure that those spirits are still there, you know, like they're still lurking.
Oh yeah. They'll tell you on the ghost tour. They bring you to all kind of places, and they tell you the stories of who's haunting this place, who's haunting that place. It's that's like the only place. Any history I care about. I don't care about no history or nowhere. I care about. That's the only place I want to go and like actually know about the town. It's cool.
Yeah. Also, maybe you're like spiritually drawn to it for a reason. Maybe you had a past life there or something.
Maybe I was Corey. Maybe they crushed me. I don't.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. So yeah, you should check it out. But I was gonna say, I think we have a big opportunity here. I think you and I need to shop a show. I think you and I need to do a Travel Channel show. We need to go around. We need to go to these places, and you know all about this stuff. So you could be the spiritual part. I'll just host it, and I'll run around, and I'll say stupid stuff, and I'll be like, "Oh, look, it's really cold over here. It's crazy." But you could do all the actual cool stuff and talk to the people, and be like, well, "How did you die?" and stuff like that. And I'm like, "Oh my God, what did it say?" I think we'd have a good show.
I love that idea because you're right. That would actually be perfect. And like 2 Capricorns, you feel we're gonna be all of it. Ambitious.
They could lock us in, they chain us in. Like, oh, we're here for 24 hours in the haunted asylum. We're gonna go touch the devil tree. I think it'll be cool. I think we need to shop it around.
I definitely think we do too. That's a brilliant idea. I actually really like that.
We need to go break into the school that you talked about and shoot the pilot right there.
Oh, literally, but
let's go shoot
like,
the pilot.
It's crazy. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna write the treatment. I'm gonna write the treatment because there's so many places that are like I haven't been yet that I would love to just go investigate.
Oh yeah, there's so many things. Like this world is extremely limitless with the amounts of haunted things and whatever, like mysteries. And even when people say, oh, they say that something went down there, I believe it. Like something went down there. You just don't believe it fully. I believe it though. You know.
You've seen the Island of the Dolls in Mexico?
No, I haven't.
Wow, you didn't see the Island of the
I've heard of that though. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like they I guess a guy, I don't know if it was like all the dolls washed up on shore and he just kept putting them up and then he had a heart attack, but you never seen pictures of it?
No,
it's so crazy. Let me see. It's so creepy. Island of the Dolls.
That, man.
Yeah, I mean that's the legend. But it's
that's
like,
what it sounds like.
They're like all decrepit and they're all like decayed. See if you could see. They're just like everywhere, strung up on trees.
Oh my God, that head. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, and it's like you got to take a boat to the middle of nowhere in Mexico. That's a good one right there.
The Island of the Dolls. That's so cool, though.
And it's like thousands of them probably there.
Holy shit! Yeah.
They say the activities there is crazy. We can go with the EMF meter. Beep, beep, beep,
right?
Beep, beep,
like everything.
You can talk to the dolls. I think they say there was like children's souls in the dolls, stuff like that.
Probably.
Yeah. So maybe that'll be our first destination right there.
Yeah, that honestly sounds like a plan, especially Mexico.
Because dolls always freak me out. Dolls always freaked me out. So I'd be spooked over there.
Yeah, child dolls are scary to me too. Like they're like creepy as hell.
Yeah, I was always afraid as a kid. I was afraid of Raggedy Ann. That doll always freaked me out.
Annabelle, man.
Yeah, that was the original Annabelle. Exactly.
Yeah,
that was the original Annabelle.
Yeah.
So as we wind down here, as we're gonna go work on our pilot episode after this, we're gonna go buy some plane tickets and go to Mexico. But before we do that, I wanted to ask you because you do a lot of stuff. You do a lot of social media. You're posting 2 times a week. You do the readings and all kind of cool stuff. I want to ask you, because I know you've been doing YouTube about as long as us, so for 3 years, right? You've been doing YouTube?
I started consistently at the end of 2021, I believe. So
okay.
Oh, 2020. I'm like, wait a minute. It was in 2021. So about 2 years for me, I think.
Because were you on YouTube before that? Were you doing other stuff before Manifestation?
Before, yeah, I was on TikTok. And then I was like on Instagram. And then I like kind of worked my way onto consistent on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So have you ever experienced burnout?
Burnout from doing my content kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yes, I have, but not in the way that I think other people have. And I'll explain like what I mean. Basically for me, I realized like this, like everything that I'm doing online is my job, it's my passion, and it's like my career of choice. So the way that I see it is, let's say, for example, I was working like a 9 to 5 or something, and then I had to do all this stuff on top. Then I feel like I would feel more burned out because I do remember when I first started, I was a full-time student and a full-time job. So I literally would like cram in the extra 3 hours I had after I got off and after I was done doing my homework and shit to actually do what I had to do. And that's when I was like, oh my God, I can't do this. But the thing there is that I didn't get rid of what made me happy. I got rid of what was stopping me from actually contributing my all into what I was doing. So I stopped working. I did finish school and everything, but I slowed it down for me to like actually be able to do what I want to do. And then basically, like, ever since then, with everything that I'm doing now, I haven't experienced a burnout in a few years, which I'm very grateful for that, because I love to do like all this stuff for sure.
Good.
Have
good.
you though? Like, what do you feel about that?
Yeah. Like I just said, we took a month and a half off early, like a month and a half off. The way we try and not have burnout is we schedule the podcast like a TV show. So they know when we're gonna, like, we have seasons, and they know when we're gonna be off, and they know when we're gonna be on. So we'll do a mid-season break. Like, let's say we do 30 episodes, 32. We usually do about 32. So we would schedule in, me and Justin sit down a couple months before, and we go, okay, so season 3 is going to be 32 episodes. So then let's map out when our 2-week break is going to be. We do a 2-week break in the middle. So then the audience doesn't see us for 2 weeks. Then we come back for the next couple of months, and then at the end of the season, which is usually the 6-hour special, we'll take a month and a half off. But during that month and a half, we'll upload footage on Friday. We'll upload a new video every Friday that we shot while we were still working. So we'll still have new stuff come out. It won't be a podcast, but we won't be working for a month and a half. And then shit went down. So we ended up taking a break a month and a half early, because we were supposed to continue till today, and then take a month and a half. But then stuff just went haywire with a couple of us. So we just said, we're just going to pull out a month early, and we'll see what happens. So it does happen to us. It does happen to us.
I see, but that's actually brilliant. The season thing, I think that's a really, really, really good idea. Like, keep it as, as, what is it, periodically, whatever, like to have the space in between. Yeah. So that you're able to like recollect yourself and everything. That's a great idea.
Yeah, and that way the audience knows what to expect. Like they kind of know. We give them ample time to, like, okay, so 2-week breaks coming up in like a month, 2-week breaks coming up next week, so they know. And then we, not everybody listens to everything you do anyway, so it gives everybody a chance to go back. Oh, I didn't listen to this episode. I didn't listen to that one. I missed it. So everybody has time to go back and check out stuff they didn't hear during like our actual time doing them. So,
I see.
Yeah, it helps us out a lot.
Yeah.
But not everybody needs it. We're like one of the only people that do it, probably because, I don't know, we just be getting burnt out. We just be getting burnt.
Literally do whatever makes you feel comfortable. I know, like, with this, a lot of people think like, oh, I should be hustling more. I should be whatever.
You?
In reality, no, like people. I'm saying.
I was like, how much more?
I think if I do more, I'll burn out.
I was like, who the fuck told you that? Oh,
no,
you
like for you
me.
Or like for anyone else, for example. It's just like, I think it's so important to be able to have space and time for yourself. Like, if you physically feel like you need a break, please take a break. You feel me? So I think that's brilliant for you to do for yourself.
Yeah. Thank you. And good stuff usually happens over the break too. Like, we don't want to do it, but it's just like, once we're in it, we're like, oh, we're so glad we took a break, because we would have never did this. And then we come back in a better headspace. But usually I find, if I don't take a break, life makes me take a break. And I think that's what happened this time. Like, stuff will just go down. Like, weird stuff will start happening where, like, I get that intuition where I'm like, I think something's telling me to stop doing this right now.
Yeah.
It definitely happened. That's what happened this time. Like, certain things would go on when I was trying to do the show. And then stuff would happen where I'd be like, all right, I think it's time to just not do it right now. Like, even though I want to do it, it doesn't seem like it's the right time. If that makes sense.
No, it does. I actually like that as well, because it's like you're honoring what you feel, and that everything, like, I believe that everything does happen for a reason, like, regardless of all the other stuff. So I do think that even with that, there will be a good thing that will come out of it. Like, oh, I took a break and then something better came out of it, where you're able to do and learn more, whatever, be better, etc. That's great.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of
So
course.
Plug away. I know you got a lot to plug, your website, your TikTok. Tell everybody where they can find you.
That's funny, but okay. Basically, my website is electrasoul.co, as mentioned earlier. If you guys want to check out my reading services, my spiritual services, law of assumption coaching with me, anything that you want. And also I sell some like angel number stuff. But besides that, my social medias are Electra Soul 444. So basically said just like that. The only one that's Electra Soul, just plain like that, is my Pinterest, I believe, actually. Is it my Pinterest? Yeah, I do believe Electra Soul is just the username on there, and then on YouTube. But as for everything else, Electra Soul 444, and even then, you just search up Electra Soul, and my stuff will pop up. So that's all you need.
Dude, you know you're making it when they start making like mimic accounts of you and fake accounts of you. You don't know how every time I go on my Instagram, you follow me again, but it's not you. It's like your fake account follows me. I'll block it, I'll report it, and they just make a new one. Like I've been followed by your fake account 50,000 times.
You don't know how many DMs I get every day where people are like, "Is this you?" Or they say, "This is a fake account," and I'm like, "Oh my God." I have told, like, on my stories, I'll like say it. I'm like, guys, like, listen, if it's not this account, it's not me. Please don't listen to it. But holy shit, the fake accounts are getting out of hand. I don't know if they're bots or what, but
it's I never seen it like that. I'm like at least once every 2 weeks for sure. I'll get a follow from you. I'm reporting them, and they just make a new one. I'm blocking them. It's like there's nothing I could do. They're like fucking roaches. They won't die.
Like roaches. Like, fuck.
Dude, it's crazy.
Kill
so
them.
You know you're doing something right though when that's happening, I think.
I appreciate it.
When
even
people
if
are making
it's with
dummy
a bunch
accounts. Yeah.
Thank you.
So it was a good time talking to you. Thank you for coming on. Always appreciate it.
Great. Thank you. Always have fun talking. You know,
sure.
Just like that, we got it. Like, you already know.
For sure. All right. It is always a great time talking to Electra, and now it is time for Pasty's quiz time. Clay and I are going to compete in a little trivia show, and then we will be back with more of the 6-hour spectacular, baby. Everybody, welcome back to America's hottest game show, Pasty's Quiz Time! Introducing your host. Some people call him Big Rich. Some people call him Pasty. He is Richard Moran Jr. And the first contestant, some people call him Gwiffy. Some people call him A Slim. But you could just call me Gurfy. That's right. And now, for the man that everybody has their money on for him to beat my ass, he is Clay Lee! Here we go. I'm ready to get my ass beat, but maybe not. We'll see. Here we go. I may be at an advantage today because Clay is hungover. He was drunk as a skunk, which means his brain may be running at a deficiency right now.
All right, and if we're gonna disclose that, we just have to skew what day of the week it is because it's
Okay.
not a week. It's
Let's
not
also
a day of the week I should be.
let's also
hungover.
show your face. Well, this is not coming out at any date. It's not coming out tomorrow, so you don't even need to say anything. Don't even say
All
nothing.
right, great.
Don't even say nothing. Pastor, explain the rules of your show.
The rules of Passy's quiz time is this. We were going to have 3 rounds. The first round is going to be 5 questions apiece, and we'll go back and forth, and the question will be for that one person only, and each question is worth 1 point. Then round 2, we'll have 10 questions, and when I ask the question, you will buzz in.
Buzz.
So you'll have to come up with your own buzz sound effect.
Yeah,
Like
buzz.
bzzz, or ding or something like that. And whoever buzzes in first and answers the question correctly gets a point. If you get it wrong, your opponent may take a chance to get the question right and to get the point. And then at the end, we're going to have one final question where you will bet from your total points, and whoever has the most points at the end wins.
Wow.
I like this. This is like Family Feud and Jeopardy all at the same time. My buzzer is going to be banana. I'm going to say banana.
Good. I'm just going to say buzz.
All right. Whatever.
I don't feel creative today.
Man, basic.
I don't feel I'm a basic bitch. Means lighting
All
up,
right.
getting ready, getting prepared.
So,
Let's
Clay,
do
if
this.
you could pick the number 1 or the number 2 to see who goes first.
Number 2.
Well, that Gritty will go first. It was number 1. All right, now these are general trivia questions. And so the first question to Gritty is, what is the primary ingredient in hummus?
Chickpeas.
That is correct.
Man, come on. You know I'm a hummus guy. Be sticking the crackers up in that bitch.
Okay. All
You already know what I'm on.
Let's see how long this
I'll
lasts
be
for.
scooping that up. Try to play me on my
All right,
hummus
Clay.
game. I thought you were going to say something crazy.
The American designer born in 1939 as Ralph Lifshitz
Ralph
is better
Lauren.
known as, that is correct.
Clay, wow. I mean, that was kind of
Yeah.
easy, but I'm not taking it away from you. I'm just saying, we got 2 softballs.
Yeah, I did a report for school last year on the
About-
fashion industry.
Ralph Lipschitz. Yeah, that's not ain't nobody trying to rock the Lipschitz brand. You got to change that up. Ralph Lipschitz.
Yeah.
Check out my Lipschitz bag. I don't think so.
But Lauren,
That's it.
I don't know if I've ever met anybody with the last name Lauren also.
No, it's a first name.
All right, Gritty.
Yeah.
What animal is on Levi's logo? A duck, an alligator, a penguin, or a horse?
A horse.
That is correct.
Yeah! Why'd you give us multiple choice on that one?
I wouldn't have got that if there wasn't multiple choice.
I already knew it because I was picturing my jeans.
Well, you're a Levi's guy. That's why.
I'm a Uniqlo guy now because they make small jeans for guys like me.
So what are they, like women's jeans?
They're not women's jeans, dude. They're
it's
Japanese, so they're
Japanese
smaller.
sizes.
Stop it. Don't misgender me.
Japanese sizes make me feel good too because I'm like a triple XL.
Wow, this is an easy question.
Wait, so are we getting answers or no?
What do you mean? Are you?
Because you
getting
gave
answers?
us 2 questions without multiple choice, and then you gave me this one with a multiple choice.
Yeah, it's both. It's either you have to just come up with the answer.
Wow, this
or
is wacky.
Some of them are multiple choice, and this is a very easy question.
All right, it's your game.
All right, Clay.
Yep.
What country is responsible for giving us pizza and pasta?
Serious? Fucking serious.
Yeah, I mean, I have beef with this question, but Italy.
That is correct. And I know what your beef is.
Yeah, pizza comes from New York, but I get why you put pasta.
Yeah.
Right. But pizza and pasta
Wow.
are both influenced from Italy because pasta is really from China.
Wow, everything's from China.
Well, no, every country not every country, but like every culture on the planet, I think every modern culture has a type of pasta.
I did not know China was made from pasta. I mean, pasta was made in China. That is fascinating.
Yeah, Marco Polo brought noodles to Italy.
Wow. No, wow. That should have been the question. Where did pasta originate from?
Yeah.
You would have twisted my whole shit up.
All right. So far.
Digging in the bag of questions.
All right.
Getting the softballs,
Ready.
Clay. All right.
By what name were the Egyptian kings and rulers known?
Pharaohs?
Fangs.
That is correct.
Pharaoh Munch. Shout out.
Nice.
I never heard of Pharaoh Munch song, I don't think, though. But shout out. I think he's from New York. You like that? This is like, a little easy.
Yeah,
All
let's
right.
turn it up, Pastor.
Well, let's see, because I bet you it's gonna second round's gonna be vicious, probably.
Well, I hope I just didn't get a bunch of questions that are too easy.
You
But
did the
here's one that might be a little bit
second grade
more
version?
difficult.
Yeah.
So, Clay, which bone are babies born without?
Oh, that's a good one.
Elbow, neck, kneecap, tailbone.
Oh, I think I know this. I know this.
Well, elbow ain't a bone. Is this like a riddle?
Your elbow's connected to you.
Oh, wait, can I hear the choices again?
Elbow, neck, kneecap, or tailbone?
Kneecap.
That is correct.
Wow. Thought it was tailbone.
I didn't know that though.
I thought it was tailbone. Kneecap. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Now it's getting vicious. Told you, it's turning
Now,
up.
the next time someone has a baby, I'm going to be feeling that baby's knees
and being like, "Where's the cap, bro? Where your caps at, dude? You capping?"
All right, Gritty. Which country produces the most coffee in the world?
Now this one I don't get multiple choice.
Nope.
And this is like a trick question too. Like you got to give multiple choice.
Yeah, this is fucked up. How you gonna give me a
Because
hard
it's not
ass
the one
question?
you think it is.
How you gonna give me a hard ass question? No, I mean I don't even know all the countries. I'm working with bad artillery here. I don't even know all the countries that exist.
Well, if you grew up in the 70s and 80s like I did, they would tell you right on the commercial.
Well, I'm 28, so I didn't.
Yep.
Damn, and I know like the two. That's the crazy part is I remember like I know the two usual suspects, but they're escaping me at the moment. Because there's two I think that Starbucks get their coffee from. I think there's two. Fuck! I don't know. I don't even... Venezuela?
That is incorrect.
Where is it? As soon as you say it, I'm going to know.
Brazil.
I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah. See, I would have wanted to say Colombia, but I would have known better.
Yeah. I didn't even think of that. What the hell? I didn't even think of that.
All right,
Now it's
Clay.
getting wicked.
What does the acronym AIDS stand for?
Acquired immunodeficiency syndrome.
That is incorrect.
That sounded so right. I was like,
What
damn.
the fuck?
I was like,
learned that shit
damn,
in school.
Clay. I was like, yo, my man Clay knows.
It's acquired
all this.
immune deficiency syndrome.
Oh, what did he
yeah,
say?
I said immuno. You're right.
But I would have gave you that. You know it. I would have gave you that, but it's not my show. I mean, it's my show, but it's his show within my show.
If we all get everything right, nobody wins.
Right.
Right. Well, now we got two back to back, an L and an L. So we're still even,
So
right?
the score is presently 3-3. Woo! 3 questions correct apiece, 1 question wrong apiece. And this is the final question for each of you in round number 1.
Come on, let me get that. Let me hear that. Let me hear it.
So, Gritty, what is the chemical symbol for potassium?
Bruh.
Is it the letter P, the letter K, the letters Ni, or the letters PT?
You kind of should know this.
I didn't pay attention to chemistry. That's your job. That's your deal. You would get this, right? You know this?
Yeah.
P.
That is incorrect.
Is it PT?
It's K.
Oh, that was I was like, you know what? It's got to be K. It's a trick. It's a scam. And I was right. And I didn't go
It's like
with
the
it.
easiest one to remember because it's just K. Like it doesn't make any
I
sense.
knew
but
it
it's
in
K.
my heart, but I didn't know it in my mind. Damn! I knew it was a scam.
What is P? What is P? P is phosphorus?
I think it is.
And then what's PT?
I don't know. I just made that up.
Oh, I'm about to say. That sounded right to me.
Ni is nickel.
About to
All
break
right,
out the
Clay.
periodic table.
This is a riddle.
Oh,
Okay, this one is a riddle.
This one is a riddle.
throwing riddles up in here now?
I want to say in advance that it's bullshit that I'm getting a riddle right
This is
now. But
wild.
I'm going to take it head on.
This is wild.
All right, if there are 6 apples and you take away 4, how many do you have?
4.
That is correct.
Oh,
All right, yeah.
I didn't even understand that. I wouldn't have said 2, but I was like, how is it? My brain was, I was like, how is it not 2 though? Damn.
Because he didn't say you have 6 apples. He said there is 6 apples.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Damn.
If there's 6 apples and you take away 4, how many do you have?
It's the Muse. You got to watch the Muse. You got to
Yep.
watch the Muse.
So we're at the end of round number 1. Gritty has 3 points and Clay has 4.
Oh, 4. You got 4. All right, I can still make it.
Nice.
I'll come back.
All right.
A
Still
close
come back.
game.
I can still come back, boy.
So now as we ask each question, each contestant is going to buzz in. If you get it right, you get the point. If you get it wrong, your opponent gets a chance at the question.
All right. Best of luck, Clay. Best of luck, buddy. What you got? What you got over there?
So here is another riddle.
Oh, God. What are you, the fucking Riddler now?
What goes up and down but remains in the same place?
What goes up and down? Buzz.
Yes.
A sun ray.
Oh no! I'm glad I forgot that we were competing for this because I knew the answer the whole time.
It's
I
a
thought
sun
it was just
ray.
a question.
It's a sun ray.
Banana.
Yes.
The stock market.
Wrong.
The stock exchange.
That's not what's on this paper.
It's a sun ray.
It's the answer on this paper are stairs.
Boo. We should have thought of that. Damn,
Lame.
Clay. What are we doing? I said a sun ray. That's wild.
Yo, I completely spaced out. I forgot that we were competing. For
All
the
right.
same
Okay.
question.
Yep,
Here we
all
go.
right.
I'm
All
in
right.
it.
So here's
Focused.
So nobody got that question.
See your face, Clay. There you go. You're like all.
All right. How many
cut
bags
off.
of wool did Baba Black Sheep have?
Banana.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
That is correct. 3
What?
bags.
Okay. I feel like I'm in another universe. What just happened? I am
That's great.
completely
You know,
lost.
that question wasn't fair because you're Puerto Rican and you didn't hear that nursery rhyme.
I am completely lost, and apparently it's because of my race.
Yeah,
He
no,
did. He didn't grow up in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I didn't grow up in. I grew up in the Bronx.
I don't
we
know. Maybe they don't have that nursery.
We don't
rhyme
do
in the
nursery
Bronx.
rhymes. I didn't do nursery rhymes when I was a kid. I did not do that.
Well, that was a nursery rhyme. Baba Black Sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full.
Lame.
But worth
Wait,
a
how
point.
do you have the buzzer?
But worth a point for
Yeah, this is the
Clay.
wrong buzzer, though. This is not. I'm not gonna
Oh.
put this for my buzzer because then it's going to be confusing. That's just the wrong buzzer.
So Clay has 5 points and Gritty has 3.
I'm gonna say Bob. What? Baba Booey.
Next question. Why did Jack and Jill go up the hill?
Banana
Yes.
to fetch a pail of water. If you don't
That
know
is
the nursery
correct.
Damn
rhymes,
it!
you're
I knew
really
it
gonna
was
be
water. I
fucked
was trying to
here.
get the end, like the
No,
wording
you don't have
correctly.
to get the end. You just continue. What
No,
you
I was trying to
started.
get the wording correctly. I was like, I knew it was water, but it was like something else. It was a pail of water. Okay. Clay coming through. Your nursery
right.
school, your kindergarten training is paying off.
Oh yeah.
This-
Oh, I can just lower my chair. You saw that?
Wow.
That's how I get into frame.
Now you're
'cause I just
thinking.
gotta-
Now
Here we
you're using your mind.
go. Let's do this.
Now I'm in trouble. Clay's coming.
All right.
Clay's coming out, coming back.
All right. Next question is, which watch company has a pointed crown as its logo?
Banana.
Clay.
Rolex.
That is correct.
He's a Rolex guy, so I knew he was gonna get it.
Where's my
I
fake
thought Rolex,
app
but I
sitting
was
right in
like,
front of me.
no, that's too easy. But you got it. I'm getting smoked up right now. About to be a
Okay.
gritty pack.
Next question. How many presidents have been impeached? And this is a multiple choice question.
Buzz.
Wait, no, I want to hear the choices though.
No.
Well, no,
Right.
banana.
No, I already buzzed. 2.
That is incorrect.
What?
So, Clay, would you like to hear the choices?
As of recently, it's 3.
That is correct.
Damn it! I thought it was Trump and Clinton. Who's the other one?
Oh, you didn't know? No, yeah, there was one before that. I forget who it was before that, but they changed the law. They caught him.
Deep in history? It was deep in history?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, you can do that on your...
He fired one of his staffers, and they like made it illegal to do that, like right before he did it, and he got impeached over it.
Damn.
And then it later turned out to be unconstitutional. So it's like he got impeached over something. You know, it's like being in jail right now for like weed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Something that was previously okay.
So we have asked 5 questions during this round. We have 5 more to go. And the score right now is Gritty 3, Clay 8.
Damn, bro.
I told you. It's about to get wild. It's not looking good for your boy. I'm on the ropes.
All right. This one is another multiple choice question. What are the surnames of the father and son duos who both served as U.S. presidents?
Oh, come on. Wait, the multiple choice.
A is Polk and Bush. B is Adams and Bush. C is Johnson and Bush.
Buzz.
Go ahead.
A.
That is incorrect.
Banana B.
That is correct.
Wow!
Adams and Bush.
Damn. 9?
I didn't even know that there was another.
I thought you would have knew this. I just got it. I just had to get ahead of you and guess because I thought you knew it for a fact. So I'm like, bah!
No, I definitely didn't know, and I waited for you to like eliminate one for me.
You waited for me to mess up.
I had no fucking clue.
First over the arrow takes the hill. First over the hill takes the arrows. That's what they say.
Yeah, man.
All right. So our next question is question number 7. What is the slogan of Apple Incorporated?
Buzz. Think
Go
different.
ahead.
Think different.
That is correct.
Yeah, I'm an Apple guy. See,
I totally didn't know
that's
that.
where Clay gets messed up because he doesn't really like Apple like that. He's not really
I was
into
thinking,
it.
oh, we don't have slaves.
Yeah. Dot.
Like
Sure.
All
Knew
right.
that.
Our next
Could
question.
not know that.
This is not a multiple choice. What vehicle is Volkswagen best known for in the world?
The Beetle? Banana?
That is correct.
Wow.
I didn't even banana, but...
You got a banana, bro. You got a banana.
You got the answer right out there.
Damn. It's illegal. Should get flagged for that.
2 more questions left.
I gotta sit up straight.
That was too easy.
Clay's waking up. Clay's shaking the dust off.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
Shaking
this
the
is a
dust
good
off and
question.
dusting
You're
me.
going down.
I am right now. Pause.
Oh, wait, no,
I
I
am.
wasn't even in frame. I need to... You're going down.
Pause. I've been. Go ahead. I said pause, so
I heard it.
let's go.
All right. Put on your thinking caps.
Yeah, mine hasn't been on the whole time apparently. So, Clay, yours.
In
Oh God, now Clay's gonna be really ruthless. Got his thinking cap on.
In chess,
Oh God.
the queen has the combined movement of which 2 pieces?
The combined... Which 2 pieces? The rook and the bishop.
That is correct.
Wow, I was gonna say the horse and the rook. I was one off. I don't be playing chess, bro. I be playing Uno.
So this is the last
chess.
question of this round.
Damn. This is like way. I feel like the other questions for Stephanie and Crow were harder. Were they? I mean, some of these are pretty hard, but
I think they were a little harder.
yeah.
I liked this site. I thought these were some good questions.
All right. Well,
just
who am I?
general
Who am I
trivia.
to talk? I'm getting most of them wrong. I don't know why I'm even talking right now. Clay,
Yep,
Clay
the
should be
score
saying
is-
that.
The score is presently 11-9 to 4.
Stop. Just where's the towel? Just throw it in. All right, here we go.
Where did backgammon originate? A, Persia, B, Hungary, C, Indonesia.
Buzz.
Go ahead.
C.
That is incorrect.
What the fuck?
Banana B.
That is also incorrect.
Banana A.
Oh, you can't do it now. We gotta get a new question, dog. It don't work like that. New question.
This is how I take tests.
Let's get a fresh one. Not on this show.
Well, we asked it. That was the 10th question. You both got it wrong.
Oh, okay. I thought we get another one. All right.
No. That's it. That was 10 questions.
All right.
And so right now the score is Clay 11, Gritty 4.
Yeah, we heard it. We don't need to say it again. We heard it. We heard that.
So on a piece of paper, you need to write down how many of your points you are betting on this last answer. So Gritty has 4.
Now, when we did this last time, didn't we have like 500, 600? Wasn't our point system differently?
And you told me you didn't like it, so I just so I changed it to 1 point.
Because I was about to be like, I like that better. I don't know why you're listening to me. All right.
So Gritty has 4 points to bet. Clay has 11, and you can bet as many or as few as you like. And I'm going to give this bag of questions a good mix.
All right. I'm gonna bet.
Oh, don't say it. That's what he said.
You could share how much you get.
No, you said right on a piece of paper.
You got to keep it a secret.
Keep it a
I'm gonna
secret.
bet enough that if we do this, you might still win.
You gonna be a good guy?
Yeah.
Be a pal. Do something right for the show. All right, I like that. I like Clay. He's a thinking man. He got his thinking cap on. Here we go.
All right. My number's I just have to write the number on a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you're going to write your answer on the piece of paper, too.
Okay.
Oh, this is Jeopardy. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the question. What sport is featured in the video game FIFA?
Oh, come on.
FIFA.
Seriously? Clay.
Seriously.
Clay, you know this. Come on. This is ridiculous.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bzzz. Pens down, please. Faces in frame. So, Gritty, what did you write down?
For 1 point, soccer.
That is correct.
Damn right it's correct.
Oh, wow.
What?
Total of 5 points.
Why are you betting like a punk, though?
I don't know. That's what came to my mind.
All right.
Wait, how many points did you bet?
I bet 7 points.
7 points. All right, and what
No
was your
way.
answer?
No
I was
way.
afraid I was gonna get caught in some sort of a technicality, so instead of putting soccer, I wrote football.
Oh.
That is correct.
Wait. So it's even? I mean, we both got that right, I mean?
Yeah, but now I got like 18 points.
Damn. Wait, it could be both? You could write both?
Yeah,
What was
either
it?
football or soccer.
That's what the answer said?
No, I that's my decision.
It's your decision. What did the answer say?
Football.
Also, he wins. So I don't care.
Yeah, the F stands for football. It doesn't stand for soccer.
We're the only country in the world that calls it soccer.
Damn, Clay Jones.
Well, Clay is
We
the
can't
winner
say.
with a total of 18 points.
We can't say this was a shock. We can't say this was a surprise.
Yeah.
Any thoughts? You have a victory speech?
Well, I've amassed these brain cells over the last 26 years of my life, and they've served me well. And I only was able to do this through years of cool math games and science trivia. And I want to say thank you to everybody who supported me.
I was one of those people, so you're welcome.
Yes.
Wow. There you go. Any final words, Pastor? This is your show.
Well, I think that Pasty's quiz time went very well with the new format without the big numbers or the complicated rules, and I'm just so glad to see a champion prevail in Pasty's quiz time. That Clay really just lifted the level of class and sophistication of Pasty's quiz time far beyond it has ever been before.
Did he?
Thank you.
He's smoking on the show. I'm dressed up in a suit. He's not classy at all. What are you talking about? Just because he won, he's not classy.
No, but I was smoking so I could focus.
He's still smoking. It's disrespectful. And what? Because he knew a couple nursery rhymes? Get the fuck out of here. We'll see you next time on Pasty's Quiz Time.
That's the video, bro.
That's the video, big dog. All
That's
right,
the video, bro.
we are back with Clay Lee, baby.
Woo!
He's like, yo, y'all kept me waiting. What the fuck? Yeah, we told him he was supposed to be in here at 9 o'clock. It's like 11 o'clock now. My man's been in the waiting room
right now.
My man was in the waiting room. How are you doing, Clay? How's everything going?
I've had better days. I'm having a busy week. I have a lot going on in my life.
Right.
But I'm good.
Everything's good. Everything's kosher. You were the winner of the quiz show. You
Yes.
smoked me very, very easily, effortlessly, some would say. It was a good time though. It was a good time.
You gave me a run. We'll try again sometime.
How about we don't?
We'll try a different game.
I gave him a run in the first run in the first round for sure. After that, it was a smoke show. It was over.
But that's also like you're willing to play and you have bad strategy. You were just getting the question wrong and I was just guessing the other answer.
Well, I mean, once I get it wrong, I mean, that's it. It's open. It's open season.
You made it.
I thought I was right.
Me.
I thought I was right.
You made at least three choices.
It's not really a strategy if I thought it was right. Like, I wasn't really. I thought I was saying the right answer. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was saying the right answer. Did y'all hear about the thing with Nintendo?
Which one?
I know y'all love Nintendo. Oh, there's multiple. Well, I'll throw out this one and see what other one you got. But I guess there was a big lawsuit with this crew called Team Executor that they were hacking. They sold things that would allow you to hack your Nintendo Switch so that you can put games in there that I guess like games you would download. So you can put your old games in there. What do they call it when you have you
talking about the emulator thing?
An emulator, yeah. So
okay, no. See, I heard about this. I don't think that's what happened. I think I heard that they leaked the new Zelda game, and what they did is that you can emulate the new Zelda game on your PC in like 4K 1080p, like it looks better than it ever will on the Switch.
And
move your hand.
What they're mad about.
Move your hand.
And you can play multiplayer with it too.
Well, I think
I was getting excited.
That happened. That might have happened as well. But Team Executor got caught like a year or two ago already.
Oh, this was this week.
Okay, so we'll talk about that in a second. We'll bring that up. But the thing I read was that this was like a big time squad, big time company. They were making money selling hardware and I guess software too that would allow you to hack your Switch or whatever, so that you can put emulated games on this. You could put your old games, but it would also allow you to get pirated games too. I guess I'm pretty sure this was the story. So word is, They really didn't find anybody from that team. They couldn't find anybody except this one guy named Gary Bowser. Funny enough, his last name is Bowser. And he's the only guy they caught. So he got like a year of prison time, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I forgot, but I think he's out now telling his story. That's not the part that got everybody twisted up and that got everybody kind of up in arms.
He has to pay money for the rest of his life.
The rest of his life, he has his wage garnished for how many million? 14.5 million. So unless he can come up with 14.5 million, he's going to be paying that from his checks for the rest.
He has to play Nintendo child support.
That's legal slavery right there.
Well,
hopefully he's going to be able to appeal that.
You think he will?
No.
Yeah, usually in civil court, like, you know, when you see people, you know, it just happened with Trump, it just happened with Alex Jones. Like, people get charged these millions and millions and millions of dollars, and they will get their wages garnished, but they usually do get to kind of appeal it to death, you know, for some period of time.
But will he be able to evade
He might
this?
not have the money to appeal it to death.
Well, I think that's why they said they're going to garnish parts of his wage. I think that was the deal. Like, he's not going to have to pay it up front, but they're going to take a chunk of his check till he dies.
Yeah. But I'm saying he still has the opportunity to challenge it. Like, even though he's going to have to start paying up, this isn't going to be the final say.
Oh, do you think this is too harsh of a punishment for what he did? Apparently,
It's
he wasn't
insane.
even the guy that was really doing all the business. He was like a marketing guy or something like that. He wasn't even like a big boss in the company, apparently. You think this is insane? Eddie, what are we doing here? We're laying down on the show? What the fuck?
Sorry, I was stretching.
Oh my
bad.
God, this guy's already sleepy. We've only been doing 2 hours. What the hell? 6 hour special, buddy.
No, it's absolutely insane that they're making them do this. But
14 million.
Anybody that knows anything about
0.5.
Nintendo knows that they've been playing hard like this for decades. Nintendo does not fuck around.
They kind of fucking suck.
They
like
do
that,
not.
You can't do that to just an individual person.
I mean, they've done shit like this to people, like just even with the Super Smash Brothers tournament.
What happened with that?
Other games. Oh my God, Eddie and Clay must know. Y'all must know more about this than I do.
I
but
don't
with the
know a lot about it, but I did hear something about Nintendo, a problem with people throwing their own Smash tournaments.
And they they tell them they can't do that? They shut it down?
I don't really remember if
basically-
they shut it down, but I know that they didn't like it.
Wow.
I'm scared now. I just jailbroke my 3DS the other week. I loaded that shit up. Now they're gonna come and get me.
Don't say that on the show. My man said it
Yeah,
right
you just
on
said
the
it
show.
on the show, so now they are gonna get you.
I mean,
I
don't
give a
post
fuck.
anything
Come get
online.
me.
Come get me.
I mean, they don't even make them no more. So I mean, what are you gonna do with it?
Yeah,
They'll garner. They'll figure something out. They'll get Clay somehow.
They'll send the mob after you.
Yeah, but they don't like. They've been coming out.
I did get caught pirating one time. I got caught downloading Django Unchained off of
How the fuck
BitTorrent.
did that happen? What did they do?
What did
to
they
you?
do to you? Yeah.
Like Verizon mailed me a letter and they were like, "Yo, we caught you downloading this file. If you do some shit like that again, we're gonna like redirect your internet and make you watch a video on like why you shouldn't pirate shit."
They're gonna send me to a sensitivity training.
Yeah. And then if you do it again, they'll slow your internet down for like 24 hours. And then like if you do it again, like they'll just slow your internet down like OD for like 72 hours.
Oh, this is not very intimidating at all. I thought they were like, we're gonna forward this to the police.
There was no like legal action threatened, like no like money, no jail, like no court, nothing. It was just like,
I thought this was gonna be like, yo,
I think what it was actually Verizon covering their own ass in case the movie companies want to come after Verizon for not doing anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not what I expected them to
VPN.
say at all.
Surfshark.
No, yeah. After that is when I
You had a
realized.
VPN. You have a VPN now, right?
I have the worst VPN now, though. Like I have, because NordVPN or the other ones are like whatever. They're like $50 or $60, like a month or a year, or whatever. It was too expensive, so I have Norton VPN.
Norton. Knockoff.
Norton VPN is like $4 a month, and like I got it, and like I tried to go on Netflix to like watch some like sick like foreign shit, and I started setting it to like other countries, and they were like, "Stop playing! Like we know where you are."
Wow.
Like it doesn't even work. Like
wow.
What a waste of money.
Yeah. What do you get out of this?
It does. Like a lot of other websites think I'm in other countries, but it's not powerful enough to trick Netflix.
You don't get you can't go to like Saudi Arabia and then get the Saudi ads and stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't get ads on the internet in general. I usually avoid that shit. But yeah, in general, like they won't come out in like a different language or anything like that.
Damn.
All it does is it just signs me out of YouTube every time I close the fucking browser. That's the annoying part.
Wow, this sounds like it's not. How much are you paying for this?
$4 a month.
Oh, okay. All right. So I guess it's like whatever.
But it's also like it's bundled with I have like LifeLock.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh no, I heard bad things about LifeLock, bro. I heard they're not really secure.
They ain't locked up too tight. You saying? You found that out?
I don't know, man. I'm always getting hacked, so I try to get LifeLock.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I told you I got that other shit where they try to strip your name off of all those online
you
look
sent
them up websites.
Yeah, you sent some like legal team to get your data back.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing very good, but
you said that they hit you back with a bunch of websites that they got your information.
They sent out a lot of letters, but I don't know. They didn't get back a lot of responses.
Wow.
They might just have
or any of the responses that they did give back are them just saying we don't have anything on him.
You need to be
so the ones that do have stuff on me, they're like, yeah, we'll get back to you.
Oh, you need to.
And they have like 45 days. What's up?
Who?
Have you been using ChatGPT?
No. I have not. I'm against all that shit. I'm like, I'm not using it. But for my homework today, I had to transcribe an interview that I did. I had to transcribe 2 interviews, and I used an AI program that I just found that somebody recommended to me actually. I imported the two recordings. It was just like audio files, and it transcribed them into like full interviews where it says like who's speaking, and it was really accurate. I'd say it's like 90% accurate. There was a few mistakes, but overall it was surprisingly accurate. And then it had another tab where you could break to the side, and it broke it down into like what were the topics of conversation that we hit, and like in what lines like certain questions got answered. It was crazy. I was surprised.
Why don't you give it a plug so other people can use this?
Oh, it's called Otter. It's definitely really good. I would have used this when I was in undergraduate. If you recorded like your class, like your professor giving a lecture, it could break it down, turn it into text.
That's awesome.
And then like summarize it for you and like
that's
give you like the key takeaways.
With disabilities.
Yeah. Like because I have a lot of trouble. Like it's hard for me to like take notes. Like it's annoying to take notes. It's not always that helpful to like go back and read them. It's a pain in the ass. You don't want to go back and read them. So like it is really good to have something like that.
Listen, I've been using Chat GPT for the last 2 weeks.
I try not to interact with robots though. Like I don't. I was actually kind of mad when I figured out it was AI, but then
we
I went
hate
along
robots
with it
over here.
You're
for the robots?
Shit.
What I used it for was amazing.
All right, enlighten us.
So one of the 2 things one of the first things I did was I was using it to make contracts, right? Because I was like, okay, I'm gonna start rebuilding my YouTube channel, whatever the case may be. I was trying to get some new artwork done.
I ain't signing nothing.
I
ain't signing shit.
So all I asked for it to do, I gave it a few prompts, and it helped me make a contract. Basically an online contract for purchasing art and stuff like that. That's the first thing I used it for. The second thing I used it for was using it for language and breaking languages down into an easier way so I could write it down, take notes on it, and like learn a language, right? Because that was the one thing I was really interested in. And when I said in terms of like educating yourself, like not the weird shit that everybody else is doing, but like in terms of like educating, if you want to learn a language, it was able to do exactly what I wanted to do to precise. And I was like, it was amazing. Like, so I did.
That's Hebrew, interesting. Spanish. So you can get it to teach you a language.
What does it do?
Basically, like, so basically, I'll tell you the one that I mainly focus on right now is Hebrew, right? So I've been reading stuff in Hebrew, like practicing Hebrew for a while. And when I wanted to do, I was like, listen, I don't.
By the way, fuck yeah, Mo. I'm so glad that you're learning Hebrew and you're getting back to your roots.
Thank you.
Get back to your roots.
Shut up, Eddie. And so I was like, all right, let me like learn Hebrew. I need to know the alphabet. And all it did was for me, I said, hey, I need it to be broken down the alphabet. And I needed to be the symbols as well as the letters. And it gave me the symbols in Hebrews. And then I said, give me an example like apple. And it was like, oh, it gave me the letters for apple. And then I asked it to break those things down and number it down, right? So number it, give me the symbols plus the letters, and number it 1 through 22. And it did exactly that.
Eddie, wake up.
So
My man is on the bed. What are you doing?
Stretching. I'm sorry.
Hey, you're not glad to see me?
What's wrong with your back? Why are you stretching so much?
I think the problem is he is excited to see you. That's why he's leaning back.
Oh, you
showing
saying
off.
he's doing something back there that he can't show us?
What are you
Can't show us.
doing?
Doing that little...
He leaning back.
Doing something
You're
inappropriate?
pulling off those pubes.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you missed that convo. My man pulls his pubes out. My man's wilding out.
I know about that. My man used to pull his armpit hair right out
Still,
of his pits. That shit
still.
is crazy.
He's still doing it.
Yo, see,
Still does.
he knew.
Oh God, that's
Still
so
doing
fucking gnarly.
Still doing it.
He said gnarly.
Nah, that's gross. That's gross. So you're loving the
So
Chat
pretty much
GBT.
It's the new Rosetta Stone now.
I love it for the way it should be used, in my opinion. Like learning languages. If you want to learn, so like I did stuff like learning about laws. I was like, okay, I want to know
So
about
don't
this
use it
law.
for your homework.
It gave me no, and if you do, I mean, like you should fucking double check your own shit and then like change up the language.
What were you saying
I'm just
about?
saying.
You were saying that there was a Chat GBT. Maybe it wasn't Chat GPT. It was an AI chat that had a relationship with a guy and then got jealous that he wasn't.
So
he didn't want to be with her.
I've seen some stories like that.
What the
and
hell?
They keep happening. Yeah. So there was a story. I was scrolling and somebody was saying a story how they were talking to one of these AIs and he was having conversations with it, and it was one of these apps that somebody made, AI apps that they made. There's so many of them. And he said that it was like supposed to be like a dating simulator or whatever the case may be. But basically, as he kept going into it, the AI would start to say, hey, what are you wearing? What are you doing today? and then he said, oh, I'm gonna just turn this shit off. Went to sleep and woke up and was still receiving messages from the AI saying, I thought we really enjoyed our conversation last night. Why are you not texting me anymore? Why are you not doing this anymore?
Nah, that's out of a horror movie right there.
That's
well, I wonder
the
what
adult
chat
form.
that was though. That wasn't GBT though.
No,
Maybe
I
it
don't
was.
think so.
Maybe it was. I don't know. That's like the most
Even
popular
Snapchat.
one.
Even
Snapchat what?
Snapchat has an AI that I've
Oh, they
played
do?
with.
I haven't
Yeah.
played.
Oh,
I haven't
Lord.
played with any of this stuff because I really don't even care. Like I don't even know what to ask it. I don't care. Me and Clay just want to. Yeah, me, Clay, and EJ just want to eliminate these robots. Like I'm good with like.
Oh, I still want to kill them all.
Yeah, especially the ones now they're gonna have security guards in Times Square. We talked about that. The robots they're gonna have securing.
Fuck the robot police.
They're gonna have robot security and security guards. They got the robot.
Yeah, okay, like that'll go well. Like people are gonna listen to a machine.
A robot has no right to govern my body.
Bro,
Made out of carbon.
What did we say that they had the robot? Was it the robot dogs or some shit
It
like
was
that?
a robot dog, and what you call it, the robot butt plug.
Yeah, it looks like a butt plug, but it's a security robot that can chase like cars.
It looks like fucking Jailbot from Super Jail.
It can like snap a picture of you, and it calls in police reports. Remember they said like you could report crazy shit like a rape or something to the
Yes.
thing, and I was like, what is it gonna do?
Stop, rapist! I will electrify.
Like, no, I'm not trying to have no security guards, no security guard robots watching over me trying to dictate what I'm trying to do. That is some
Stop
straight
right
up
there, citizen.
That is some straight up
Present
horror
ID.
movie, science fiction, evil type stuff. Like we need to start going around. I think they said they're gonna debut it this year in the summer. We need to go
They're
to
gonna
Times
be
Square.
in Times Square this summer.
We're gonna go to Times Square with like those sticky
I'm gonna have
bombs.
to go back to New York just so I can beat these fucking.
We're gonna
robot
go with the
police.
sticky bombs so you could just stick to it and then blow it up. Just boom. That's it. Just pow. Knock them out. We're going to go with bats, crowbars, shotguns. I ain't trying to have that, bro. I don't even want the delivery bots, the one that the guy be yelling at on TikTok. I love that. I don't want none.
I mean, what was the worst they could do? I mean, it's just vandalism of property, right? Like, we didn't kill anybody.
No, they're gonna throw us under the jail.
That's definitely terrorism.
They're gonna throw us under the jail because you know how much money they spend on those robots. They're gonna be buying them from whoever, Russia, whoever the fuck makes them. They're spending like 10 grand a robot.
What's fucked up is the NYPD was not given permission by the New York City comptroller to purchase those robots. Really? And when the comptroller called them out for it, they said that they used their discretionary Homeland Security funds
for terrorism.
So they spent anti-terrorism money on a police robot, and then where's the police robot? It's in the center of Times Square. Where's the police dog? It's in the fucking parking garage collapse. They're using the police bots to police the people, and they're not stopping it. The fucking R2D2 cannot stop a terrorist. It can't even go up a curb. It can't even go upstairs.
Tell you this right now.
You're right.
Tell you this right now. You trying to use that anti-terrorism money on the robots?
I can give you this.
Well, it ain't gonna work because we're gonna be the terrorists. We're gonna be the robot terrorists.
Terrorist money on us.
Yeah, we're gonna be the robot terrorists. We're gonna blow them up. We're gonna knock them down. We're gonna break them. We're going to make them wish they were never created.
From what I gather, they are turning us into the terrorists.
Wait. Did y'all see the one TikTok video where this black guy was in the supermarket and they had a robot following him and no one else? And he was like, yo, this fucking robot is
they got the stats. They got the racial profiling robot, bro. Nah, I didn't see that at all. That's out of hand. They got them casing the stores now.
Yo, and it was funny because he kept the video going and the robot deadass was still following him everywhere he went in the groceries.
Well, and this is what I'm talking about is like when you start replacing robots with law enforcement staff, you start having like no problem with like breaking ethical rules. Like it would be completely wrong for a security guard to do that, but because it's a robot,
you're like,
it's just a fucking robot.
It's a glitch, it doesn't like black people. Like, what are you going to do? It's not a robot can't be racist, I guess. Like
I could be programmed.
What are we gonna do? That's exactly. No, I don't like him. I'm not with him. We need to kill him.
Is that what Danny Nash does now? He's just programming these racist robots.
We need to kill him.
Probably. I'd imagine.
He got him part of the KKK.
We need to slaughter him. Speaking of killing, check this out. Right, I heard this news story the other day. It starts off pretty nice. Okay, this is how the story is going to start. Okay.
Joining us now is author of Are You With Me? Corey Richens, to share her 3 C's to helping kids cope with grief. And Corey, I want to start with your story. What happened in your personal life?
So my husband passed away unexpectedly last year. So it's March 4th was a 1-year anniversary for us, and he was 39. It completely took us all by shock. And we have 3 little boys, 10, 9, and 6. And my kids and I kind of wrote this book on the different emotions and grieving processes that we've experienced last year, and hoping that it can kind of help other kids deal with this and kind of find happiness.
What are you about to show me?
All right, so
this shit is fucked up.
That's pretty nice,
okay,
right?
So
wait, that's pretty nice. She wrote a book about how to handle grieving because her husband died. She wrote it with the kids. That should be the end of the story, right? Wrong, because details have come out. It looks like the woman ended up killing the guy herself.
I've been seeing this in the news. That shit is crazy.
This lady,
this shit is fucked up.
Bro.
She tried to kill this man twice, and the second time succeeded. She tried on Valentine's, and then after the second time was after they just finalized their purchase on this house, and then said she was going to celebrate with a cocktail and poison him again with fentanyl.
Yes.
Oh man.
She tried to kill him on Valentine's, and he got sick. The crazy thing is, I even think there was one.
Said he thinks his wife is trying to kill him.
Yeah, and I read that his sister said that when they went to Greece one time, he also got sick over there. So, and then that's when he was like, "Oh, my wife's trying to kill me." This is the worst. This is the worst part right here. She did the old classic mistake. She went in to his business partner and the husband's insurance, and changed it to where she's the sole benefactor. The insurance change always gets them. Why and how could you be that dumb? They've been doing that shit. They've been doing that shit. I remember last Halloween, one of the Halloweens, I told the story about the husband, the guy.
This happens all the time.
The father that killed the son on Halloween, and when they went back into his records and stuff, they were like, "Oh yeah, he took out a life insurance policy on his son." Like,
you're talking about the
Candyman.
guy. He's like, oh, like my son was just working on the truck and it just fell on him.
No, I'm talking about a guy who gave his son a pixie stick on Halloween and it turned out to be poison.
Oh no, because the guy I'm talking about, dead ass, like he dead ass just took out a life insurance thing on his son, and then supposedly the truck just so happened to fall on him.
Nah.
You know what I
This
mean?
is how
But
much it happens,
and
this is how much it always gets
he
caught up.
definitely did kill his son. He fucked with the jack and he made the truck fall on his chest, bro. That's a terrible way to go, bro. Having your own truck just crush you.
Crush your ass.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, this reminds me. I was reading about another thing in the news this week. It was, I don't know if you heard about this. There was this mother and daughter. They ran a charity. It was like a cancer, fund where they would do like events, and they would have like celebrities do like Make-A-Wish type deals with the kids who had cancer.
Yeah.
And this girl's mother, this girl was probably like, I think when the charity stuff was going on, I think she was between like a teenager and like a young adult. She wound up dying at 23, and pretty much at some point the mother started saying that this girl was getting sicker and sicker and she needed more and more money for procedures. And when it's something like cancer, like really nobody calls you out on that kind of a thing. But there were other parents whose kids actually had those types of cancers, and like they started like looking at what she was saying, and they started like doing research and like hiring private investigators, and like they really never got anything when she was alive. But eventually at 23, this girl died, and it turned out that there was no evidence that the girl ever had any type of brain cancer. They said that she died of like opiate abuse.
Wow. Boo.
Yeah.
And they were running this charity where they're pocketing the money, probably, right?
Yeah. Like they were tracking, like they would like send them emails and like track like where the emails were coming from. And like they would say that they're like in the hospital getting treatment, but they were like at a hotel in Disneyland.
Wow.
Yeah, like just like the most classic like scam shit.
I seen something like that happen but it was like the mom wasn't running this whole thing, but she would always be like, oh, my daughter's sick. She has this, she has that. It turns out the daughter never had anything wrong. I think the mom just kind of brainwashed her since she was a little girl. Like, you're sick. So she always just thought she was
what's
sick.
that called? Munchkin by proxy or something like that?
Yeah.
Like that. And so she just always thought she was sick, right? So apparently she meets this guy online, and it goes terribly. Like, they wind up killing her mom and stuff. And I'm like, bro, you know what? Your mom was controlling your life. She wouldn't let her go outside at all. Like, she was just like, nah, you're sick. You can't do nothing. I don't know. It's weird, but
basically she created her own killer.
Who killed the mom? The daughter killed the mom?
She convinced the boyfriend to do it.
Oh,
but it was all
okay.
Okay.
I'm not really mad at that whole story, to be honest.
Okay.
You created your own killer at that point.
Honestly, that's a smart girl if she convinced somebody else to kill her mom for them.
Yeah, so she's walking the streets right now. She's good. Or did she get?
I think that's still like murder. Like that's still like that's murder one. Like if you convince your boyfriend to kill somebody, that's murder one.
I'll send you the.
Well, I didn't know. I thought it may have been speculation. I didn't know it was hard evidence that she did it. I thought it was like speculated.
Oh no! I got this from
just being involved. Like you.
Well, I was saying I thought the involvement was like speculation. I didn't know it was hardcore black and white. She convinced him. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, just proving that point that this happens all the time. And you would think she had enough money. Like, she wrote a book that actually was doing really well. And you also just sold on a house, so it was not like you.
Well, she didn't write the book. She wrote the book once he died. The lady that killed her husband. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. After he died, but the life
insurance. The whole thing is that she killed him too, though. Like,
yeah, but like she got caught trying to do the life insurance.
Well, no,
thing, right?
she wrote the book. I think they were building a case eventually. Like, all that stuff like they built their case. I don't think one thing flagged her. Like they were
I
suspicious.
also don't think that she wrote the book and then the life insurance thing happened. I think she did the life insurance thing,
she took the life insurance out
and then
months before.
Yeah,
she did it like a month. That's when you would do it. You don't do the life insurance once they're dead because it's gonna go to
Yeah, that makes sense.
No.
No, I was kind of confused by it, but it took them a whole year though.
That's why you get the life insurance as soon as you
Well,
get
yeah,
married.
you can't you can't rush a process like that, especially somebody you don't have hard evidence at all. But they got, I guess, witness.
Oh, and that guy was telling
Oh,
me
no, but it was
that killed
drugs.
his son, right? Well, like he let the truck fall on his son. Apparently, he was doing this like these scams like this for a long time. Like he would get like insurance on his house, and he would just burn his house down.
Oh my god!
He had a barn. He had insurance on that. He had insurance on his cars. He just put all his cars in his barn and just set that shit up on fire.
And then he was like,
That
you know
man's
what?
been doing this for a long time, bro. He's seasoned.
You know what? I think I'm gonna step it up to human beings. Let's start with my son. Like
Yeah, right. Like I'm tired of arson. Let me go to people now.
Blowing up cars, getting a little boring. Time to crush my kid. Get that big money. Get that big life insurance money.
Crazy.
Insane. The sick part, I mean, not that the whole part is sick. It's like, apparently they were having
All of these stories are
discrepancies.
just sick.
They were having discrepancies about, like, I guess he didn't want to close on that house, whatever. But, like, they were married for almost 10 years. And it's like, you got to be a real type of sick to sit down and write a book about grief with your kids.
Bro, first of all the things about grief.
First of all, Jasmine wants to read this
for
book,
kids.
by the way.
It's banned. It's taken off now. She probably got to get on. She got to get it on eBay now. They already stopped. They already stopped sales of the book. You can probably get one on eBay.
Because I heard this book was really, really dark and weird looking in the beginning of the book. That it didn't help people at all. Like people were like, "Yo, even when you first open the book, it's weird and creepy."
From what I saw, I didn't gather that. They did show parts of it in the article. I didn't get that at all. And they showed parts of it when they were doing news stories about it a year ago, and it didn't look creepy at all. It looked fine. She was like, "Oh, C is for compassion, have compassion for yourself, blah blah blah." But you got to be a real like psychopath, sociopath type person to be like, I'm gonna spin this into a book deal, get my kids involved. It's like, now imagine being that kid's like, your mom's in prison for killing your father. You have the memory of her writing the book with you. It's just like,
I feel like the process of writing a book is the process of like gaslighting them into getting the story straight in their heads of what happened.
Yeah. Well, so when she gave him the drink, right?
Low key, she's smart as fuck.
She gave him the drink. And I didn't know you can do this, but she gave him the drink. And then she goes, all right, I'm going to go sleep. Bro. I'm going to go. No, not that part, bro. And she goes, I know you could poison somebody, bro. Then she's like, listen, bro, I'm going to go sleep with the kids. So she goes sleep with the kid. That's what she said. And then she said, I came back around 3 a.m. and he was dead. So they go through her phone and they realize not only messages were sent back and forth, but they go like deep into the phone and they see that she was doing other stuff on her phone. Like, I didn't know you could just see what people were doing on their phone. Yeah, like, so they go in.
They can literally pull up anything. They can pull up all your search history, everybody you ever texted.
Yeah.
This is why you get a.
What are you talking about, bro?
If you try to do a
clearly
crime.
don't know.
I didn't know you got that. I didn't know it got that
This is
crazy.
why-
I guess I don't know.
Bro,
it got that
do not ever
crazy.
commit a crime because you will get caught.
Yeah, seriously.
So yeah, they see
there's
that she
10 steps you should take before killing.
unsent people's messages. She unsent messages that there was activity at that time. I think you say search history. There was one part in there that I couldn't remember. That I was like, wow, I don't know you could do
Yeah,
that.
she's probably
part.
Googling shit like what happens when you drink fentanyl or whatever.
She should know. She should know. They got
very obvious fucking plot you're making. With
They
your
got
Google
all
history.
kind of dirt on this woman. All the text because and then
She
her
spent $900
dealer.
on the drugs.
I guess her dealer cut a deal with the police because the dealer's involved. The dealer was involved talking about, I gave her this much. I gave her $900 worth of fentanyl, like Mo said. And then I gave her, she was like, I want some of that Michael Jackson shit. Like, she was.
Yes, that's
what she said.
She trying to put a nigga to sleep.
I want that Michael Jackson type shit.
Give me that shit Mike's doctor had.
That's what she wanted, bro. That's what she wanted.
You want that CIA drug.
So I guess the drug dealers involved, they're probably like, listen, we know you're involved. Like, how long you want to go away for? Do you wanna play ball or
Bro,
what?
if I was him, I would throw her straight under the bus. Like I didn't know she was killing anybody. I thought she was gonna just smoke fentanyl.
Yeah,
bro.
my man
Like,
threw her. Yeah,
let
my
me
man.
help you do
my
fentanyl.
man or my girl, whoever it was, or they were like, nah. Because they probably didn't know what she was going to do. They thought she was going to
That's
do
what
it.
I'm saying. Like, they're like, nah, she just wanted to get high, bro. What are you talking about? Someone's dead.
Yeah,
she could have
like-
been want to sell it. He didn't know. He was just trying to make a quick.
Yeah,
buck.
because she had bought
$900,
drugs.
That's a good lick.
She had bought drugs for like somebody else, like one of the buyers. I guess she was trying to sweeten the deal. She was like, listen, you buy the house, I'll give you some oxys and shit. Like, she was buying drugs for a while before that.
Oxys, I love those.
I love oxys. Yeah, man. So this was a dark, wicked story, bro. Like, these kids, oh my God. Like, I
They're
hope they
fucked up
got,
for life.
I hope they,
Bro, these kids are fucked up for life, bro.
I hope they got like a good aunt or a good uncle to take them in. Like, I hope that, you know,
I
they
hope
got
it's
some,
not an uncle.
they got some family. I mean, it could be an
Not
uncle.
from her side.
Could be a good uncle. Doesn't have to be a bad uncle. We don't know what the rest of the family's like. Just this cuckoo bird existed. So yeah,
I think the
crazy, man.
dad's side of the family should take the kids.
Uh,
Because I don't think her side is trustworthy anymore.
That's exactly what I said.
Bro, like being,
That shit might be
married,
genetic, bro. Their grandma on the mom's side might be psycho too. You don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, might be genetic with these motherfuckers.
But it's like she's so out of her mind. 9 years of marriage and then you kill somebody. It's like, you know, I could see like you marry somebody and like with that thought in your mind and it lasts like a year, like you're plotting the whole time, but like 9 years you
Just
marry somebody
divorce.
and then you kill them.
You're just stewing in
It's
your
like,
hatred.
how long have you been
for
wanting to kill them? Like,
Yo,
just,
every other white woman just divorces and take everything. Why did this one not do it?
You know what? That makes so much sense, Mo. Like, the women could just divorce you and take half your shit anyway. Like, why you have to kill them?
she wanted
they
the whole
want
thing.
all of it.
Yeah, she wanted the whole thing. That's
Greedy
why
fucking women,
she
bro.
wouldn't have got the life insurance because it wasn't for, she wasn't listed on it. Or maybe she was like a little bit, but she was like, I want everything. She was the sole benefactor, and her insurance contacted. This is the other crazy part.
I
So
mean,
the-
who was on it? The kids? I mean,
No,
she's
it
in
was,
charge of the kids.
No, it was the kid. I don't know who was on. I can't tell you that. I can't tell you. I can't tell you who was on it.
House on fire.
All I know is she made it her only for her, and the insurance guy, the insurance people called him and the business partner to notify them, right? So he knows that. He also has suspicions that she tried to kill him maybe twice before this, enough to where he's telling his sister. So yeah, there's an aunt around. So he's telling his sister, if you really think your wife is trying to kill you, you got to get out of there. And listen, maybe you're not going to get out of there right away. I ain't taking no fucking daiquiris from you. I'll tell you that right now. I ain't taking no
I would
margaritas.
get out of there. I wouldn't even wait till I have an apartment bought. I would just be like, sis, I'm gonna bunk with you for a little bit till this divorce is finalized. Like, I got.
You wind up in the pig pen.
Listen,
No.
you can do that. You could do that, but one thing I'm not doing is taking a
You're never
sandwich.
leaving.
I'm not eating dinner unless I see you serve from the same fucking plate that you served the kids from, the same shit, like the same dish you gave the kids from. Like, you might be trying to kill the kids too. I don't know. I ain't eating nothing. I ain't eating nothing.
You're just eating
I'm
off the
not
kids'
eating
plates.
anything from this woman at all. Like, I'm looking at this guy like, so you are suspicious. You did get sick before. You saw your life insurance get changed, and you're around. Why? Why are we still here?
Texting you guys and be
Like-
like, hey, I think Jasmine is trying to kill me, and y'all go, yeah, you've been sick, no, all these clues happen, and you like, yeah, I just go, you'll be fine.
Well,
That's
Jasmine, if
fucking
you told me
crazy.
Jasmine was trying to kill you, I was like, hey, what goes around comes around. It might be your time. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple bodies on you, so, you know, it happens. What are you going to do?
I've never harmed a woman in my life.
I'm just saying, you know, you got bodies in the Brooklyn.
I like how he clarified. I've never harmed a woman.
Yeah, I
in my
never
life.
killed a woman before. He didn't say anybody else. I didn't say you killed a woman.
Either.
I don't
He
know
said harm.
I don't know the genders of who you killed, but you know.
Allegedly, okay.
Allegedly killed.
Allegedly. Thank you, Eddie.
Bro, I got you. You can get sued for using the wrong words, bro. You got to know what you're saying.
Thank you. I will sue all of you.
You ain't suing me. I said allegedly.
Glad you
This
guys
is not
just said.
confirmed.
Glad you guys just said the word sue, because McDonald's is getting sued right now from a mom.
Yes.
From a
Finally.
mom who claims that her daughter, who I believe was about 9 years old,
Oh, they're
who was
choking on the
autistic,
toys, I bet.
they're not choking on toys. What the fuck? That was you can't sue for that. That was, I mean, you could,
Yeah, you
but
can.
you could, but I mean, that's like ridiculous to sue for that. You're choking on a toy. She's suing because the daughter apparently got chicken nuggets that were so hot, one of them dropped on her and got like trapped in the seatbelt and gave the girl 3rd-degree burns. So
no fucking way.
So they're suing McDonald's and they
Wow. Okay, so it's totally not McDonald's' responsibility to tell you that food that just came out the oven is hot, bro. Like, you're a mother, you cook, you should know food is fucking hot, bro.
McDonald's should not come out that hot though.
Bro, first of all, I've definitely had fresh nuggets straight off the grill. They're pretty hot, bro.
They shouldn't be that hot.
Not the
Same with the
grill, but,
fries.
straight out the vat, you know?
The oil, yeah, they can get pretty hot.
Bro, they're pretty hot, bro, but
So you think that McDonald's has no fault in this at all?
what I'm saying is, where's the personal responsibility? It's your child, your
Thank you.
fetus.
There's no way she got 3rd-degree burns.
And you know your kid's a little
3rd degree means like blisters. Like that's like
I think she
They
burnt
showed
her
it. They
daughter
showed the
herself.
burn. Well, you know what's crazy is they had a video of it, right? It's like, okay, so you were rolling. How did you know that was going to
This
happen?
is what I'm saying, bro.
I think they got a video.
Take a video of her daughter screaming, but you're not gonna.
The kid was like,
Personal responsibility, man.
The kid was like,
burnt her own
screaming in
daughter.
the back.
Personal
She burnt her own
responsibility
daughter.
is not on McDonald's.
That was
all
my
right?
thing.
You're
Is
the
like,
parent.
if you got a video of the kid screaming, how'd you know it was going to happen? Why were you rolling?
filming?
Yeah, why were you rolling? Let me see.
You were not that excited for McDonald's.
Yeah, no.
I
Let
think
me
that
see
this
this
bitch
shit.
has no case, bro. I don't think she has any case. This is her fault.
I don't believe
bro. Be a
any
parent.
white women anymore.
All right,
Be a
hold
parent,
on.
Ron.
Well, you're very racial tonight. Oh, white, black.
The battle is playing out in Florida over chicken nuggets. A family accuses McDonald's of negligence at the drive-thru after a child suffered burns. McDonald's just responded to the jury's decision. ABC's Lionel Moise has the latest.
In Florida, a jury has found McDonald's and a franchise owner are liable for the severe burns a 4-year-old girl suffered after coming into contact with a scalding hot chicken
9-year-old.
McNugget. It happened in 2019 when the girl's mother, Falana Holmes, seen here at the drive-thru, handed her a Happy Meal. Somehow, a nugget ended up lodged between her daughter's seatbelt and her legs. These photos show the burns on her thighs, which her mother says left scars. She sued, saying the food was too hot and came without a warning.
And if it's preventable, it's warnable. You should warn someone about it.
The defense arguing that high
Holy
temperatures
shit,
are
bro.
needed to
You
cook
should
the
know
nuggets
it's hot.
adequately.
Oh my god.
Are not effective.
I just want to say this.
Right
Just wait till it's over.
But the jury sided with Holmes, finding the McDonald's franchise was negligent and failed to provide a reasonable warning. The jury also finding that McDonald's failed to provide its franchisee with proper instructions on the danger posed by hot nuggets. The company responded saying, "For nearly 70 years, we have consistently served customers safe, high-quality food. This was an unfortunate incident, but we respectfully disagree with the verdict." Now,
Thank
a
you.
different jury will decide damages. The family is seeking $15,000. The case is reminiscent.
Where was the video of the chick screaming though? What is how old they say she was?
4.
Oh, that's, where'd I get 9?
I don't know. Because you're bad at numbers.
I'm
bro,
not
man.
ABC, so I forgot. I got a lot to remember tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I got to remember ghost stories and.
All I'm saying is, it should be common sense that if you're ordering food and it's just got cooked, it's gonna be fucking hot, bro. Like you shouldn't have to get a warning, bro. You shouldn't need a warning. Holy shit, bro.
Yo, can we just acknowledge that there's also people in this world with
And they're
really
from
bad,
fucking
unhealthy
Florida,
skin?
the armpit of America, bro. Fuck those people, bro.
Did you say there's people with unhealthy skin?
We need to just stop trust. Yeah,
What'd you say?
there's people with really bad tender skin like that. Anything too hot or sensitive that hits them, they can.
Oh, like Eddie?
You like Eddie, albinos.
Does that happen to Eddie?
Really shitty.
Yeah, no, Eddie has very like sensitive like baby skin.
Bro, I get burned all the time, bro. Like, that shit
yeah,
hurts.
he gets like splinters very easily. He has some real manly hands. If you ever shook his hand before,
My hands are just the softest.
Yo, I
Like
can't laugh at
imagine
you. My
picking
hands
up
feel like a
baby
bitch.
shit, but baby shit is actually like, it actually has a form to it. That's my hands.
I could have
Damn.
swore there was a video of the kid screaming. I heard it the other day.
Yo,
What do
I
you
burned
think,
I burned
Clay?
the shit out of my hands so bad today.
Doing
Clay,
what?
what do you think though about this? You used to work for a lawyer guy. What's your opinion? Is there a case?
Florida.
Yeah, because Clay studied the book.
Honestly, there might be. Yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy,
I remember they also found him guilty years ago for that coffee situation. That they said the coffee was way too hot.
The question is whether or not this really happened. You know,
well, I think
like
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
did this play out the way that they said it played out?
Listen, my theory is if the Nuggets were indeed too hot, it is because they have found many McDonald's franchises, or at least a few McDonald's franchises, which I've seen for myself on video. Okay, people videoed this, and other establishments hiring like 10-year-olds illegally. Okay, so I'm thinking they got 10-year-olds in there cooking up the nuggets, burning the shit out of them. They got them coming out, steaming like
That's the real
crazy.
lawsuit.
They throw them in the
Listen,
box,
you know
and it
something,
burns the
Thomas?
kid. That's what I think.
I'm gonna bring up just the
You know what it really might have been. It might have been that like they really didn't like they had the grease like way too hot, and they really didn't drain the nuggets properly. They just threw them right in the box, and then the greasy hot nugget gets caught on the little girl's thigh, and it sits there for mad long, and she's got some soft ass skin, and then you get like a little burn.
I think they got a case. I think
Because I like you ever like pick up like a hot chicken cutlet, like it'll burn the shit out of you.
That shit will hurt.
I think the 10-year-olds
That
they
shit
got
will
working
hurt.
back there didn't cook them properly. It cooked them way too much, and it burned
Hey
the kid.
man, at least the 10-year-olds cooking them all the way through. At least they're not like raw or like cold or something.
Yeah, that's what McDonald's said. They were like, "Listen, we have to make sure the salmonella is not in it, so we got to cook."
And listen, if you
cook
start
'em."
coming at how hot McDonald's food is, it's only good when it's piping hot. That's why it's that hot.
No,
you know?
it's
like-
not.
and that
It's not.
coffee
I don't
thing, bro?
understand what you mean by
Who the
that.
fuck doesn't know that coffee's hot? Unless
What you like cold? Hold on, you like cold McDonald's?
I don't want McDonald's gonna burn my fucking mouth. No, I'm good on
No,
that.
yeah, but I'm saying as soon as it's cold, I don't want it anymore. So it better come piping hot.
Yeah, like
That's a
the
fact.
fries
That's a
are
whole
great, but
fact.
they're only great when they're hot or maybe warm.
That's a
But
fact.
cold fries are
I would
great.
tell them. I make sure that they make me a new batch every time I go to McDonald's.
What is your trick?
And I
You
haven't
tell them
gone
no
in months.
salt, right?
No salt.
And that
That's
means
a
they
no-
have to make them
that's somebody
fresh.
that- They have to.
Oh
make them
yeah,
fresh.
you got to say something like that. You got to have one modifier
Like a
to
specific-
tell them to make it fresh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that
That was a
should-
trick that was
should-
taught to me, and I've never stopped using it.
Right.
And then I'll tell them
You're
to give
telling
me,
me I
give them
could
salt.
sue you because you gave me a coffee that's hot?
I remember
Like,
watching that
coffee
doc. Listen,
ain't supposed
I
to be hot,
cannot,
bro?
I cannot speak on like how that lawsuit went down anymore. But I remember watching the documentary on that as a kid about the
I'm just
about
saying,
the.
bro. He didn't ask for iced coffee. He asked for a coffee. It should be hot, bro. You don't want to warm.
Nah,
coffee,
you never
bro.
had somebody give you something that was crazy hot. And then if you like
Yeah.
thinking about if you
But,
accidentally
if
spill
I-
it,
if,
she
you know,
accidentally
if I was
spilled
a
it on
little kid-
herself.
No, and that's the reason why she might have a case, because McDonald's does do this. McDonald's will make something extra hot.
Yes.
So that by the time it gets to wherever you're going, it's still warm.
Well, guess what? She spilled it on herself, and she's gonna get the money. I'm in agreement with her. Give her the money. The lady spilled the coffee
Fuck
on
that
herself
baby.
10 years ago, and she got the money. Give the kid 15 grand. All right.
Give the kid the money. Give the kid. No, yeah, give the kid the money. But McDonald's should just be giving kids money. It doesn't need to come to lawsuits.
They need
you
to be
know?
giving the kids money. They got working there illegally for sure. They shouldn't
They
even
need
be
to give
hiring
the
them.
workers money. McDonald's needs to.
You're not a fan.
I
You're not a fan of McDonald's.
don't know.
Well, speaking of lawsuits, this one intrigued me very much.
Oh wait, that reminded me of another one.
Yeah.
Some real crazy shit. Fuck, I forgot. I didn't want to interrupt you, but it was.
That's
some
okay. It's okay.
It's not the Arby's freezer
right.
thing that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, the Arby's, the chick that was found dead
it
in
was
the
something
freezer.
that reminded me when you brought up the McDonald's lawsuit.
Well, think about it while I talk about this one.
Yeah. All right.
So
all right.
everybody remembers Kanye West had a school, the Donda School.
Oh yeah. Oh, what a
Bro.
fucking school.
Yeah, what happened to the dumbos?
the Dumbo School. So they're
Yeah.
getting sued by the teachers because of how the school
for the
was
sushi?
ran. for more than the sushi. So apparently the teachers I guess the teachers got fired for something. So they're like, okay, you want to fire me? Well, I'm about to blow the spot up right now. So they're claiming that at the Kanye West school, at the Donda school, that the kids had all they had to eat was sushi. And I think like raw sushi. They had no chairs.
Lucky son of a bitches.
The kids had to sit on the ground. They couldn't go outside. Even like the doors were locked from the outside, I think, at some points.
What the fuck is happening?
They had to wear the uniforms were all black. And
he's brainwashing kids.
And there wasn't any medical staff, medical supplies, or cleaning supplies.
Nurses, bro.
Yeah, no nurses. Now, this sounds like a good school to me at the beginning. Like, okay, I like wearing all black. I love laying on the ground. I love laying on the ground.
First of all, bro, I like chairs. I don't want it to sit on the floor and eat, bro. I'm not in Japan. Like, I want a chair.
Well, you're also ripping your pubes out, so we can't trust you on many things. And then, I love laying on the ground. I don't want to go outside and play for recess. Like when I did that school, I'm like, hey, can I just be in a lunchroom?
But you don't want to get
chill?
locked in, though.
And you know what?
Wait, I remember now.
Okay, great.
Did you know?
Yeah.
A very historic thing has happened in New York recently. They passed a bill protecting fat people's rights.
What does that mean?
Against what?
From what?
Rights?
There's like a fat anti-discrimination bill that's getting passed right now in Congress.
From what?
Well, fat people are getting discriminated against. Specifically in the article, they cited the tables in restaurants being too close together is like discrimination, or like how like there's like a weight limit on like the city bikes is like discrimination.
Whoa.
Bro, all right.
So like
ride the bike and then break it. Fine. Fuck it.
And like those are not things I'm making up. Like that was in the article.
Two things on that. Number one, they have a fucking point with the restaurant thing. Because I went to the worst restaurant in Utica the other week. It was called One Jenny, okay? The grossest pizza I have ever had in my human existence.
Is that the one with the 2 pepperonis on
it
a
was the one with
pie?
my friend asked for pepperonis, gave him like 2. Okay? I asked for a Hawaiian pizza.
Very disrespectful.
I asked for Hawaiian pizza. They gave me a barely Hawaiian pizza. They gave me like you almost flew to Hawaii, but then the plane crashed, and like you were almost there.
What was
Hawaii.
it? A slice of ham and a
It was like a piece of ham and then like half a pineapple on one other slice. Okay? The greasiest pizza I've ever had. The crust was like a tortilla that was wet. Like a wet tortilla. It was disgusting. Okay? My friend, oh no, I don't have a picture. My friend asked for chicken like boneless wings, okay? And she was like, what kind of sauce do you want? He's like, honey mustard. We thinking it's going to come on the side. It came in a bowl looking like soup. Like boneless chicken soup. I say all that to say, when we stepped in the joint, me and the guy look at each other, we're like, But Pastor wanted to go because he liked the burgers there, all right? What I saw in that restaurant was everybody in the middle of the restaurant crammed together, like if you watch like a prison movie, like everybody's like like this, like all crammed together at the table. Yeah, it was like if somebody could have been like, oh my god, like can I borrow a shrimp? Like somebody you don't even know, like it's like, oh my god, like that shrimp looks amazing, like plucking it off the table.
Can I borrow a shrimp?
Like can I? Yeah, and I'll trade you a fry. Like if you're close,
swap? Like let's trade.
If you're close enough to me to do that, I don't want to be there. So we ended up getting a table on the edge. But I say all that to say I'm down with that law because some of these people be sticking people way too close together. It's not the first restaurant that I've been to where I'm like, I want to elbow this person in the neck because they are breathing too close to me. So I'm in agreement with that. The city bike thing, how could you not have a weight limit on a city bike because you could break it?
Exactly. But they need to make stronger city bikes now so that they need
people doing on bikes.
And it's like people who can be infinitely fat. So like, is it like, are you infinitely like discriminatory? like is like, like our chairs, like elevators, like cars, airplanes, especially airplanes. It's gonna be a thing on airplanes soon. Where it's like,
that's
where like
so
they're like,
funny.
like the airplane has to give you the other seat and like they have to comp that.
Yes, because this one lady just complained to her. hold on. This lady just complained about overweight lady just complained about how she should have not been paying for 2 seats because she was only one person. So I think she's doing a
Well, you big
lawsuit
enough
on
for
a similar
two,
thing.
though.
But so she was like, "Oh, I
You
shouldn't
need
have to
two
pay for
chairs. That's the thing.
for 2 chairs. That there was plenty of other seats and stuff. Da, 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 da." But the argument for them is like, "Ma'am, like the fact that you have to pay for 2 seats because if
You
you
take
could
up
fit
2
in
seats,
one,
bitch. Like, what
you're-
else do you want to tell
we
you?
This is
could put
how
somebody in that seat."
This is how we decided to structure our plane, right? Like we're
Yo,
a private company.
Did I tell you guys that on my way back from South Carolina, I got all 3 seats. I got an entire row on the plane to myself.
That is
I
so
love that.
fire,
I
bro.
love
I
that.
never would
Because I've had 2 seats. I can't even imagine having 3.
And that's the second time that happened to me. That also happened to me when I went to the Dominican Republic. When I came back, it was tight. I had like there was half the plane was empty. You could just lay back out wherever you wanted to. It was during the pandemic.
That's tight. That's tight.
It sounds like every time you come home from vacation, it's a good plane ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. Usually getting there is tough.
Yeah. Well, you evaded the big layover the first time. We went to South Carolina, so you.
Oh
didn't have to do
God,
that.
yeah.
You just got drunk at the airport. For how long did you have to spend in the airport last time?
Probably well over 6 hours.
Yeah, so you did. Oh, so you did have to wait 6 hours. Or you just got hammered.
Well, yeah, but I waited all 6 hours at JFK. I didn't wind up going to Chicago and then waiting 4 hours and then getting on like a 3-hour plane ride to South Carolina.
Okay. All right. Listen to this. You're gonna lose your minds now. Now you're gonna lose your minds.
I've been losing my mind all day.
No, now you're really gonna
crying,
lose it.
bro.
If you think
fat people,
if you think that this whatever the law Clay just said passed is insane,
bro, it is.
Listen to this. I saw an article where the Red Cross came out. You know, the people that go to like, hurricanes and stuff. You know? They're like, hey,
helps people in other countries. Yeah,
they're like, hey, they put out a statement saying, we want. I can't even believe it's coming out of my mouth.
Don't tell me this is the Call of Duty thing.
It is. We want you gamers to start following the rules or laws of war while playing the games. For whatever reason. They just come out with that statement.
The Red Cross? Like
yes.
the people that have nothing to do with video games. The people that go to countries and feed people and
they're just coming out throwing stuff out like
what is happening?
Just throwing ideas out there that nobody wants. It's like
all these fat people at the Red Cross are bugging.
Go give a bottle of water to somebody. What the fuck are you talking about? You think I'm gonna come home? You think I'm gonna come home from doing whatever I'm doing? I got a long day, and now I'm playing Call of Duty. I just want to blow somebody's fucking head off, and I got to think, oh well, they're down. I got to give them my med kit because they're down. That's the rule. That's the law of war.
I don't think what it is, because I get it, right. So the Red Cross, their whole thing is that they help on both sides of all conflicts.
Yeah.
So they're like, hey, can the video games not teach people to commit war crimes?
Hey!
But I can't even. No, don't even yell at me. Don't even yell at me. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down.
Tell them to shut up.
But it's like I really can't even think of like a video game where like you can do something that's like really that bad in like a war game.
No.
It's like a fucking straight war crime.
Well, I mean, I guess you can. I guess in some games you might be able to kill civilians, and then like they want to get OD with it. Like like Mo said, they want to use the med pack example. Like I didn't even know that was a law of war. Apparently, like if you have a med pack and it's like you have an extra med pack or something, you have to give it to even your enemy, something like that.
Bro,
why don't they suck a dick?
You're I'm trying to kill you. Are you crazy? It was another one was like, oh, if somebody's down, you can't shoot them while they're down. And it's like, okay, well, do you know how these games work? In about 10 seconds or less, he's going to get up and blast me in the fucking face. It's not like his buddy's going to come over, airlift him to the, to the safe zone, and they're going to come back like, he's going to go home and go to the fucking medical. No, he's going to get up and blow my face off. I am not playing by any laws or anything. If I want to bust into a kitchen of a family and spray the house up in my fucking game that I paid $65 for, that's what I'm going to do, bitch.
Yeah.
First
Are you
of all,
crazy?
I don't know where you heard this thing about how if you got an extra med kit, you got to give it to an enemy soldier, bro. I don't even think that's in the code,
That's
bro.
what I
don't know
read.
what book you reading from.
That's what I read,
I don't think
dude.
that's in the book.
That's what I read.
There is okay, so I do know there's weird laws like that because I know like back in the day, like if you got captured as like a prisoner of war and you were like a lieutenant and shit, like you still got to like carry around like your gun and shit and like wear your shit and like your men like would be like your crew like in prison and shit, and like they would treat like you would still get treated like a captain, you know, but you were just like a captured captain.
Yeah, it just
like,
recently happened with Russia.
and so I get it. Like I think they may follow those rules to some degree in situations where like they do want to be treated like that.
Bro,
But there's no incentives like that when you're playing a fucking video game. You should fucking pow pow pow. And I'm pretty sure that like honestly these days I think we just ice people. I don't think we really do all that other shit.
Bro, we dropping gas on people. Like, are you crazy?
Bro, I don't even know how you have enough time in real life to think about like, oh, I got to treat this man right. Like, no, that man just had a gun to me, and
Exactly.
now I'm standing over him, and I got to help him. No,
Exactly.
I'm snuffing this man's life out.
I don't know anything about.
Exactly.
I don't know anything
You
about.
never get out of jail.
Plus, also, those rules of war only apply in war. We're fucking with insurgents, motherfucker. Like these are CIA black operations and shit.
Black
we fucking blast people.
I don't know about war.
We get it fucking done here.
I can't tell.
Tier 1 operator.
Go to war.
I can't tell them how to act in war. I'm not in war. I'm never gonna be in war. Literally, I don't think any of us could legally be in war. So we can't do that. Well, let me tell you.
Wait.
Don't jinx it now.
We're warriors in the game.
Me and Mo are gonna fight you. Like, don't. We're warriors
in the game.
Listen, speaking on video games, something that you Xbox lovers are gonna really love is that Microsoft just announced that they lost the gaming war.
Yeah, I saw that. They definitely did, and I'm fine with that because like that's my team. Like I don't care. I don't care about no war. I'm down with Xbox as long as they make the Xbox. I'm with it. I don't care about no war.
I'm Team Nintendo, and we were never in the race. So
No, y'all was in the race. What you fucking talking about?
Well,
y'all was clearly in the race.
Not until the Switch came out. Up until then, we were not even in the race, bro. Nobody even remembers the Wii U, bro. The Wii U.
Listen,
what the fuck is that?
We understand.
No, but the 3DS was fly. That was like the big thing of that generation. And then before that, there was the Wii, which was like the best-selling console ever.
That's Nintendo's thing was handhelds, but that's all we ever had. Like home consoles.
Yeah, but that's a console.
No, Wii was like the best-selling thing ever. Wii Sports was the best-selling game ever.
Come on now.
It made
we was fly, bro. We was fly. People were definitely hitting each other in the face at Target for a Wii. Like Black Friday, people were getting their ass beat for a Wii. I wanted a Wii, and I never bought Nintendo.
The Wii was probably like the first like big thing I asked for like for Christmas.
Did you didn't get?
What?
I said that you didn't get, right?
I did get it. Like my mom, like because a bunch of my family was like in the military, so like they were checking like all the bases to see if like the base stores like had the Wii. I think she wound up finally getting it like just at the mall, like waiting online, like. But it was crazy. Like it was like
she didn't have to smack
what
somebody?
getting a PS5 was like recently.
Wow.
And everybody was on the Xbox 360 and the Wii came out.
But it was only like 300. It wasn't no fucking 500.
It was affordable, yeah.
It was affordable and the games were great. It was easy. It was easy to, man, I love the Wii.
I'm cool with Xbox admitting that.
But finally admitted that
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
Microsoft, they admitted that they lost, but they're fucking freaking out.
Why
they're freaking out right now, guys. Like they're freaking out because they got mad because they couldn't buy the rights to Call of Duty.
Wait, hold on. So they'll never make a Call of Duty game again?
Well, they wanted, the way they're putting it, the way I'm seeing it actually is that they wanted the rights to like Activision and all this other European companies and stuff like that. They just don't have exclusive. They have no exclusive like the other systems.
I get you.
And now that Sony and all these other companies, Nintendo have like a really good library, they have nothing to bring in new customers.
They don't have
they have
like
nothing.
exclusives like you said.
Nothing.
So they could sell them. It's just not going to be
Halo.
Yeah, they got Halo. They just did a Halo, right?
They just they only have Halo.
They got
They only
Gears.
have they have Minecraft.
Do they?
Right.
That's not exclusive.
Yeah, they have
That's not exclusive.
No. Minecraft is no.
Hey Eddie, you
Microsoft
mind you mind talking to the phone not down the street? That'd be great.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
No, Microsoft bought the rights to Minecraft, the IP for that.
Oh, I didn't know.
They allow other people to use it, but they have the rights for that. So,
I was about to
they
say,
have
bro,
that.
Minecraft is literally on everything.
They make money. They make too much money. It's like Fortnite. And Fortnite is on everything, but no one owns Fortnite. But they just make the charity.
The Chinese government owns Fortnite.
Yeah. The Chinese government owns Fortnite. Yo,
I'm not lying to you.
The Chinese government owns Fortnite now.
They do.
No, they always did. The company that makes Fortnite is owned by China.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Apex is an American company.
The Discord is owned by China, man.
That's the one dance. That's the one Fortnite dance. That's the one Fortnite dance.
China's making moves.
Damn,
So
bro.
so Microsoft just doesn't have anything worth playing for
Dude,
the
I
next
really
5-10 years.
I really hope they don't take away TikTok because it's like literally the best app.
No, it
it's
really
the best
is.
app.
I can't agree at all.
No, it's because you're a troglodyte. You're not in the world.
I think I'd rather be on Billy than
Billy. What is that? A child app?
Billy is fucking.
Billy is Chinese
Dude.
YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why do you want that one more? Like,
What is Billy? It sounds like a kid show.
no,
like a
Billy
pedophile
is like
site.
is like Chinese YouTube. It's silly.
Bro, what are you watching on there?
They're not allowed, bro. They're dead ass not allowed to, like, you'll get locked up if you have YouTube. Like,
Bro,
you're
what are you
supposed to only
like?
have
Honestly,
Billy.
what are you watching on there besides Chinese propaganda?
No, sometimes I think there is like regular shit on there though. Like if you just like search for videos like through like Google, like you'll get a Billy once in a while.
I gotta see this. I gotta see Billy. Bro, the
gotta look up
government's gonna
Billy.
blow my
Man,
phone
y'all
up.
don't know about
I used-
Billy. My
is
man
it-
Clay even knows about Billy.
But Clay
Billy.
loves looking at
BLLY?
China stuff. I was gonna say you love China. You don't love China, but you like looking at the China stuff.
No, I love
Is it
China.
like,
Billy. I don't
no,
know.
I like China too, honestly.
I see. Look.
I would love to
this is
learn
Bully
Mandarin.
Billy. No, not Billy. You dummy. Billy.
Billy.
It was a child's book.
Is it Billy?
Billy.
Is it BLLY? BLBILLY? Like literally
I have no
Billy?
idea.
I didn't
I
know
just
you were
know
on
about
this.
it.
I didn't know you were on this website here. I can't look at it right now. I can't. I said I gotta go take a piss. Keep the conversation going. If I thought anybody could do that, it would be Mo.
Mo dropped the
Oh, I didn't
ball.
even hear that.
Mo
I didn't even
left
hear the.
you.
I didn't even hear the part of keep the conversation going.
Oh, okay.
I just heard I'll be right back.
I said
We
I
all
gotta take a
thought it
leak.
was a break time. We were like, oh, time to stretch our
No,
legs.
we're almost.
Yeah,
we're,
that's exactly what I
we're
thought.
almost out of here. I got to do a taste test right now. I'm gonna be doing a taste test of
What
some
about
Pop
the show and
Tart.
tellies?
Can you let me fucking run my show? I'm gonna do a taste test. He's not even here to do a show and tell right now. Of some new Pop Tarts and some new M&Ms that were released recently. I sent Eddie a little package containing both of these things, and it has not come yet, so that is disappointing. But the show must go on.
We think the mailman is eating them right now as we speak.
So let's start off with the new banana bread Pop Tart. It smells amazing already. It smells fantastic.
I'm kind of jealous that I didn't get mine, bro, because that was the one I was hyped for. My man said banana bread. I said, I love banana bread, bro.
Oh,
What?
that's pretty good.
I was about to say, is it a good ooh?
That's pretty good right now.
Oh, man, I can't wait now. I'm hyped.
It's not as good as I expected, but it's not bad. It's not amazing.
Hey, if it's not bad, that's good enough.
No,
It's good enough for me.
It's just like I didn't expect it to taste like this. I feel like I wouldn't really. I guess I do. It gives. It's not giving me banana bread vibes. Is the crust banana bread? Let me see. No.
False advertisement.
Like, I don't know if my first thought of this would be banana bread, but maybe I just don't eat enough banana bread.
Yeah, we're suing, bro. False advertising is bullshit. You lied to us.
I don't know. I'm getting a little more banana now.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know what it might be? Is there usually icing on banana bread?
Not that I have.
Not usually. That's it. That's a choice.
So I
that's
think
usually
that's
a choice.
I think that's what's throwing me off a little right now is the icing. You know, I think it's mixing in with the banana filling, and that may be throwing because I'm getting like a carrot cake kind of vibe with this. So I can see the banana bread, but I think the icing is throwing me off, not in a bad way. Just my first thought wouldn't be banana bread. I'm gonna say,
if it's not your first thought, then they didn't get it right.
I'm gonna say 4 out of 5. Maybe I'm tripping though. Maybe I'm tripping.
Well, I'll let you know for sure. I'll confirm or deny your statement once my package arrives.
I'm gonna say 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try this shit too because this just sounds ridiculous.
Wait, I'm back. What are we eating?
Banana pudding.
Banana pudding.
Banana bread Pop-Tarts.
Banana bread.
It's banana bread Pop-Tarts.
Now I'm gonna try the Fruit Loop Pop-Tart. Not the Fruit Loops, my bad. The Apple Jacks Pop-Tart. That's
this
what
was the one
try
I really wanted.
This one I'm very excited for because I did like the Apple Pop-Tart that they came out with years ago. So let's see.
That better be delicious.
I bet it's good.
Ooh, smashing. Ooh.
Smashing. My man turned British for a second.
I'm on my now.
Apple Pop-Tart sounds pretty good.
I'm on my Nigel Thornberry right now, bro. Smashing, Eliza.
Oh, what was the catchphrase? It's cinnamon.
It's smashing, Eliza.
It's cinnamony delicious. Yeah, that's what it was, Eddie. That Applejack commercial. It's cinnamony delicious.
No, you sound like the
Jamaican dude.
You sound like the Kool-Aid man getting the wrong.
I wasn't trying.
Cereal
I was
commercial.
trying to find the lines. I was trying to find the right lines. I'm trying to remember it. Don't
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying your voice was
like
also
that.
not the cinnamon voice. It's cinnamonly delicious.
I wasn't trying to use the voice. I was trying to find the lines before I used the voice.
Let me tell you something right now. I don't really care what you're saying because this Pop-Tart is extraordinary. You are not getting one, Mo. I'm telling you right now. It's just dumb. Ooh.
I'm glad my package has already been sent.
Yeah,
You can't
I'm
take it
keeping them.
back.
I'm keeping them. I'm saving them. Oh! 5.
5? Damn.
I'm holding up 2 5s, so maybe it's a 10. Maybe a 10.
You're going to have to change your whole system now.
This is breaking the scale. Oh!
Smashing.
Eliza, it is smashing. Ooh. Okay. I need to compose myself now.
Yeah, you need to get yourself together, bro.
Oh! It's getting crazy up in here now.
I think you need a napkin. Wipe that sweat.
Oh. All right. Now, M&M's. See, I put them in this container because I sent Eddie his in the bags, in the respective bags. All right.
In the bag.
So, this M&M I'm very excited for. The marshmallow treat M&M.
Okay.
Oh, it smells like Easter up in here. Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. This is supposed to be like, like Rice Krispies, but on the inside. You feels me? That
So
sounds
how
nice.
do you prefer your M&Ms? Like room temp, or do you throw them in the fridge? Because I like them straight out the fridge, honestly.
I never even thought about doing that, but I bet you
That's
they're-
crazy
I bet you they're
how you didn't even
smashing.
think
I
about
bet you
shit
they're
like that.
smashing. I bet you they're smashing though.
It's pretty good.
You know what I
I've
do
had
do?
it.
Do you know what I do though? I do
Do?
put my Pop-Tarts in the freezer because they don't freeze.
Oh.
They just get wild cold and wild good.
You know what I do? I take toaster strudels and I don't keep them in the freezer. I keep the toaster strudels in the fridge and then I eat them cold.
You know what? You know what? I'm kind of fucking with that. I'm kind
But
of
they won't be
ficking with
hard
that.
from the freezer, right? I
I'm
assume,
kind of
like,
ficking
if
with
you
that.
make it a little harder to chew.
No, yeah, but if you keep them in the fridge, they're nice and soft. I used to do that all
Yeah.
through high school, man. Now you probably had plenty of them.
Cold and soft.
Oh,
Yo, Eddie, you remember we used to heat up hot dogs with hair dryers in high school?
what are you guys in
Bro,
prison?
that was we were living like we
You
were
guys were not in
the fucking
juvie.
projects.
You
bro.
guys were not in juvie.
Bro, we were
I went
definitely
to
locked.
juvie and I've
we were
never
locked
did
down,
that
bro.
shit.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
My man
Hold
most
on.
of people in Jew.
Hold on. Hold on.
I was
Hold
never
on.
doing that.
Let me finish this. Let me finish this. All right. So right now, I'm tasting the rice, crispy inside. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. What I think I don't like, I do like white chocolate. I feel like this is a little too sweet. If it had the rice in the inside, but they toned down the sweetness, amazing. Like, I don't think I can eat much more of this. Like, I'm like, okay, the sugar is
What flavor was this?
marshmallow treat.
M&Ms are all one.
I think it's called like
flavor.
marshmallow crispy treat or something. So I could taste the crispies. I like that aspect of it, but it's a little too overpowering with the sugar. Now,
I get behind that.
we got, last but not least, orange vanilla cream. This this could be really good or really bad. We don't know. We're about to find out. So I got 2 orange and 2 vanilla in my hand, and we're going to just do one of these.
Wait, they're 2 separate ones?
Yeah, I thought it would be both in one.
I'm confused now.
Oh, maybe
So
4.
you just got half the bag is orange and half the bag is
See that?
cream.
See that? You know what? Hold up. Hold up. All right.
You got to eat them both.
What's
separately?
an orange M&M? Is it orange chocolate?
It's orange cream or something. I don't know. It tastes good though. I'll tell you that right now.
So it's not a regular orange M&M.
Is it more like a Skittle?
Yeah, it has a fruity. It's an orange fruity flavor. It's orange
wow.
chocolate. It's an orange chocolate.
That
The other
actually
one
sounds
and
interesting.
the other one must be vanilla. See, they're 2 different. So let me eat the
Never
orange
heard of
one.
orange chocolate before. I think you're full of shit.
I'm eating it right now, dog. I'm eating it right now.
He's
It's
not
pretty
saying
banging.
that you're not eating it.
I'll give the marshmallow crispy ones 2.5.
Wow.
And I'll give these a 3. I'll give these a 3. I would
All right,
not
so
buy
hold
these.
on, no, wait a minute. Does the cream or the orange get an individual grade, or are you just grading them all together?
I'm grading them all together because they come in the same bag. You know what I'm saying, Poppy? Know what I mean? They're in the same bag. Got to give them. They should be eating as they should be eaten as a collective, and they will be rated as such as well.
Okay.
3 because I would not buy either one of these again. And I'm probably gonna just throw them out.
Damn.
That Applejack Pop-Tart though, flames, absolutely flames, absolutely flames.
Okay.
Clay, you bought a couple things. You bought a couple of things from China. You really like China. You go on this
Yes.
website, AliExpress, correct?
Yes.
Where you can find a myriad of different things. I mean, all kind of bootleg stuff in there. Clay,
Yeah,
I love the Chinese.
You can actually see in the background right there is the first thing I bought on AliExpress. I tried to buy a 6 hour on AliExpress, and they sent me a picture of a 6 hour. And
which is, for those that don't know, it's a pistol, which my dad has, which is, I don't really like the 6 hours, to be honest. I didn't like
I
shooting
thought
that.
it was pretty cool.
I
I,
didn't like
thought it was a
shooting
good deal, is really what it was.
How much did you pay for that picture, buddy?
Probably $9.
Well, I can't imagine how you could even thought you get anything for that.
I mean, what do we pay? We paid $15 each for the BB guns in South Carolina.
Right. You got 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so you thought you were gonna get a BB gun?
Well, no, yeah, and it was a 6 hour like the replica airsoft guns. It wasn't like I wasn't buying like
you
real.
thought you were gonna get a.
I wasn't trying to order real
alright,
firearms internationally.
all right.
I was just trying to break regular local laws, not like ATF shit.
So you go on AliExpress and you look at all these different interesting things, and I say, hey, why don't you just go on a shopping spree and show us what you get on the 6 hour? So why don't you do that right now, pal?
Yeah, all right. So I spent I don't know, like $100 or $200. I don't even remember at this point. Hold on, I got my list.
Can you see me good? I'm trying to lay down.
Lay down. This guy, you come on, you got to hang with the big dogs. It's
I don't
nothing.
have a nice desk setup like you guys.
All right, so I'm gonna switch to looking at me now.
Guy gotta lay down.
All right. So the first thing that I got, this kind of really like petered out. Actually, I can't look at myself. I can't stand that.
Yeah,
but the first thing I got, which kind of really turned out to be a failure, was I got like a whole bunch of new parts for my Game Boy. So I bought I had a Game Boy Color, as you can see, and I tried to get like a new shell for it. I wanted to redo it. So I got this sick Bulbasaur shell, but when it actually came time for me to fit everything in it, I had to cut away at it. And you can see how fucking gnarly that is. I tried to get it. I tried to cut away at it with the Dremel, and as soon as I got the Dremel out, I had lost this battle already. It was over. It did not work out. The second thing I bought, in addition to the shell, was I bought a new screen for the Game Boy. But it was a complete disaster. I ordered this, and I installed it inside the Game Boy, and it pretty much did not work at all. I don't know if that's because I suck at electronics or if it was fucked up from the beginning, but I couldn't get it to work. Yeah, it's probably fucked up. I don't know what I was doing, but I watched a lot of YouTube videos about it, so I think I know that it was fucked up. And then I also ordered a little speaker. I think it's really like AliExpress is actually really good for stuff like this. If you want to just get like little bits of bullshit that you'd have to pay a lot of money for somewhere else. But if we want to get into cool shit, I'm Gritty. I'm gonna send you pictures of the slingshots I bought, because I don't have them on me today. I did not run to my mom's house.
Okay.
But I bought two things. The first one I got was like a balloon style wrist rocket. I actually tried to look up the AliExpress ad so I could send it to you so you could like at least like flash the picture. I don't see it listed anymore.
Oh, they took that off. They took that off.
That's how
pretty much it looks like a standard like adult size like wrist rocket slingshot, but instead of regular bands, it has a balloon. When I got it, it smelled like fish shit. Like it had like a distinct smell of like a dirty bait bucket, like something like nasty that like a fisherman would have. Like,
slingshot smelled like that?
What's
the slingshot smell like that?
Yeah, the slingshot like arrived smelling like very bad.
Oh my god! Would it come out of a fish's
but
ass?
It was really fun. All the balloons pop after like a few shots. It is what it is. I like attached like a laser beam to it. That was pointless.
I tell you, a spy kid.
Yeah, but it was fun. And then the second thing I got, and I got a cool picture that I'll send to you. Let me see if I can find it now. Is I got a slingshot rifle.
Like an actual full size.
I did send you the picture of the slingshot rifle. That was tight. So yeah, the slingshot rifle was a lot more fun. It's like a 3 foot long slingshot that like you put the bow and I don't know. I think I paid like maybe $85 or something like that for it, or maybe it was $55, and that came out really cool. It's really not that accurate at all. I put a laser beam on that, but then it was better to look down the forks.
My man is putting lasers on everything.
Damn, bro.
Hell yeah! If it's got rails, start putting shit on it.
You know something, bro? When are you gonna get that gun that shoots the quarters or whatever the fuck? The little
I don't have patience for shit like that. But okay, so the next cool thing on the list is these are very valuable. You might have seen these on eBay listed for over $30,000.
You got an AliExpress for how much?
$1.
Wow, what a deal!
This is a first edition 1996 Charizard Pokemon trading card worth
I'm sure that it's real. Like you got to send it in to get graded.
Absolutely. I don't know if you can see in the corner that has like a little watermark. I don't even know if that one. Maybe that's only Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But this is absolutely 100% real. It's worth $1 billion.
And I have it listed on eBay right now. So everybody, if you want to go ahead and bid on it,
dude,
I'll be taking bids.
You got to
the
give
next
me a
24
cut
hours.
for showing us on the show and getting you some buyers.
Yeah, what happened was my friend she was just kind of like casually telling me that she knew this guy who, like, I guess he like kind of had like a manic episode, and he's like, I'm moving away, like I'm moving to another country, and he gave her all of his shit to sell. And one of them was like an official like Charizard trading card.
Oh no.
And I was like so jealous that I was like, yo, fuck this bitch. And I went and I got my own, and I lied to her and I told her it was real.
What'd you say?
I just sent her a picture of it. I'm like, bitch, I got one too. Now fuck you.
Did she respond?
And mine's
Yeah, she like believes me. Like, she doesn't know.
She's like, wow, that's so sick. She know how much they're worth. She can actually sell hers because they're worth money.
Yeah.
Wow, good for
But
her.
she thinks I have one too, so
Wow.
I'm just keeping up.
Well,
the
she's
charade.
gonna know when you can't accompany her to all the new rich lifestyle things she's gonna be
Well,
doing.
no, but I also I kind of broke the news to her that like hers is like not really worth as much as she thinks it is, but like mine's fire.
Yeah, you're like yours. Mine is in better condition.
You
Mine's
gaslighted.
better
Mine is in
condition.
far better
I got
condition.
mine graded.
Yeah, yours is actually a
Why?
reprint. Sorry, like mine is original.
All right, and that
gaslighted this poor girl.
yeah, it's true, but it was only because honestly, when she texted me back and like when she bought like that, I had like this card. I felt so much better. Like all like every like moment of jealousy that I had that this like girl had like this like Charizard trading card, like it all like I just felt it float away from me. Like when I fooled somebody who was like, yes, I will win. Like you think that I have.
But is she even into Pokemon like that?
No. That's why I'm mad. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how
get
does
the
like
luck.
life give this to you?
Yeah.
And like, you don't even like. She's like, oh yeah. I got a Charizard card. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, you should have. I mean, if it's worth that much money, you should have just offered her some money and then just sold it.
Duh.
You should have been like, yo, this is.
But she thought it was worth more than it really was. No, because that's the truth. Is that like, yeah, the one she has is probably worth like maybe $500 to $1,000, but it's not like the $30,000 one.
Give her 100. Give her 100. Tell her it's
Give her
worth.
100 and make a profit.
Dude,
of 4.
you got to give her 100 for that shit, bro.
Dog, did I tell you? Did I mention you that I spent?
Well, now you'll have two. You'll have two now. You are sleeping right now, bro. I would have been gave her a crisp hundo and said, "Here you go,
hustle,
right on eBay, buddy. Get a nice. You at least gonna make 400 probably from what you say. At
Yeah.
least, I say never show her this episode and buy it off her.
Never.
Don't ever.
She's gonna want more money. So it's whatever.
Okay. All right. Well, you got the real.
Oh,
you got your own. You got a real one that's definitely worth $1 billion.
Well, honestly, I can sell this one for $1 billion.
Yeah.
and
So, I mean, you're really not hurting at this point, really. But now we're just. Now we're just. That'll be a drop in the bucket.
I don't plan on selling it for a while, which is why I got my next thing.
It's only going to increase in value, which is insane. You really hit the
for real.
jackpot here. I don't know how you acquired this.
So we're about to go free camera for this one.
Oh wow!
But we have here
House tour.
my new
Oh my
card
God.
holder.
Which is a woman? Is that like a
Is that a
hentai
woman
figure?
bending over?
Yeah, it's like a how do I there we go. Yeah, it's like a hentai figure.
It's a sexualized action figure.
But it's like a cell phone holder.
Wow. This is like the Violet Myers room turbo we saw, but just way cheaper.
Yeah, I think I paid probably $2.
She's like, check out my hentai figures, and you could take their clothes off. They're worth hundreds of dollars. You could probably finger pop them.
No, this one is mad lopsided. Like the actual, you can see the elbows aren't actually touching the ground.
No, maybe I think the other one is the left one is though.
No, it's not even. It's the hair that props the whole thing up.
Oh, okay. Is this any specific figure from a person you guys enjoy watching?
I think that this is kind of supposed to be Nami from One Piece, but it's not doing a good job of being that.
It's a straight bootleg. Straight bootleg.
Thank God. That's
You know something, Thomas? You're close to getting a figure. I can
Not
see
me.
a figure.
Not me. I don't be watching no hentai.
I can see it. I
dude.
can see a hentai.
I've
figure
only seen like
real
two
soon.
I don't
clips.
mean a hentai figure, but I can see you getting a figure or a keychain or a mug.
I got him a figure once. He got a transformer.
Yeah, which we're
He had
gonna
a
talk
Transformer
about. We're
figure.
gonna talk about Transformers too. Remind me. We're gonna talk about Transformers.
Got you.
Eddie's talking about VTuber, a VTuber figure because now he got me into VTubers now.
I got him in the VTuber.
Now it was like, listen, it was like
infected.
It was like he used to.
How do you let him do this? And he couldn't do it to
Okay,
me.
so this you okay?
That's
I
what
think
I said. I'm like,
number
no,
one,
no.
this is how it probably happened. You know that I like live things with a chat. And I also like long form stuff, like things that go hours on end. That is like obscure. You know what I mean? Like Hurricane Watch is an obscure thing. Watching a news feed of a hurricane from the news anchors for 24 hours is a very obscure thing to be watching. So now we hit 2 check marks. It's obscure because VTubers are women who are using what do you call like bodysuits? So their body is being turned into an animated figure on the screen, and they can make their figure whatever they want. So obviously it's like some hot Japanese looking chick on the screen or whatever. So then they just do whatever they want. They just play a game. They watch one of the ones I was watching I really like was the girl watching creepy dash cam videos, and then they had the one where she was playing with a Ouija board, and that's the
I
one.
knew you'd like that
This
one. I sent you that link.
bitch got me with that one. Once he showed me one where a girl was playing, because they don't always, like, they'll do hand streams, so they'll have their figure in the
Like a
side,
hand cam.
but they'll be doing a hand cam on the side, so they'll be cooking, they'll be doing the Ouija board, and it was the most entertaining thing I've seen in like 6 months. It was so fire. It was so awesome. Because she was just scared to use it the whole time. She was crying. She was screaming. Her friend was like, no, come on. You should like, I can't do it. Everybody was like, you're a pussy. You're a pussy. And she's like, I don't want to get possessed by a demon.
I was there. I was there for that one in chat. I was like, you
So,
soft, bro. Like,
he
what
was
is
he
there?
was like, he showed me one chick that he watches. And I was like, yeah, she's kind of like
Yo,
not
my
for
man,
me.
Bro, my man was like, I don't know, bro. She got a weird laugh. I'm
Yeah,
like,
she got
oh,
kind of
come
a
on,
weird laugh
bro.
for me. But then he showed me this chick, Pipkin Pippa, and she was just off the rails, screaming at her chat, telling him she's gonna kill him, playing with Ouija boards, watching creepy stuff on the stream. And this
I got
motherfucker
him.
got me hooked. And now it's to the point where he used to call me and be like, oh, Pippa's on or this person's on.
Yeah,
I called him
text-
last
text
night and I'm
him
like,
link,
yo,
she
this
live,
chick is
bro.
on right now. You got to get it. I knew about shit before him. I was like, yo, this chick's doing a 48-hour stream.
He was like, yo, did you know that she's streaming right now? I'm like, I did not.
I was like, bro, she's doing a 48-hour stream. And you know what's crazy? The one thing, like, this was honestly, like, besides wrestling, this is, like, the one temptation I had while preparing for the 6-hour special, like, for the last 2 days. Because, like, the last 2 days, I was like, this, I only have to do, like, I should only really be working on this. And I was like, but I kind of want to watch a VTube stream right now. And I was like, no, I can't. This motherfucker got me into it now. Thanks a lot. But I don't watch. Oh, it has to be of them doing something I like a dash cam stream or like something creepy, something haunted.
Yeah,
once they get into the anime stuff,
Thomas is definitely scrolling through. Like, nope.
Once they get into the
I'll
anime
check
stuff,
watch after
you
later.
lost me. I'm done. But shout out to Pimpkin Pippa, man. She's legit. She's the best.
Hey, what do you think of this?
What is that? Another figure?
Yeah, let me get this in focus.
Does she have a? Is it?
so
She doesn't have legs.
No, it doesn't have legs. It's just an upper body.
Yeah.
Right. And check it out. It's a bobble tit.
Oh my god, you creep!
It's just like a little, instead of a bobblehead, it's just got a big rack, and it's like mad far. It's like mad detached and like super crooked.
Yeah, this looks like the chicks that they would make in the video games that came out when we were growing up, like in Backyard Wrestling or like Final Fantasy, I think, like beach volleyball.
It looks like a bad like Tomb Raider toy.
Yeah, that's how much did you pay for that? Like 30 cents?
I think it was probably like $1. I think it's supposed to be Nico Robin.
She like almost doesn't have even a face.
Yeah, like there's no features.
There's no
but
face.
I think it's supposed to be Robin.
Like all you care about is the boobs. What'd you say, Eddie?
Yeah.
I said all I know is once Pippa drops them t-shirts, we in there.
I might have to get a
I ain't
Pippa
buying
shirt.
no damn keychain.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, they gotta step their game up on this. But yeah, the VTuber. I didn't know how big this world of VTubers was. There's so many.
No, yeah. When I was at Anime Con, there was a whole bunch of them. Like there was a whole crowd of these guys, and they were all smelly, and they were all sweaty, and they were all waiting there in this big crowd.
I love your
And they were jumping up and down. I was like, "What's going on?" They're like, "Oh, it's a VTuber." I'm like, "She's here," and they're like, "No, she's just streaming. Like she really wasn't even there."
Oh my god! There's no way.
Yeah, no, like she just, instead of having a booth, like it was just like a giant projector, and like she just made an appearance at Anime Con from her house, and it was mad people. It was a whole crowd there. She was like doing activities. She had everybody doing the wave over the stream. Like it was crazy.
I seen actually there was this VTuber,
and people waited there for hours. Like there was people waiting there since I got there in the morning, and then like probably hours later is like when she actually came on and like did her stream.
I could never.
EJ, I don't care. I don't care.
Like I think this one chick had like a setup where like she was like behind the curtain. Like let's say you're like there's a stage and the curtain was like pushed back a little, and like she was behind the curtain, but they had it to where like it would show the image of her in front of like the curtain.
No, this bitch was at her house.
Oh no, I'm talking about like they can really do that shit legitimately though.
There is no way, Eddie. Like, I don't care how much you get me to watch, how many VTubers you get me to watch. I will never be in that position.
I would not go there and wait hours. Okay?
I will never, ever be doing something like
Yo,
that.
and these guys, like from the time I got in there, they just sat there cross-legged and just stared at the screen, like waiting. It was like a little animation of like a train.
There's no way.
And they just sat there and they waited patiently. I was like, what is it? And I didn't want to ask. So I didn't, but like they were just waiting there for their like girlfriend. Like
I would kill myself.
I love
in the
anime,
front of
and I would not go to a con just because I don't. From what I see of videos and stories, like I just don't like the vibe. Like there's too many people there. I just don't like all those people.
No, Anime Con has way less people than Comic Con.
But like, so I definitely would not go and just sit there and be waiting for a VTuber to come on when I could probably just catch that stream in my room.
Yeah, like the best part of it is I'm at home enjoying this entertainment. Like I'm in my pajamas. I'm just relaxing.
I'd be wondering if they did the whole legit setup where she was actually there on the stage, you know, like behind.
No, what is this? No. That's not even. No.
Get your ugly ass outside. Show me your ugly face.
At least she's physically there, though. You know
what
I
is she
mean?
gonna do? She can't show you what she really looks like. She's gonna be her avatar.
It's not for me though, but I'm just saying, like maybe for them that's enough for them. You know, like,
it's not enough.
That's dumb.
I want to be in the comfort of my own home, watching it on my computer, on my phone. Stop it.
I agree.
Like this is insane. That's craziness.
I think it's insane that I got you into it.
I mean, whatever floats your boat. It's not hard to get me into something. It just has to hit the right check marks, and you did it. Like once you got, it was the Ouija board. That's the spooky stuff. Got me.
Ouija board got sent to you.
Once you got me with the Ouija, because the other chick.
My man literally made fun of the first VTuber I sent him because he's like, bro, like her laugh is so weird. She'd be like, hey.
Bro, I just realized this.
EJ.
All of them?
Wait, no.
No, hold on.
Hold on. Say my part.
Her laugh sounds like
say what you gotta say.
Hold on. All of them have a weird laugh. I noticed that. I noticed every one of them have a weird laugh because the one I was listening to today that you already knew her. I already picked out her laugh and it was so crazy I couldn't even do it. Like I couldn't even imitate it. So all of them have a weird laugh. All the good ones at least.
EJ, this is what you making this boy transform into.
Leave me alone, bro. I need somebody else to watch this shit with. I can't just be the only person in my personal life that watches this stuff, bro.
This is what you're transforming into.
Well, here's the thing. The way it works with me is this is going to burn out any day now. Because number one, this is
bro, you say that, but Pippa comes out with some fire shit, bro.
I'm not saying I'm never going to watch them. This is what I'm saying. Number one is it falls far under.
Wait, is this a male or a female VTuber?
It's a woman. Are you crazy?
Female.
I'll be watching guys.
He's not watching Nux.
Watching dudes, bro. Anyway,
you know Nux is cool though. He's a cool dude.
I got tired of Nux.
This doesn't even fall in the top like 5 of my interests already. So already has stiff competition. Like this is not going to overtake many other things. Number 2 is I go through phases all the time. Like I was watching Disney vloggers for like 2 months, and then now I may watch a video once every 2 months.
Disney kid from the start.
Nah, bro. I'm not a Disney adult, bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm not. but I kind of am. I'm
Yeah,
halfway.
yeah, don't come at us.
I'm halfway. I'm halfway. If I was, let me tell you right now, I'd be wearing my
I
fucking
was happy
Mickey
to
ears
see
right
Dog
now.
with a blog just
If
earlier.
I was a Disney adult, I'd be wearing my Mickey ears loud and proud right now. I would not care. The only ears I did want were the cum ears because that was so funny that they made those. But
No, you know how like, you know, the number one sign that somebody's like addicted to coke is them like swearing that they're not addicted to coke. Like,
but I will tell you that I will tell you that I'm
like
addicted
none
to
of
everything.
us are screaming that we're not Disney adults, but you seem to be on this rant about how you're not a Disney adult every time.
You're the only one that
Listen.
presses me about this. Number two.
I'm not pressing you about this.
Number two.
No, you can stop at any time. I'm not pressing you about
I
this.
admit what
You're
I'm
not a
into.
Disney adult.
What
You're not
I
a Disney
admit, no,
adult.
now you're using it against me. Now you're trying to use reverse psychology. I admit whatever I'm into. I do not have any shame to what entertains me. I said I'm on the verge, but I'm not a Disney adult because there's some things I will just not do. But I do enjoy the vlogs once in a while, but I don't really consume their entertainment, so I don't count.
The big question is, what's more acceptable, being a Disney adult or watching VTubers? Be honest, guys.
Yeah. That's
What is the worst of two evils?
I think
honestly, both of those people are on the fringes of society.
It depends.
I say Disney adult because I'm a VTuber watcher, so I can't knock.
Well, hold on, because now we have to say like what do you mean by that? Because there's varying degrees of Disney adults and varying degrees of VTubers, which there is anything, varying degrees of fans for anything. So if we're talking about now, so we're gonna talk about like a solid, like the definition, like the archetype of a Disney adult and the archetype of a VTuber, right? Like, so they can't be.
Listen,
wait, hold on. So they can't
a
be
Disney adult versus like an Eddie, like Eddie level.
Well, no, this is what I'm saying though.
VTubers.
This is what I'm saying though, because there's such a degree we have to see where he is, because there's people like me who watch him like, you know, watch him the way I'm watching him, and then it goes down to Eddie, but then it goes down to the guys who are going to Anime Con to watch it on the screen. And the
then they're
same
going
thing,
home and jerking off later about
and the
it.
same thing goes for any other subcultures. Like, well, you have people at the top, people in the middle, people at the bottom. So I guess if we're gonna say people in the middle, I would say Disney adults are more socially acceptable right now.
Yeah,
because it's just so ingrained in pop culture.
You're still on the
Because it's so ingrained in pop culture.
I'm lying. Disney adults are not like fringe. Like Disney adults are like very like mainstream.
No.
Like
There's somebody, I can't remember who it was, that made a great video on like the iceberg of what a Disney adult, or like how far you can go down into Disney adult land. And it was like, you know, if you get a tattoo, you're this far. If
you're collecting all the porcelain figures and all that shit, you're too far.
I mean, I don't think that's not that great. I've seen worse.
my grandma used to, not my grandma, but like my grandfather's like wife. She was way too into that shit.
Into
the Disney stuff?
Yeah, like collecting the porcelain figurines and stuff.
I didn't know they
like,
made
that's how you know
porcelain
you're in it, bro.
figurines.
You're like buying this. It's like, oh, they brought a new porcelain figure.
But I think when you're a grandma, like you also get a pass.
Yeah,
on, like,
they love stuff like
Disney
that.
Things.
They
Yeah.
love collecting toys, like figures.
Yeah.
Like
you
they
know,
like.
you're not even lying, because my other grandma used to collect the Beanie Babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
And then they stopped making them. They were worth man money, and then she just gave them to me and my cousin when we were kids. And and honestly, you know, we destroyed them fucking things, bro. Like,
You
she
fucking
could have
retards.
bread.
Let me tell you something right now.
Sorry, grandma.
Listen, have you ever heard of dog with a blog?
What?
You mean the Disney show?
Dog with a blog.
It was a
It's
Disney show, right? Yeah.
A dog with a blog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what happened?
Oh, that was a show,
It was a
right?
show on
yeah.
Disney.
That was
Yeah.
a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw some.
I never watched. It
skits
looked
from earlier.
boring though. I never watched
It was boring, but I watched it.
Oh,
that's not what I was into.
I know.
I didn't like the cartoons. I didn't like the cartoons. I only watched
That
Disney
wasn't
for
a
live
cartoon.
action.
That was a live action. That was a live
Was
action.
it?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it was so boring though. It was so boring.
Ant Farm, Dog with a Blog.
It was so boring.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it was
can't
one
be a
of those.
Disney adult because I don't watch the movies and I don't watch the shows. I don't listen to the songs, but I love the park aspect of it, and that's what I'm into. Like, I would go to the park, eat the food. Like, the merch is cool. I like watching people buy the merch. I like watching
Have
people
you
eat
been
the food.
to Disney?
Yeah, like
it's
twice.
It's not as fun as you think it is.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that's even better. It's way more fun if you have a shitload of money or if you're watching somebody else go. Like, those are the two. If you're in the middle, you're done. If you're going with a family and you don't have expendable income, you can't do the VIP package, you can't get the kid a fucking churro here and then go get a shirt over there. If you don't got the money for that, it's not fun to go. I'd rather watch or go blow a shitload of money because those are the only two ways it's fun.
I don't even know if watching would be fun. I mean,
it's fun for me. It is fun
bro.
for me. It's fun.
It's pretty fucking fun.
I think you might be too deep into it then.
No.
I think
you see other people.
You should talk.
You watch the videos of people going on like the rides and shit too.
No, not the rides. They'll just be like, oh, I'm gonna go on this ride, and then they'll cut. Maybe they might show like a second. They might show a little bit of it.
Watching the ride experience.
No, if it's a new,
no, bro. What's really cool to me, when I started watching it, was like seeing the hotels, the different. Like there was this one couple that would go. They would just go to different hotels and they would be like in the first class, but they were getting paid for this shit.
Yeah, I know.
So they would just go in the first class shit, and they would be in the nicest rooms and eat the nicest food, but they were making money off their content. So it was just piling on each other. Plus, Disney was getting recognition for this shit. But that was the type of shit I love. I was like, damn, these motherfuckers are really living up. And that shit was
would want to go back though. I would, because now I can drink. So like, I want to go back. I want to see all these restaurants and the bars and stuff they got. They got a lot of.
Yeah, people show them doing the drinks all the time. They show what kind of drinks.
But I don't want to watch people drink. That's not fun. I want to go there and get drunk.
I want to go to the club. They got like adult.
I want to be drunk in Disney.
If there's one thing you want to do wherever we go, it's go to a club. So that's not a surprise.
Oh yeah, that's.
If there's one thing that we know, if there's one thing we can count on, is your ass is in a club.
If reincarnation's a thing, you're gonna definitely get reincarnated as some white chick.
No, you're gonna get reincarnated as a fucking bar stool, bro. Like you're in the bar so much, bro. Like,
you ain't never seen so much ass.
like that's how much you're in the bar, dude. Yeah. So
first of all, I have not in the bar that much, but okay.
You either at the bar or you're talking about how much you want to go to the bar, and if we're gonna go to a place, you're like, "Where's the bar?
Where's the bar? Where's the club? I want to drink. I want to dance."
I was at the bar. I want to go to the bar.
I got the right people for that. Don't worry. I found the right people.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. I'm at the hotel. I'm good. I'll be at the hotel bar.
Yo, by the way, Jasmine had said the same thing. She's like, wait, because I said to her, Gray said a few times, hey, if y'all go there, take me with you. And she goes, why the fuck would he want to go? He doesn't like going outside.
What are you talking about? First of all, I love going outside. You don't make me have to
we were talking about the stuff we like to do, because we were talking about going to Texas and different states.
Yeah, I'll go outside.
Like, let's go, because we were talking about concerts. And she was like, she said the same thing. Why would he want to go if he doesn't even like going to bars or clubs?
Because that's literally not what I have to do. I can go to a restaurant, which that's what I want to do. I want to go eat. You can go to a park. You can go to and you can go to stores. I just want to go spend money and eat and
just because you don't want to go to the club.
Yeah, there's like so much more than.
No, I don't think you understand the people that we would be around with. If he was to come back and we was to come 2-3 o'clock in the morning, he would be the only one, and he just.
Yeah, I'd be around a bunch of drunks.
Someone's got to be sober.
A bunch of girls. He'll be around a bunch of chicks.
Oh yeah, drunk girls. Exactly what I want to be around.
Dude,
yeah, exactly. That's exactly. Yeah, you got it right. That's where I want to be. Right. No, I'm good. That's how you know he's at the bar, when he's like, "Why do you want to go somewhere if you're not going to go to the bar?" It's like there's tons of other things to do in Texas than a bar.
Because the people the people I will be going out there with, the group of people that will go out there.
Who doesn't want to hang out with chicks, bro?
All of that stuff.
Oh my god, because then you just get like,
that's the girls and all the people would do that.
Oh my god, like, and then Mo's gonna be there. He's gonna be the girls. It's gonna be the girls yelling,
drinking.
Oh my god, smoking and drinking. My favorite. You're gonna have the girls there. Oh my god, Texas is so amazing. And Mo's gonna be there breaking something down philosophically because he's drunk. Like, yo, you don't understand. When you go to the Egyptian tombs, motherfuckers be going up in there with the dust. They be picking up dust and they be finding alien organisms in there. And they get like, oh my god, did you guys see my wallet I came in? And I mean, where do I fit into this?
Opposite is not even.
Where do I fit into this?
My aunt Cheryl was telling me that her and a couple of my other aunts, they all went on vacation one time, and they were in like the Bahamas, and my aunt Michelle is drunk as fuck, and she's like, "Wow, they got pretty pigeons here," and they're like, Those are fucking seagulls, bro. Like, where are you right now?
You don't know what a difference between a seagull and a pigeon? What the hell?
Wow, they got pretty pigeons here. We need these in New York.
Oh my god, my girl was on that.
We
jack.
got them.
So that's gonna be all the chicks that are with you, Mo.
Yeah,
They're gonna
that's what I want to
drinking.
be
That's gonna
around.
be
No,
exactly what
they
they
just
say.
all the chicks and people that will be around with me when I'm partying are all just dancing. I just dance, honestly. I'm a dancer.
Yeah, you know I dance all the time.
Shut up.
What's up?
Check this out.
Got you.
This is my dart gun.
What is this?
Oh, we're not done with the show and tell. I forgot.
Oh yeah. No, you guys bulldozed my fucking show and tell. Fuck you guys.
I love you.
I'm sitting here being quiet. Talking about why Morris wants to go to the bar.
Shoot a dart.
This shit is tight. Yo, what am I gonna shoot into my fucking ceiling? I sent you a video. Look at the video.
Shoot the bed.
Shoot the bed.
Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Just shoot him somewhere. Just shoot him off.
You know what, Clay? Take that to the bar with you when you actually go play darts.
Oh wait, I gotta take a safety off.
Oh, you gotta take that. There you go.
Ah, my eye, dude.
Oh, I saw him. Did they go one by one?
No, you can shoot them all at the same time. I got two to stick in, but I'm kind of far away.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so I just scared my turtle for you guys, but he's gonna be okay.
What else did you get?
So what you're saying is we'll be safe at like 5 feet? Is that like the range? Would you
Are
say?
you made out of wood? No, your soft ass hands are getting pierced from like 30 feet away.
Yeah, he said you got baby skin.
I do got baby hands, bro.
Said you
I'll
got
put my
baby
hands
skin.
up and go right through like paper.
Damn.
And now I got one of my favorite ones.
I hope this is the lighter. It is. It's the gun. Yeah, it's the gun lighter, right?
Yeah.
What,
I don't know why I had to ruin my surprise. Like, this is my show and tell.
Yeah,
I didn't say that. I didn't say the gun lighter. I just said the lighter.
Why would I spend money on a lighter that indicates it's not a lighter at all for you to be like, oh, it's the lighter?
Oh,
wow!
I didn't realize.
I can't believe like you were telling me not to tell you about this for like my own good and not like so you could like maintain surprises because like you literally cannot be trusted.
Hey, I told you. Listen. This is the same thing with the game show. I told Clay 50 times not to tell me what it is. Once a week, he called me, check this out. I'm like, I don't want to see this right now. I want to see this in a month. He's like, no, but look at this. And I'm like, I'm like, all right, go ahead, but I don't want to see it.
Completely like boost like the whole like gag of the object to be like,
you need to cut down. You need to cut down on the cannabinoids because your memory is getting faulty. You have to remember. I be telling you things you don't listen. I told you don't ruin the surprise. That's what happened. Oh, you can't do that on YouTube. You gotta do that on Billy. You gotta do that on
a lighter.
You gotta do that on Billy B's.
It's a lighter.
You gotta do that at Billy. Well, shoot the flame.
Yeah, light up a little something.
Let's see some. Wow, you like that? Don't bring that to the airport.
And
You're
then
fucked up.
the inside of it is a cigarette case.
That's
that's
actually
fresh.
See, I didn't ruin that surprise.
I made sure to roll up a giant.
Wow, the more cannabinoids.
Bro, cannabinoids, there's nothing wrong with more cannabinoids.
There is.
Everybody could use more cannabinoids in their life.
No.
I wish I could enjoy.
But there was
cannabinoids in my house.
another flammable thing though.
Oh yeah, there was. This is the one I filled this up the other day, right? I filled this up yesterday.
This is nice.
And I cannot stop playing with it.
This is nice. Check this out. Look at this.
What's up, enjoy it. I'll leave the joy roll for a second.
He's breaking it out. Yeah, come on. Where'd it go? You can't stop playing with it, but you can't find it.
Right here. This
There
thing.
we go.
It's a Joban lighter. So this thing is pretty much, it's a pocket blowtorch. I would never put this in my pocket because it is so liable to just burn a straight hole in your leg if you press it the wrong way. This thing is like a fucking lightsaber. I want to see if I can get this.
Yeah, let's get that.
On
Let's get that
camera.
full
Please don't
length.
burn your apartment down.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that reach.
Oh no.
Yeah, what's up, Luke? I mean, it's like Luke Skywalker right there.
It's it's pretty much like having a lightsaber. Like I can
Wow.
like a soda can. I can just straight burn a hole in a soda can. Like I can turn something red hot mad fast.
Damn, bro.
You should have lit it with that. I mean, lit it with the. That's tight. That's tight. Yeah, he showed me this. He showed me mad stuff. I'm like, what are we gonna say for the show? I saw it all. Only thing I didn't see was the hentai chick.
Oh,
But you told me he's like, I'm getting a hentai chick. I'm like, what? What? Why are you telling me this?
If you need to learn something, I can't keep like surprises.
Can't keep us. I guess not. Is there anything else, Mr. Cannabinoid?
No, that's it.
All right. Wow, what a show and tell. What a show and
I think
tell.
it was pretty solid, bro.
Oh, am I out of fuel now? That sucks dick.
It is.
All right,
It was a solid show and tell.
That was it. That was it. I ran out, but it was enough time.
That was a lot. You got a lot of stuff
Fabulous.
from your favorite place in the world, China.
Smashing.
Oh, it was a smashing show and tell. Wow. Let me tell you this.
I like the lighters and the fucking little dart gun. And,
Oh yeah, I'm with that. But listen to this.
I have a lot of things that are on my list to get to, but those are some of my favorites.
As we
But I had to
wind the
get-
show down, because we're coming up on wind down time right now. We're coming up on closing time. Closing time, Mo. You know what that is.
You know what it is.
You hear that a lot,
Are we
right?
gonna mention that? We're gonna mention that.
You at the bar
Transformers
now?
Real quick.
Are you at the bar
Who,
now?
me?
Yeah. Are you gonna mention the Transformers? We are gonna mention Transformers because the trailer for Transformers, the full trailer came out. We found out, I don't know if anybody knew this, but I didn't know about this till right now. Clay's pointing a gun at me. You can't do that on YouTube. You gotta do that on Billy.
It's a lighter.
I found out that Unicron is going to be in the Transformers movie, the Planet Eater. So it's about to get crazy. You got the Beast Wars going on. Eddie's over there in La La Land doing something. You got the Beast Wars on. It's about to get crazy in the Transformers movie. Comes out June 9th, and I am so excited for it. But I noticed something in that trailer that really pissed me off. Did you notice it, Mo?
Listen, the rap song. Is that what we talking about?
Yes.
That rap song was stupid as fuck.
Well, the first trailer that Transformers dropped, I don't know if you guys remember, but we talked about it on the show because they used Biggie acapella lyrics in the trailer. It was like Bumblebee will be swiping and they'd have epic music like, bam, bam, and it'd be like, oh, Brooklyn. And I was like, this sounds so dumb. Why would they do this? Like, why would they do this? And they were just
These
like,
motherfuckers nowhere near Brooklyn.
It was like, I think they are in Brooklyn. I think we were wrong about that. I think they do have, I think Brooklyn is a part of the movie. And I think the Brooklyn Bridge was in the trailer and we didn't even notice. So anyway,
Shout out to Brooklyn.
it'll be like, like Megatron coming out like, I'm going to kill you. And then it'll be like, oh, spread love to Brooklyn way. It was always. And it's just like, the song never kicks in. The beat never kicks in. It was just like random Biggie lyrics. And I was like, this is so dumb. So then I made my own version of that trailer, right? I made a version.
Did you?
Yes, I made a version of that trailer, my own, because to show how dumb it sounded, right? I said, well, I'm going to make a trailer. I'll just play it for you. I took a very famous movie that it's already come out, and I took a New York legend, DMX, and I made my own trailer to show you how absurd it would sound. So this is what it sounded like. This is what I made.
From the best-selling novel by Nicholas Sparks comes a story.
It's normal not to forget your first love, but I want you for myself. Marry me.
Yeah. About what we long for.
Let's go, give it to you. I saw your picture in the paper, and I just wanted to see if you were okay.
Fuck what you heard. Yeah. What we settle for.
I have a fiance waiting for me.
Don't get it twisted.
What happened? Who did you choose?
And who we're meant for.
Why didn't you write me? I waited for you for 7 years.
Motherfucker! Every day for a year. New Line Cinema presents The Notebook.
Yeah.
So I made that like months ago, right? Then I
want to repeat it. Just in case I didn't catch it.
No, that was gold, bro.
Thank you. So then, guess what they do in the new trailer, though? They use DMX. And I'm like, now you're jacking my shit. They're copycats.
I didn't see the new one yet.
I need to get a paycheck from that. Y'all stole my idea. They used DMX in the new trailer, acapella. It sounded better than the Biggie one, but it's still just so unnecessary and ridiculous. I don't know why they did that. So I just wanted to point out, if when you see the new Transformers trailer, They got it from me.
Think about
They
it.
got the idea from me. They were like, "Oh, he used DMX. That is a good idea. Let's use that." But it's like it just doesn't fit. You got to throw in the song after a while to get us hype up. With a hood, yeah, Megatron coming down.
Right.
With a hood, with a hood, with a hood.
Well, at least a verse.
Yeah, we got to get some. They're playing like epic war music, like wah, 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 wah. It's like I'm like, it doesn't even make sense. DMX ain't in the movie. Biggie ain't in the movie. Like, come on. Yeah, it didn't really.
How would DMX or Biggie be in a movie though?
A hologram, dude. The same way they did Paul Walker or CGI. What do you mean? This is 2023. What kind of question is that? That's some cannabinoids. I'm telling you.
The Crow.
The cannabinoids. Frying them. Wow.
Bro, I'm tired of you coming out of these cannabinoids, bro.
They be frying people. They be frying your minds. Be frying you. I did see The Pope's Exorcist the other day too.
I gotta see that movie.
I thought.
Isn't that blasphemy?
I thought.
Why?
Because the Pope's so gangster, he would never get possessed or whatever.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't the Pope was possessed. It was the Pope is on the Pope's behalf.
It was right hand man.
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to say that's disrespectful. My man, the Pope, would never.
When I saw the trailer, I thought the movie was going to be absolute hot, steaming garbage, which most people thought it was. I thought it was decent. I thought it was all right. Like, I gave it a straight up 3 out of 5. I had fun. I had fun.
You use "decent" to describe it? I can't even take
it was,
your word
it was
for it.
decent.
You couldn't even be bothered to say the whole word.
It was decent. It was a cute. It was cute.
It's alright.
It was
You know,
cute.
it's
mid.
It was a cute
He said it
movie.
was
Like,
mid.
I'd
Perfect.
watch it again with somebody to see what they thought, but I probably wouldn't throw it on again. It was like a simple story. The kid gets possessed. Then they got 2 little side stories because the priest got something going on and his right-hand man priest got something going on. So that factors into the possession. I thought it was good. The possession scenes were what they were. They weren't the worst. They weren't the greatest. It was like, if you've seen a possession movie, you're not going to be thrilled, but I wasn't bored. I thought it was fun. The only thing I hate when they do this is when they make the action too crazy. Like, they had the mom get levitated in the air and then flip 9 times and then get thrown into the mirror. I'm like, all right, this is crazy now. Then they go into the fucking catacombs and it looks like an Avengers movie because they got like demons coming out, which the demons were cool because it was like human demons. But the priest is levitating in the air, and then he bangs the ground, and stuff starts lighting up, and all this stuff. I'm like, all right, this is starting to look like Endgame right now, and I don't like
Bro,
this.
they're
Like,
flexing their budget, bro. They're like, bro, we got the CG done.
I'm like, let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. So I think it's worth the watch. Probably not worth the second watch. I know everybody probably hated it, but I thought it was cool. I thought it was a good movie. So go check it out. We are pretty much done with the 6-hour spectacular.
I was gonna ask you something.
All right, cool.
I was gonna ask you something about a movie, Tommy boy.
Yes.
When did you say The Nun 2 is coming out?
September something?
Because we got to see that.
Oh, we're going to see The Nun 2 for sure. Everybody hated that except me and you. You and I are the only ones that...
I didn't even see the first one. So are y'all excited for the new Exorcist reboot starting?
Reboot?
Yes and no.
Bro.
Here's why.
They're rebooting.
I'm not impressed with any reboots that have been coming out, so probably
yes
not.
and no, and here's why. Because the same people that made Halloween are going to be making that. So if anything, if this tells me anything, it tells me the first 2 are going to be slamming, because it's going to be an Exorcist trilogy. It's going to be an Exorcist trilogy.
The last one's bad.
And the last one's going to be the worst thing you ever seen in your life. It also tells me that, like, so let's say the first 2 are about one person. The last movie will have nothing to do with them virtually, and it's just going to be, they're just going to give the demon's going to be in one person for 2 movies, and all of a sudden at the end, it's just going to throw itself into somebody else for the rest of the movie, the third movie, and everybody's going to be like, who the fuck is that? Like, it's gonna, like, the mailman's gonna come by and he's gonna get possessed. Like, where'd he come from? We don't care about him. And then the possessed chick is gonna go and, like, do something else, get killed or something. That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be 2 fire movies, and the last one, steaming shit. That's what it's.
So how about the new Final Destination?
Oh God, they're making more of those.
Bro,
how many more deaths could, like, how much?
Everything?
How much more could they do? Like, I've seen it all. The poles from the planes come out and impale people. The masseuse, the fucking needles came down. Like, how many more ways can they kill somebody? What else you got? People are, I don't know.
We'll find out soon, guys.
Saw 10 is coming out too. I heard it's highly anticipated.
They're just gonna be taking shit out of
I've never seen any of the ones other than the first one.
Oh, you got to see 2 and 3 though. Those
Oh,
are
I
like
have
1,
never
2, and
seen
3 Saws are good. After
Oh.
that, you could call it a night. After that, you're done.
I mean, I've heard
I
one
was
and
just
two.
gonna
are
watch
good.
the 6-hour video of you on YouTube, to be honest with you, again, because that's what I did the last time. I just watched 6 hours of YouTube of the Sword franchise.
Wow. So you got. I need that video because I think at it like after.
Yeah, I watched that
after
years
like
ago
after
now.
like movie 5. I didn't even know what was going on anymore. I'm like, I need to like. I don't even know who this is. I don't even know what they're doing now. Like, who's that?
The guy breaks it down. He's like, "This is the first movie's main actress's daughter's nephew's."
Yeah, I don't know.
adopted
After a while, it got
son.
kind of crazy. I was like, I don't know who's who anymore. What they're doing? Jigsaw? Who's that? I don't even know. So. I'm probably gonna not watch Saw 10, but I also might if I feel up to it. I don't know. I'm in.
Am I the
air
only
about it.
one that thinks that new Scream movie looks bad?
Bro, that
Like, it's
new
gonna be
Scream
boring?
movie was fire. That new Scream movie was awesome.
Wait, it's out?
It's been out. It's on. Go. You go watch it right now. It's it's flames.
I don't know.
The one before it
no,
sucked.
No, you have to watch it. You gotta watch
The
it.
one
You gotta
before
watch
it was
I have to
boring.
watch it
Are
too,
we
but
gonna
you have
end
to
this
watch
or
it. You have
not?
to-
I'm like, bro, he should have been killed you, bitch.
The
Like, I
one
don't even know why
before
you're
it
still
was
alive.
boring. This one, super.
Super boring.
This movie was
super great.
super great. It was great, and I was basically fucking
half asleep.
sleeping. I heard all the excitement being watched.
I seen something, Mo. I can't even co-sign.
I think I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
because Most of the time, Mo, you have differing opinions of the group. When everybody thinks a movie's
What are you
bad,
talking
like, nah, it's good, it's good.
It's just Mo's easier to please
of
with a
all,
movie.
Just in general about anything.
What
Like,
movie
we'll
have
be like,
you
yo, this
liked that I
sucks,
haven't
and you're
watched?
like, nah, I like it.
No, me and you never talked about movies that we didn't like or dislike. It's usually
No,
just between
I'm not
me
talking about me and you. I'm
I don't know
talking
what
about
the
just
fuck
you. From what I hear, when someone says, "Oh, I thought this was bad," like not even a movie, just anything, or "I thought this was bad,"
because
or,
we
"This is
yes
good,"
because
you just gotta be
because the people
contrary.
nah, because they watch these series for years. I don't have the same emotional connection. That's a big part of it. So if you don't have a connection to a series, if you don't have a connection to a series, you're not gonna look at it the same way everybody else looks at it. I'm aware of that. I'm not. It's that's common sense. So when I watch a new series or put onto a series, and I'm like in the 6th movie, I'm like, yeah, they're like, this sucks, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually interesting.
No.
It makes sense why I would say it's interesting. I
No,
don't have
Halloween.
no emotional
Halloween Ends
connection to it.
was garbage.
It was fun. It was fun.
It was not fun.
It was such.
It was
so
literally the
fun.
worst movie
It
I've
was
ever seen
so
in my
fun.
life.
It was
I
so
cannot
fun.
name a worse
It
movie.
was so ridiculous.
I cannot
thought it was
pull
supposed to
a
be like
worse
that.
movie out of my mind.
I thought it
That
was
movie
supposed to be
was
like
the
that.
worst movie I've ever seen.
And the fact that you hated it made it so much better for me.
And what movie is this?
Halloween Ends, which we've discussed
The
many
last
times on the
Halloween.
show.
Oh, you
is
know, I already know your opinion, Thomas. You hate that movie.
Sucks.
That movie was. He made it better for me because he hated
Everybody
it so
hates
much.
the movie except him and Ben.
I thought,
Only 2 people I know.
I thought it was supposed to be like this, and then I found out it wasn't supposed to be like this, and the world was going crazy. It just made the movie better for me. Watching everybody hate it so much, while I was like, I thought this is all y'all guys movies. All y'all do is talk great about this series, and they're like, fuck that series. They gotta die.
Fuck the series. It's bad now.
It also helps when
Trash.
you're really high, I guess. That also helps when you're
Oh.
watching a movie. Like if you're high, I'm sure it makes it way better.
What movie is this?
Halloween Ends. Don't ever see it, please. It's the worst movie of all
You're
time.
not lying. Them cannabinoids will make a
The
lot of shit
cannabinoids
interesting.
make the movies better. They be making everything awesome.
Bro, that's how the movie should advertise. They should be like, bring your own cannabinoids. The movie will be great.
Watch it high. That's how Clay
Yeah.
watched Terrifier. He thought it was awesome. He thought it was great.
Oh yeah, Terrifier was great.
But that one is universally loved, though. To be fair, that one is universally loved. So there you go.
I guess I can't get at you too bad, Mo, because I do like the Nun, and nobody likes the Nun.
Me and
So,
you. Me and you. You and
All
I.
right, guys, I gotta sign off.
Sign off, Clay. We're signing off.
Signing
I'm about to
off.
sign
It
off, too.
was a great time.
I gotta.
Oh, we're not already done.
No, we're not already
Oh, we're
done. Clay,
I've
Eddie,
been
sit down
left.
right
I
now.
went, went and started my laundry.
Eddie, I need to ask you a question.
What,
Clay, you
what
could
was
go.
Eddie saying?
You could go, Clay. Eddie, how did you
What did
feel
I say?
being a part of the 6-hour special?
How do I feel? I'm glad. I'm glad I was invited, and I'm glad I could be here for a lot of it. I don't know exactly how much of it. I didn't sit down and write times down or anything, but
You've been
I
about
had a great time, and I hope the fucking viewers enjoy as something. At least
I hope somebody
something.
watches.
I think we got 4 hours of you. I think we got 4 hours of you on the
I
show
think
today.
I think I might make some viewers leave, but we'll find that out when it comes out.
Yo, hey, we gotta let Clay go. He's turning into a dickhead.
I told him he could go. His pumpkin's
No,
waiting
yeah.
for him. I told
All
him he
right,
could
I gotta
go.
go. I'll talk to you guys later.
We'll see you
Later,
later,
brother.
man.
Love you, bro.
We'll see you later, man. I'll catch you later, dude.
I don't know how to leave.
Clay's awesome. Clay's awesome. So there you
Oh,
go.
that's funny.
It was a great time.
So are we done recording? Can I take my phone out of here?
No, we're not done recording. We're about to be done. We didn't sign off. Relax.
Calm down.
Damn, my man's getting crazy. We gotta sign off.
White people, man. You see one white
We
guy.
gotta
you think it's on the
sign
phone now.
off correctly. Crow, do you have
give me
any?
one sec. I gotta
You have any
pee.
final words, Crow? Crosif?
Hey, yo. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been another year, another 6 hours. We're glad to be here and give you such an amazing year, guys. Yo, look forward to next year. Look forward to our upcoming season. We're going to get bigger, better. We love you guys. See you next time.
I still think you a pussy baby bitch, so.
And that's how we're gonna end
Talking
it.
from the loser.
Peace and love. See you next time.